you guys know, it is Drunken Chat, son. Yo, before I even get the show started, if you guys are in financial difficulty, of having hard times, this market in this climate, log the fuck off now. We're gonna spend a lot of money tonight because we got FOC look crazy, and we got the legends. My man, the myth, the comic perspective, Gary. How you say that? NASA or Nessa?
Nusser, you call me Nusser. My even my in-laws get it wrong still. So don't worry about it, man. Yeah, I've been married 20 years. So
sounds good. But before I want you guys to introduce yourselves. I'm glad to be back. Sorry last week I couldn't make it, but I'm here now. Let's do it, goddammit.
Hey, go ahead, Gary, man. You the man. You the man, man. Go ahead.
please, it's great to be back. I am the I guess I am the DEI hire for Drunken Chat.
Yeah, definitely.
Don't say that shit. Man. Don't say that shit.
We're gonna get
You're gonna get you canceled. Watch out.
Three-letter agencies show up. All your shit.
Yeah, I didn't bring my cardboard. Wait, here's my cardboard sign. I didn't put anything on it. But anyway, it's great to be back. I would only come back for this crew right here because I've gotten invites back. People have said, come do your videos again. They know that with my job, it's difficult for me to put out videos. And then I work in schools, so I have my students running at me and saying, I saw your comic YouTube video. So I had to take them all down off YouTube.
Really?
Well, when I was doing my bourbon tastings and things like that, it's not a good look. Yeah. But I have 2 more years and I'm retiring. Then I'm right out, Mel. So then I'll be doing this full time.
You should have told me. You said you little fuckers called me.
My big thing is speculation through education, right?
Yes.
Like always, that's what we have to do. And this hobby is one that is, I think, very reactive, and you have to be more proactive in a hobby like this because, and you notice I call it a hobby, right? For me, it's not a business. And I know there are people out there and there are people on Instagram who this is their primary hustle. For me, this is my go home, relax, bag and board, like the thousands of books I've been collecting since Secret Wars 1, the original Secret Wars, the OG Secret Wars came out on stands. I got that at a comic shop. That was one of my first books back in the day. And I've been collecting on and off since then, pretty much over those last 40 years or so. So it's been a lifelong hobby. And on there's Big Remo right in the house.
Hey, let me ask you a question because people speculate different. I mean, it's no big secret. I speculate covers. I love covers. I love the cover art. Do I read a lot of books? Not as much as I used to, but I do love covers. I like speculating on covers. Do you feel that the hobby has turned into more of a cover collecting type thing versus the content in the book?
Yeah, I think I'd say that's probably, well, IG is a very visual medium, right?
Right.
IG lends itself to cover collecting because it hits you, bam, you're in. Back in the days when we used to have like G Plus and be on the CBSI group back in the day, that was very much like spec reader driven. And when the heyday of the MCU starting out and all these, every time something got optioned, that was sort of a novelty, right? So people were hunting out these books, and they're still doing that today. But I think what happens is the life cycle is so short, but that's with everything. Everybody wants this, that, they want it now, and then they're looking ahead to what's coming next. And that's watch like movies, right? Movies are in the theater now 10 days, and then they're out on streaming already.
Yeah,
people want their things. They want what they want when they want it, and
quick.
Yeah, and you know what? I think what happens is there are people out there, one, who come out with good intentions, but then there are people out there who sort of like to play at that sort of like they know you're going to rush and you're going to spend double of what if you waited 2 weeks to get that book, you're going to spend twice as much to be the first one to throw that up and say, oh, look what came in the mail, or look what I got at my LCS. And it's sort of like it's an adrenaline rush. I think you get onto the next thing. It's like, they talk about celebrities, right? They are constantly searching for the next hustle, the next sort of drug. They're always like having these, like they're looking for not just one girlfriend, but 3 girlfriends at the same time, because the more you get of something, the more you want of something. right? And
the
for
more
me,
and the more you get tired of it.
yeah, and that happens. And so for me, I love covers. Like, some people will say that like every cover I put up is like it could have been like Maxim back in like the 19, right? You remember Maxim magazine? Like comic covers have taken the place of that. And I know Blind Adam knows that as well, right? He's in the house, so I know he loves a cover that sort of does that. But I read the books. I read about, I want to say about 60 to 70 books a month, probably. And I read Marvel, I read DC, I read all the indies that come out. I'm a speed reader, so I tend to get through things quickly. And then I don't want to be running out after books after it's brought up on the top 10 list, after Nick brings it up on Key Collector, after they bring it up on Cover Price, right? I'm just throwing out all these things that people run to, and then they're going to run out. And there are people who have that sort of advanced word and advanced notice on this, they're going to have those books already marked up out there. So if you have the books already in your possession, you're not running out to chase it. And I call it FOMO, not FOMO, but FAUXMO, because it's a fake momentum that's set up there, right? That's what FOMO is. It's setting you up because you get that book. And I know I see James Kreider out there. I see JT out there. I see a lot of people that I feel like they're my kindred spirits because they're on that next artist. They're on those books before it's sort of in the public. I promise I'm going to make it a Mark Spears free show. No Mark Spears coming out of my pile.
Well, Gary's portion would be Mark Spears, but there are some covers that are on FOC and coming out.
No, that's
And you know what? They're not that bad. So, but yeah, Gary's portion will probably be Mark Spears free.
The Mark Spears thing happened during my hiatus, so I'm glad that happened. Because
but you could see it happening, right? You could see that one book. It takes that one book to sort of propel an artist in, right? Like I remember, Peach Momoko's like first big covers when they were coming out. I saw so much coming out, and this was going back 5 years ago. I'm like, oh, there's going to be Peach fatigue. Well, I was not right on that one, right? Because
that's what she's still hitting.
Because people just collect Peach Momoko. There are people out there that's all they do, and so they're going to get every book that's out there. And if there are 1 to 50s, if there are 1 to 100s, those are going to be the books that you're chasing. But I'm also a big proponent of, if you have a great artist who's doing a regular cover and you can get that for $3, like I do this dollar perspective where I highlight those regular covers that are like sometimes better than the variant covers, right? And I think people are chasing because it's a variant, it's rare, they're not going to have it like everywhere. But a lot of times some of those variants are like 1-to-1s also, and you're chasing the worst cover for what, just because it has a different barcode with a 01121 on instead of a 01111. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I like the versions. There's prime examples that Delotto, the Daredevil posted a couple of days ago. That's a beauty book, but it's a trade dress to it.
Yeah.
Of course, you should go with the trade dress, but I'm personally gonna get the version. I don't give a fuck.
I'll take issue with your cover choices. Already, like we're in March, and Mel has like 6 books already up on cover.
But am I wrong though?
No, but
there's some fire. There's some fire.
Yeah. JC Comic Stuff is bringing up something that I've long been a proponent of talking about comics being rare. When it'll have like 5,000 out there, it's like, no, that's not rare, man, because there's an actual system that was out there, and if it's not like within like the 1 to 10 range, it's not fucking rare.
I remember I used to think that when I first started, I would look at the print run and I'd say, oh, they only printed 1,000 of these, so there's only 10 of these 100s exist. That is definitely not the case. And shout out to Jimmy for putting me on. He's like, no, that ain't how variants are printed. I was like, he's like, all right. And I've seen pallets of so-called rare books.
Yep.
Now
discovered in the warehouse.
I'm not going to talk about the store variants because.
So speaking of that, right? So within the last 2 months, there's been a lot of stuff going down. In between the Diamond bankruptcy, T-Fall just went down. I forget, there was another store. There was actually 3 stores that
Unknown is dumping a whole bunch of shit.
Right. So everybody's dumping their shit, and I had been telling people for months. I was like, hey, hold on to your money, hold on to that money stuff, because all of a sudden stuff is going to pop up. Now, the stuff I thought was going to pop up was like some of those store variants and some of those weird 1/100s, but I didn't think that some of this other shit, like Hulk 180s and all this other stuff, some really good shit was fucking just flying off and coming up on eBay all of a sudden. Um, but man, so it's going to be an interesting because we're not done. We're not even close to being freaking done, right?
No.
I know for a fact that a lot of people, a lot of stores are running out on their credit, so they're going to have to start liquidating their stuff, right? In order to pay the bills, just pay the freaking the light bill or the rent. Some a couple of them were telling me we're talking about not that's a couple hundreds behind on rent, but we're talking about tens of thousands behind on rent, which is crazy. So yeah, stuff is going to get fixed to get liquidated if something doesn't fucking pop off soon. Man.
And then also, is this true or not? A lot of those variants are printed in Canada, and the tariff is going to fuck that whole game up even more.
A lot of them. So some of the ones that I was talking to, they were saying that Thailand, Indonesia, Hong Kong, their stuff was printed out over there, and I said they had already been getting hit with not the final tariffs, but not the output tariffs, but the input tariffs. Input tariffs is the pieces that go into making the thing before it's a final thing. Right?
With staples and shit.
Staples, the ink, right? Remember antimony and oxides and all the other stuff, right? The kids, you can't just print it on any type of paper. The type of glue that goes in there, so that input tariffs, it may affect. And then some are saying, yeah, it shouldn't, but they were saying one company said, hey, if those guys raise their prices, I'm sure as hell raising my prices, which is crazy.
We're gonna start looking at $10 regular covers.
We've been having them $9.99, $10.99, $11.99.
And I feel bad for Canadians, right? We stand on guard for Canada, right?
Great
But
book.
Tariff free since 1973. So you want to buy from me? Just you see something like that on Instagram, I'll take care of you over there.
so go.
Yeah, so good. That's good. That's a good lookout. Thanks for bringing that up, Dave's collection. Spawn is going from $2.99. They have been a staple. Now there have been some other variant books and other stuff that they've been raising up, but Spawn, which has been a staple at $2.99, is now going up to $3.99.
Well, $3.99 is a fucking bargain compared to a lot of this shit. Get your money, Todd. But going back to what Gary was saying, there's another reason why I wanted to bring him back on the podcast. I felt during my absence there was a lack of speculation for the comic books that were out, and people just the hobby that I came to love just went in a whole totally different direction.
Yeah.
So one of the things why I wanted to come back was to help get this train back on its track of what we all started this shit for. It was the comic speculation and just to talk comics amongst each other instead of talking other shit. You know what I'm saying? So I say, let me touch down with my man Gary. Let me get him back under the wing and get him on board. I know he got a stack of books. I got my little notepad. I left my wallet upstairs. I told you if y'all missed the beginning of the show, I said if y'all got financial troubles, you might want to log off.
No, because I'm gonna give you books that you should be getting right now before you get on. I'm going to show some books that you should have had already because number one is I spoke recently about one thing I hate is when a book pops. So I got a couple of the Spectacular Spider-Man. This was the first like Spider Queen, right? Like these came out. I forget. This was the Paul Jenkins run, and this book introduced a character that popped up. And if you're chasing like spider characters at this point, like, I mean, has anyone seen any of those, like the last 3 Sony movies that came out? I understand the Venom movies have their own little thing going on with them, but I hate when a character, a peripheral secondary character gets sort of, all of a sudden they're in the ether and I don't want to break my run up because I collect in full runs. So that run, I'm not going to sell those 2 books for $35, whatever, and then go to chase those books again. Yeah. You can possibly, because in a year they'll probably be in dollar bargain bins, right? So don't go chasing, like right now, people chasing these, right? Another book that's coming out because you have that White Tiger, the possibility that you're going to see the second White Tiger, right? The because we saw the first one killed. People were chasing this one. They were chasing the Ava Ayala tiger. This is a different tiger. She made her first appearance over in Avengers Academy number 22, I think that is over there. And you're looking for the one that popped up in Daredevil 58, 59. So this is the detective or the agent who eventually retires. She's popped up because of the MCU Daredevil. I think this new one is not as good as it was when it was back on Netflix, but it's maybe getting where it has to be. But again, you are going to be looking for books that have been sitting in boxes forever, right? These are in those long runs of like Daredevil boxes, but these were covers that people were seeking out. These Malieve covers, like this whole run is gorgeous. So I'm not going to be breaking that up. I'm not going to be selling those books. I did find Yasmin, Yaz Putri has been pretty big on White Tiger books. So, but again, this is the Avengers Academy White Tiger and not the White Tiger popping up in the MCU. What we did see recently, though, because you notice there's no corporate synergy, right? Like, so what's happening in the comics is not necessarily what's happening in the movies. And I think that's what happens. People conflate the two. And what Marvel is doing in their movies and TV shows is taking this, and this, which is actually great for speculators because you don't have to get just one storyline like the Spider-Man Brand New Day stuff. That is an entire storyline. What are you chasing for that? Maybe Mr. Negative, right? Maybe that's the character you're looking at, but you're not chasing everything that has Brand New Day on it. Where is that going to get you? You're going to be stuck with those books that you're hanging out on forever. But
True.
one thing I'm interested in is coming off. We've been seeing some things that might lead to that
beautiful fucking cover right there on the right.
Right. So this is Daredevil 508. This is a second print variant. And that's 509.
Yeah, 509. Yeah. Great fucking cover.
Yeah, these are really like these second print variants. And I was for a big like chunk of time, I was really on the fence on second prints, third print variants. And I have to say, Mr. Longshort, who I'm going to show bubblegum covers, he loves those. Mr. Longshort is the one who really, he and I used to debate about, is that a first appearance if a character appears in a second print or third print book, even though their first appearance is really that first print because that's the week it came out. But there's a big argument to be made that a second or third print is still a first appearance and it's more rare. So that's something I think people can debate based on your philosophy. It's just like cameo versus first full. People are always going to debate that. You know who makes up the rules? The people who have whichever book they decide that day.
Of course.
The last page cameo, that's a first or not. Another Daredevil book, since we're talking Daredevil, Nyla's skin is coming back. Now, this brings up an interesting thing. When you have this character was not seen for almost a decade, right? She was this thief. She went partially deaf. They were like hanging out together. Matt, he's like a playa as we watch him jump around. So he was with this girl, Nyla. She popped up again in Conan, the Serpent Crown, the Search for the Serpent Crown. The writer on that book was Saladin Ahmed. Ahmed took over Daredevil. There are writers love to take characters and reuse them again and again, especially if they create them. Now, Ahmed did not create her, but he shows that he brought her into a Conan book. So, of course, he's going to bring her back to Daredevil. That's a cheap buy. That's a Daredevil 285. Who knows what he's going to do with her? Marvel's turning everyone into superheroes, right? Mary Jane is now Venom after being Jackpot. And I'll get into that because I think what I want to say, I started with Marvel. And I started with Marvel first because I think they have the most people who chase their books, but I think they're in the weakest position right now, to be honest, just in terms of there's a fatigue beyond just comic fatigue. There's a Marvel fatigue right out there. That's why I think you get like things like people want to see like Jessica Jones, Alias. When you're looking at something like this, a character that sort of Marvel retro created, right? Marvel loves doing this. They did this with the Sentry. They did it with Jessica Jones. They said, this character was around forever. Here's another way for us to get a character involved in a story. I think they're going to try something similar with Fantastic Four, right? In the MCU, they're probably going to be in the past and then retrofit into the new MCU. That's what Marvel loves to do. Marvel is a mishmash company. They mishmash their characters. They blend their characters so much. Look at how many times they've changed who is behind different costumes or different masks. And they also have done what DC did very popularly more recently, is create these families around characters, right? DC was always the one that had the Superman family. They had the Batman family all running around. They're no dummy. Marvel's like, we're going to create this whole Spider-Verse around this. We're going to create multiple Wolverines. We're going to have multiple Hulks around. So it's something that worked for DC for a long time, this family sort of environment. Now they have to have generational characters, one to appeal and bring in new sort of readers, which I don't think it's doing necessarily, but also to sort of keep doing the wheel over and over again. Another case in point, who's reading Thor? I don't know if anyone's reading Immortal Thor right now. Al Ewing jumped from Immortal Hulk doing Immortal Thor. This book introduces a character called Magni. I guarantee you, at the end of Al Ewing's run, Magni is going to be the new Thor. Magni was a son of Thor with the Enchantress that was in retroactively pushed out of existence.
I like that. What is that? What book is that?
So this is Thor 572, right? That character popped up in Al Ewing's run. He's going to be taking the hammer soon, so he's going to be doing the sort of the Thor thing for a while. And you're also going to probably see. I've spoken about this book a lot in the past. This is a newsie of Thor Annual 10. This brought up this sort of these gods, right, that popped up.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And you have this whole thing with Atmos and what. I'm not going to get into this whole Marvel backstory, but again, Thor Annual 10, cheap buy, maybe $6 to $7, $8 for, and you can find newsstands. And this is from 1982, right? And again, for me, it's all about get condition. You want to get the top conditions on books, especially cheap books down the run. I have like literally 200 Marvel books I could talk about, Mel, but I don't want to dominate. Well, let me show you.
Well, I mean, listen, you're going to be back weekly or bi-weekly or tri-weekly.
Right. I'm only going to hold up.
But yeah, we definitely need to go back in that one book that you just showed. That was Thor number 10, I believe, right?
Thor Annual 10, yeah.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite sleepers that people are not tracking. There's a whole really great story where, in fact, it leads into some of the stuff that's in Agatha Harkness stuff. There's a lot of underlying, and those gods that are in that are inside the thing, so it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, and the Demiurge, right? That whole Demiurge, which popped up again, and Al Ewing.
That's the son.
Yeah,
that's the son. That's the little boy.
Yep. So that's Al Ewing bringing up the same things. Like he did that back in his New Avengers run, right? He had I think Billy Wiccan was dealing with him. One area where I think Marvel is doing well, I think the Marvel horror area has been the one area that and the Ultimates, right, have been the areas that have been doing so we know, right? Like, so here are probably the two books you want for like this is that Judgment Day that was like so easy to find, a cheap book. Get this slab for like nothing. I think I have a $35 rule. If I see a slab that it would cost me less for post shipping, waiting, and stress, for $35, I'll buy it. This was $35. Judgment Day, first appearance of course, Brielle, who is Blade's daughter. She also was on the cover of the Crypt of Shadows, right? So that was in her next one. Another cheap $4.99 book, Crypt of Shadows. She pops in there. There's a nice little double header if they ever bring her in, or if they ever do make that Blade movie.
They're never gonna come out.
We know that. Yeah, here's a known quantity, right? Everyone knows the Midnight Suns. They know the Ghost Rider 31, the poly bags that are probably rotting around your book, right? But back in 25, I think this is a sleeper book also, because this is really where you had the first Midnight Suns sort of. So if you look in this book, and it says, and you can see actually it's May 1992, pop-up centerfold, $5 it was, right? You look in this book, you actually have the Midnight Suns appear, and the Spirits of Vengeance, and Midnight Suns, right? Night Stalkers. So you have everyone appearing in this 25, right? A cheaper buy than you'll pay for that 31, which is considered the first appearance. But you always want to, if you can't find the book, you want to find a book that connects to the book. Yeah. Vengeance, another character that popped up again. They're doing a lot with this character. If you're reading the Ghost Rider books, they're actually not bad right now. And I'm going to show the ones that I like the best. But this was Ghost Rider 9. Vengeance, he's taking in all of the spirit of corruption, the spirit of vengeance. He's going to be sort of the
ultimate Ghost Rider.
Yep. 33, right? This is where you had all of the new Ghost Riders appear, including like a World War II Ghost Rider. This was a Jason Aaron run. But now I want to get into a character that they've been doing a great job with. And this is the Ghost
I remember that.
Rider, Sal from World War II. He's on this bike. He's been zooming around. He first appeared in Hulk 6. There was a variant that I don't like as much because, again, this is what I spoke about, right? The variant, which is a ratio one, $14.99. I think this was a 25 to 1. And this is just the regular cover that he appears on. probably more desirable if he becomes a character you're chasing. He has been popping up in multiple places. They've been doing a great run with him, Wolverine, Bucky, back in World War II, doing a tale like that. So if you like those classic legendary horror tales, I'd also advise you to check out Wolverine. Now, Wolverine, the original appearance of Wolverine is still a book that has popped up. Remember, though, that Wolverine is the Logan that was possessed by him. This is Logan's son, right?
Deacon?
Yeah, Dakin.
Yeah.
Dakin. So this is Wolverine number 4. So this is when he actually gets possessed by the Hell Rider, the Wolverine spirit. And I just love this cover. This is my favorite. Again, cheap, still available. Like just a
that's dope.
Rider Fry, right? So again, available at cover.
I would love that as a T-shirt.
Yeah, that's what I thought immediately. If my wife would ever let me get a tattoo, that and an Arsenal badge on the other side.
What issue of Wolverine is that with the Rider die?
So that is, I believe that's the second. Let me see. That's the. No, that's the fourth. That's a fourth for one. That's issue 1, and that's the
fourth print.
Yeah, and that is and that's Dave Johnson. Otherwise known as, I think they call him Devil Pig. I think was his.
I don't even want to know.
Yeah, you can get that, Mel. I got a bunch of those. I'll put one on the side for you for that.
Much love, baby.
But so I spoke a little, and the other area where they're doing really well, right? Ultimates, Ultimate Invasion. This was the introduction of that new Ultimate Universe. Of course, you got the Maker lurking in the back. We know his first appearance, even though people will always say it's going to be the same as Miles Morales' first, Ultimate Fallout 4. We know his first appearance is really here, right? Ultimate Fantastic Four 1. Because that's where Reed Richards, who became the Maker, connected through. Then they'll talk about how he got corrupted, how this happened in Ultimatum, blah, blah, blah. But again, you're not going to chase the Maker's first appearance, because if you are, you already have it, and it's Miles Morales' first appearance. So that's one of those unfortunate appearances that people will then jump to, that Ultimates cover, right, where he's on the cover where he's solo. I think it's Ultimates 9 maybe, and that's like a cool cover of him, and they did all solo covers back then.
Hey, quick question. The Ultimates, they're coming out with a new Incursion storyline. How you feel about all these Incursion storylines over and over and over again?
Yeah,
how many times you gonna bring a motherfucker to the 616?
And they're doing it again, right? They're
right.
But you know what, Mel? It's funny, because that's also what we're going to see happening with DC with this Absolute universe now, right? They're going to start blending over those universes as well. First, they're going to blend the Absolute characters together, and then there's going to be, just like when they brought Static in. They do that for a couple reasons. One, they do it to sort of bulk up sales, right? So like, if we take this character and match it and bring this character into the main universe, especially when they first had Ultimate Universe crossover, it was starting to really lull down in sales a little, and that's when Miles Morales, they had him jump over into our universe. Spider-Man's been around for a long time. Speaking of Ultimate Spider-Man, that of course is Family Shot. This is Stegman, but don't forget, this is the son who now has the Venom symbiote, or their version of the Venom symbiote over in the Ultimate Universe.
Really?
That's that. Ultimate Spider-Man 8. This is truly the first appearance inside of the first Felicia Hardy, though they'll call it a cameo, who is a new Black Cat, popped up in there as well. She's been on
she's the African American Black Cat?
Yeah. So she has a cameo in here in 8, and again, these are like cheap things, cheap buys. This spec has the stink of a long wait on it, but Ironheart, right? Ironheart's dad popping up over here in 10, and we know the villain, who talk about a guy that they don't know what to do with. So the Hood right now is over.
That was a good story, though.
Yeah, Werewolf by Night book he's in right now. And they've actually. He was the demon was ripped out of him. Now he's sort of like scarred. He's working for Lilith. If you're reading that Werewolf by Night that book as well, but he no longer is the same character that he started out. This was a great story, and again, of course, it was Brian K. Vaughan wrote it, and the late Kyle Hawks, who I believe the late Kyle Hawks. I think he passed away.
Hey, that Ironheart book you just showed, was that the one where she went to Wakanda?
No, I don't think so. But I haven't read it in a while, so I could be wrong on that one.
It's the for cover.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because maybe shortly after that, that's when she went to Wakanda and first met with Shuri
Mm-hmm.
or
That was
something
a
like
hot
that.
book
Yeah.
during COVID.
Yeah, and that's funny,
Oh,
right?
Remo, we can't hear you.
Oh,
Remo, you muted.
Oh yeah, that was earlier in the run. I think it was like issue 5 or 6 or something like that.
yeah, please, and please jump in along the way, guys, because I don't want to. So we brought up the brand new day book already. I don't have to bring that up. I mean, I'm sure if you're a Spider-Man collector, most people had that
Oh,
already.
so people are collecting that book just because it says brand new day on it.
Oh, now there's that that book I showed before that had Jessica Jones on it. You know what? I saw that listed on eBay for $10 for the first appearance of the Raft. You know what that's like the superhuman, the prison, right?
Yeah.
People are
Mhm.
buying books for first appearance. And please don't buy first team ups. Don't buy first teams. Like those books do not go anywhere unless it's a first issue with a first appearance of a character. Team books are sucker spec. Mr. and Mrs. X. There's a great variant for this. I don't have it with Gambit and Rogue on the cover.
That's a variant, correct?
Well, this is Dotson actually.
Right. Did he do the variant as well? What
He might quite. I don't know if he did. If it's possible. I'm thinking of the one with Rogue and Gambit on the cover. I think it's a 1 to 10, 1 to 25, maybe.
I gotta look. I
Someone
have to.
someone will get it in there.
Yeah.
Oh, Darth Lopez is telling me to breathe. Come on. This is first appearance of Xandra. She's a
Yes.
major
Yeah.
part of the new Jonathan Hickman book that's coming out. They just had
Right.
the hunt for Xavier. So Xavier and Liliandra are now heading off into space, and he's going off to protect his daughter, Xandra. So she's a major
Right.
character. Appears in
Now,
this.
in issue number 1, that was the first appearance of the. Was it no? Because there was an egg, right? There was the egg first. So I
The
forget
egg,
whether
right?
number
Yeah.
1 was the
This
egg
is-
or was number 3 was the egg.
I think 3 is you get the egg and I think
Okay.
she hatches out of that egg as well. Yeah,
Right.
I
Okay.
think that's pretty much confirmed. Here's one that might be heating up, and I don't show multiple copies of things. Usually, I just show you one but this one will probably heat up again, right? Because what just dropped with the Silver Surfer and the footage of the female Silver Surfer. This is at Hercules, and again, I got these for like out of dollar bins, right? Like $3 books, and people are going to chase like a female Silver Surfer that I know some people are going to feel very strongly about, and some people are going to rail against. But there are going to be other people who are like, I think she was pretty popular from what I heard when they revealed it at CinemaCon when they had the footage of that pop up.
So
right.
that's considered her first, or that is the first?
Well, I'm pretty sure this is considered her first appearance, right? Am I? And again, you can look in there, and someone on the chat usually knows that, but it's just Darth Lopez chatting it up.
Yeah, that's my man Darth Lopez. He gets busy.
A couple other things go back on books that were hot and not
Yes.
getting hot. Right, Agents of Atlas. They're doing a lot with this. They're starting to build them up again. They're this character, right, White Fox. That's another one that
you get that for cheap now.
Yeah, and this is a first appearance. It's it's one of the variants of the Contest of the Champions #1, and she is the leader of this whole sort of squad that is also
Tiger Academy or something like that.
And you know this guy, right?
Pepsi Cola.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Takuki from Taskmaster. So they have this whole super group. They have a Korean super group. They also have a group of just across the continent of Asia. They're really building that up. I've showed this book before, right?
Yeah.
Arrow, the 1 to 50. This is the Miko Suyan cover for this, and that has, of course, Wave on it and an Arrow. And another guy who you'll see coming up again, right? Amadeus Cho, when he's right. And this is again only like his first, like as Hulk, but not as Amadeus Cho. He popped up first in when it was at Hercules, when Hercules took over the Hulk series. Yeah. I think that's a great character. I wish they hadn't hulked him up, to be honest. I like
well, he should have appeared in She-Hulk.
Yeah. Well, so they got him in Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man,
right
now. So, which is good. Right. I think that's even better.
Right on cue, Lucas. So, and again, another book that I think people were sort of exploding on, and some who hadn't even seen it were like, oh, I don't want to watch woke Spidey. This book really took off in a way that, like I said, isn't it funny? Marvel with X-Men 97 in this, they're having more sort of success in their animated features than they are elsewhere. And what else is popular? Invincible, right? another. So these animated series are really, don't sleep on them. Who would have thought? We used to say, "What's the next Walking Dead?" Now we say, "What's the next Invincible?" Both Kirkman, by the way. Talk about a guy who's made for life in terms.
Oh yeah, for
Don't
sure.
sleep on that, dude. Don't sleep
Yeah.
on
Oh
that.
yeah. And that's why I said anything that
Don't
comes
sleep
out, I
on-
buy it, put a few away. We're about to see the final part of this trilogy, I guess, of Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe. This is the J. Scott Campbell sketch variant, right? That you get like the little certificate with on there. I'm not big on signed books, but I found it on the cheap. Speaking of Deadpool, you got his daughter who popped up like in 19, or did she pop up in 31? And then she eventually would become Deadpool, and then she'd team up with that symbiote that jumped out of there. So why I bring these books up is because the Deadpool and Wolverine are teaming up, and it's going to be called Deadpools and Wolverines, and it's both main characters and their daughter and Laura Kinney all together. So
Really?
bringing all these characters together, she's going to be that keeper. I remember back when Elektra became Daredevil, I got a lot of flack when I said this is going to be a change. That's not going to be one of those quick and done. And look, it's years later, and she's still Daredevil Elektra, right? They've kept that character in there because they're attaching the brands, right? They're creating. Now you're selling 2 Daredevil books a week instead of selling 1 Daredevil book. And if you do that with Daredevil, you can do it with anyone. Though I will argue that Daredevil's had some of the best runs. Penny Parker
There you
popping up
go.
on just because of the Rivals books, right?
Because of the Rivals game.
The Rivals game. So this is the Spider-Verse. This is a regular cover. I sold my variant years ago. That I love. But I love that cover too. Another great one for Spider-Verse. 3 of her, and then there's the Panini, the Italian version, right? So just to have an extra of that. So that's pretty much my first Marvel stack. I take one breath on that. Oh, and just one other, Avengers Academy 1, right? And we just saw Reptile. He popped up again just recently last week.
I remember when he first came out. I was like, man, fuck this dude.
Crazy, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. So when Ultra used to be on here, we used to tell everybody what they were trying to do was those stones that makes Reptile the Reptile, and then is it Dark Star or something like that? I forget. But there was like 5 other dudes that have these stones, and when they get the stones, that's who makes them who they are. And they were trying to build into that, and then people just weren't following because Mel was like, "Fuck Reptile," so everybody was like, "Well, fuck Reptile."
It wasn't me.
Hey, Gary,
Dinosaur boy.
question. I
Sir
thought
Christopher,
that,
what up, baby? I'm sorry.
What's up, my boys? I thought the first appearance of Shia LaBelle was actually Silver Surfer #1, but her first appearance as Silver Surfer was in Earth X #11.
Which I have Earth X11 back here too, but I think why that Hercules book is interesting is hold on. Oh man. I'm gonna pull one out over here. And keep talking, guys, while I'm looking through here.
A cameo in the Hercules book, or was it full on dialogue?
You get a full on shot. I'll show you here where.
Oh yeah. 28 live. Show some love. Show some love with the thumbs up, fellas, ladies and gentlemen. Show some love with the thumbs up. What we got going on here?
You get her floating through there, right?
Earth X, right?
Yeah. So, and I think because Earth X is right, like a different, and again, now we start getting into
cameos versus full.
Well, no, not even cameos and first appearances of totally different universes, right? Because the Earth X universe isn't officially considered a Marvel canon universe, right? So people will say, okay, so for example, I'm going to show later. I'm going to show a Swamp Thing book by now I'm gonna the guy who invented Swamp Thing, the artist. Someone will. My brain is like freezing.
I know who you're talking about too.
Yeah, because I've been up since watching Arsenal since 7:30. It's a B, and I'm gonna really
Bernie Wrightson.
Bernie Wrightson. So Bernie Wrightson did a lot of concept books of the Swamp Thing character, and those are starting to gain more interest now because they're like, oh, maybe this is really the first like Swamp Thing prototype. Maybe this is officially that character. And I think when you see like a female version of Silver Surfer, people are going to be like, oh, the concept is more important than the actual it being within the canon of the Marvel universe proper, right? So I think it makes sense that when you're going to have that situation, get both the books, because who's going to decide ultimately? The people who have the biggest platforms, who then decide to make those make that book the book to have, right? Which tends to be par for the course.
And that's the same thing for Ellie too, right? Because I thought the first daughter that popped up was a completely different, daughter. I thought the one that popped up recently was like this her first appearance in this recent Deadpool run.
Right. So this is so she. I think that 31 is considered pretty much her first true appearance, right? The one with the
The
shield
robot shit, yeah.
on the cover. Yeah, that's considered to be the same like Ellie Camacho, and then they've just like sort of done what they've done with like characters over the years. They give them that sort of age up, right? Like even though time doesn't pass for certain characters, you can't have like a kid running around. I keep thinking it's going to happen with the girl Pei over in Iron Fist, that I thought they were going to make her the aged up Iron Fist way back, but I don't know what they're doing with that character. But yeah, I think and that brings up that interesting concept of getting the books, like getting the cameo and the first full appearance. So then you don't have to deal with those arguments, because you get in on the ground floor, or if you collect runs on books, you're probably going to have them anyway. And I did collect like 80% of the books that I have that I show are books that I just had because I have them in long boxes, which if you look over there, there's like, exactly. And I guess one other book I want to show, like, and I think this is probably an underrated key, is for me, this is first concept of Ultimate Universe, right? It's the Ultimate Spider-Man, the 1 to 100. And this is the one that came out in 2000. When you have a concept like this, is it what's more important, the revamped Ultimate Universe because it's a different universe created by Hickman, or do you look back and say Marvel looking at creating this universe that was a splintered off version of a universe, and this being the what proved popular back in the day? But I think now that's like maybe a $400 book, maybe at best.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I look at all the new Hickman Ultimate Universe as its own thing. I don't relate it back to the first, Ultimate Universe that came out in 2000. So like, I just look at everything that we're getting in all of these runs as like first appearances in everything. So just because of the simple fact that the maker did go back and alter things, so it's not necessarily the same, but you know what I mean. To me, it's all brand new shit. So
Yeah, and I think that's really interesting too, because remember when the maker first jumped through back into the old Ultimate Universe, when he had the symbiote, right? He had the Venom with him. He jumped in, and that was back when Donny Cates was still writing that book, and he was supposed to be doing that spring off into the Ultimate Universe, and that was supposed to then he had his troubles, and then all of a sudden that got scrapped. That whole thing with Venom and him jumping back through into that Ultimate Universe got scrapped, and then Hickman came with this new concept and created his version of the Ultimate Universe off there, which I think is interesting, right? Because again, it's Marvel looking at how can we take something that we own already and then retrofit a new concept into that, instead of creating a whole other concept, because we have brand name recognition. It's why you keep seeing the Thunderbolts over and over again, right? It's why you keep seeing Secret Wars. Like, what Secret Wars are we going to get? Are we going to get a version of this Secret Wars? Well, maybe we'll have some things in there, because really, like Battle World, things like that actually sprung off of this. But really, Hickman's concept of Secret, as we know, based on where Marvel is heading with the next movies, we know we're really going to be getting a lot of those pick and choose from the Hickman sort of version as well. So
yeah,
Hickman's going to want to get paid.
It's going to be Hickman, and then they're going to take elements out of the classic '84 Secret Wars, like with Spider-Man getting the symbiote and all that. So I just know that, like, I want to say maybe damn near 7-8 years ago, I could have swore that Feige said that most of the material that they were going to pull from was going to be the Hickman. So
yeah.
I just kind of focused on that. I mean, I still have double runs of Secret Wars 1 and 2, but I definitely heavily focused on the 2015.
Yeah, and I think that makes sense, and that's why that book, right, has heated up like exponentially off there. And I think you have a lot of the other like books that you'll see run off that run. Like, I'm interested to see like this relationship between sort of Doom and Valeria, right? I think one of the more interesting relationships in comics. And if you've been reading the recent stuff, if you've been reading the whole One World Under Doom, right?
Yeah.
Which started with with that, right? With him becoming the Sorcerer Supreme, jumping in, and then and even though we know, right, that first happened right there, right? What if Doom became the Sorcerer Supreme? Too. But also, that's just I got to show that because that's like my favorite Doom cover with the
Doom get all the bitches.
yeah, that cover, right? Like, and that's what I'm saying again. Like, I'm already ready for them to jump past and Fantastic Four and jump into the Doom stuff because one, Doom just has so many like sick covers. We know that cover heated up right for a while with the whole Stark and Iron Man thing.
My favorite is the Alex Maleev of him on a horse.
Oh yeah, that's tremendous.
Invincible Iron Man
12
or 13?
12, I think. Another one probably down the line that
that series has some great fucking covers.
Yeah. And like right that like the action figure covers for that and again these right like facsimile covers are going for like a nice like I sold the 9.8 with a Fantastic Four cover on it for like I think like I want to say like 2 something and like these are cheap buys that they're putting out now. I think they're overdoing them. They're doing like whole miniseries runs over, and I don't need a whole miniseries run when I own it already.
Gary, I've been snatching all the incentives on it because I find those to become harder to find later on. So all those facsimiles that we've been getting, I've been buying every single one in 25 that they've dropped. So
check out Chad K's comment.
All right, I gotta read through these comments, but
I always said that shit, bro. It's crazy.
Gary got them fucking gray alien hands.
yo, Chad, my fault on the delayed shipping your Frankenstein book, brother. I was busy, but I shipped that shit up today. Shit gonna get to you just next week, my man. I'm sorry about that. The delay.
Also, Lucas, did you get the emails? Did the links work?
Yeah, I'm working on it and consolidating right now.
All right, so the first one that we can run off with is the entertainment. There's some things in there. I definitely want to go around the board and get some opinions on it. I brought a couple of subjects that I'm pretty sure, hopefully you guys didn't already talk about it, but if you did, I guess we can reiterate a little bit since I missed it, and we can go from there. But I'm not going to lie to you guys, it's a ton of shit in these slides, and I didn't even touch FOC yet.
Hold on, so Gary, you give me take a little break for a second?
I'm totally good. In fact, I gotta get a beer, so I'll be give me 30 seconds, and I'll take a break, and then I'm gonna come and I'll pop up and I'll do some independent stuff and some licensed stuff as well. All right,
sounds good.
Nice.
What you got, Chris?
Oh, dude, I made a lot.
Get this shit together.
We can do entertainment first, and then I'm pretty sure that should only take like 20 minutes. Maybe 20-30 minutes, depending on how long we talk about it. Do FOC first, because the second batch of slides I made was for this past week's books and then next week's books. So I figured we would just run through FOC. You know how we've been doing it.
FOC look crazy. I left my wallet upstairs. I ain't fucking with y'all.
Yeah, you might need to go get that motherfucker.
Nah, man, fuck that. Nah, I do.
Yeah, you might as well go get that card, man.
Mel is like, man, I just got that refund back, man. I ain't trying to spend all that shit.
Son, that shit was crazy. I spent like $2,000 in books. I'm like, yo, so I could have bought stocks with this shit.
And then I did put.
I
put a little previews on there too of some shit that we had to look forward to come. And then when we get to the weekly shit, Lucas, we don't have to spend a lot of time on each slide because some of them I have to just basically put one picture up per slide so I can get that title in there so everybody can read it. All right.
Sure
Other
enough.
than that, dude, we can definitely get started whenever Gary gets back.
Yeah, he's back already. Yeah.
Shout out to Phil. I don't know. We didn't get to the covers yet, Phil. Just stick around, man. You might have 2 or 3 of these motherfuckers on this week.
It's gonna be a couple in here right now. So first, I want to bring up Alliance buying Diamond. Since it's all official now, I want to get everybody's thoughts on what we can expect going forward with this, and most of all, I want to pick Lucas's brain about this.
Yeah.
Higher prices, better shipping. What I'm expecting.
Well, some people were saying that Diamond was better than Penguin on some shit. I think that's a motherfucking lie. But what I will say is that Diamond does give a lot of credit to a lot of these stores and
Which is
try
why
to.
they're fucking bankrupt.
Yeah, exactly, right. But the problem is that a lot of okay, I got credit. Now I'm working on credit and I don't have the cash. I'm a lot more reticent to spend that money, especially when you took away because there used to be I would buy some books from Diamond, and then if it didn't work out, I could just return that shit to freaking Diamond or Lunar. They stopped that shit, right? So
Good.
now there's more of a risk in buying all that stuff. So if they want to know why the fuck people stop buying that shit, that's exactly why. It's because there's too much risk, especially at $4.99, $5.99, $7.99 books. There's
Wait,
just too much risk.
so all this shit I bought from you before I can send that shit back and get my money back?
Probably, yeah.
Mm.
You
Yeah,
could, not everybody, not the normal Joe on the street, right? Normal Joe on the street fucking buy the books. He's just fucked, and that's the way it is now, right? Mostly, right? You buy the books. Very little distributors right now are letting these stores return the shit, and that's been the way it has been for Marvel for like the last three, right? Now I forget which ones it was that it was like a couple of books that are coming out within the next month that they said, okay, yeah, you guys, it's like X-Men Zero or some weird shit like that. There's like, oh yeah, you guys can return shit if it doesn't fucking work out. But it's been a long time since there have been any books like that, especially the DC books, and it's just crazy because DC books suck anyway. Um, but for Alliance, I want to see where they're going to go with it. The infrastructure for Diamond is sound when it comes to the pull box. The pull box is awesome. Their website is awesome and everything. It's just that how they handle the books and selling that. Hopefully, we're going to see a lot less retailer variants. Hopefully, right? Which is why I think maybe that a lot of these other stores are just shutting down all of a sudden because the game is over. The game was missed. The game is fucked right now. But there's so much stuff that could be happening, and you got this other stuff happening with. There's a lot less credit all around. You got the tariffs happening all around, so stuff is maybe getting a little bit more expensive all around. It's going to be interesting to see where we're at like a year from now.
Yo, listen, Marvel Comics, what's on average $5.99?
Marvel $4.99 and
Yeah,
$3.99.
right. $4.99. Then there's $5.99. Some of the books, like the one shots, have been like $7.99 lately. So if you're talking about a $4.99 book or a $3.99 to $4.99 book, it is the cheapest freaking paper you will ever fucking see, right?
Like
It's
like that Spider Punk shit? That Spider Punk paper was
yeah,
the fucking worst shit ever.
yeah. It's cheap for them to ship, but hoping to get a 9.8 is going to be it's fucked, right? Because they are using the cheapest fucking paper possible. So, yeah, the $4.99, $5.99, $6.99. Those are the books you want to go to, but they're just using it for the wrong freaking books, unfortunately.
And we'll talk more about prices in a second because I do have a slide for that. But we can definitely go on to the next one if you guys are done with it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think just the last thing on that is when I read that article on Comic Speak that Alliance is a publicly traded company too, so they said it could mean
Yes.
layoffs because it is going to end up it's under the SEC purveyance, right?
Consolidation of positions.
Yeah.
So that is AENT, right? Damn.
can't talk about it.
Yeah.
SEC was a Lucas ass. That's what.
Yeah.
First DEI and now the SEC. Oh.
Hold on, put Remo back on the screen. Can you fit him?
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah, SEC was a Lucas ass. So you motherfucker, you pumping up the stocks down. Make this comics, goddamn it.
It's one thing. Yeah, it's one.
You don't need to get banned.
Yeah. I mean, look, people that took my advice, they made out. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Read the charts, motherfucker.
This isn't financial advice. This is just,
that shit weren't working anymore. It's that motherfucker, you too motherfucking on the nose. Too on the nose.
YouTube said that all these motherfuckers curse. They making these motherfuckers money. They ain't never gonna monetize these motherfuckers.
That's the after show. The after show will do that.
These black motherfuckers.
Got people buying GameStop, what do you call it, shares, making runs on the GameStop shares.
All right, did everybody get a chance to watch the latest episode?
I ain't watched that one, but I heard it was good.
Yeah. All right, dude. Damn, man. I don't be wanting to spoil shit.
Nah, listen, you can spoil it because I'm drunk, and I'm not gonna love this shit tomorrow.
All right, so honestly, there's just one really big takeaway for me in this show right now, right? So I've been enjoying it, but I felt like we got some typical Marvel shit where every time we get a good character, they never last, right? Unless it's a fucking hero. So, the character I'm talking about, of course, is Muse. All right,
they killed him.
Great character, and I just felt like there was a lot more to explore with him. They didn't get into any of the Inhumans things. They didn't get into the fact of his powers like directly conflict with Matt's. So it's like, they just kind of wasted that. You feel me? I feel like it could have been way better if they would have let him kind of creep off into the background. You know what I mean? They didn't have to do him like they did him in this last episode.
Hold up, keep it real with me. They killed him?
They killed him, bro. It's
listen,
a wrap.
All you motherfuckers about that music gotta be mad at the motherfucker.
Yep.
But you know what? It's like Lucy in the football, right? She keeps pulling away, and these people keep buying spec. And I mean, if you were buying Muse spec and you weren't selling at that point, come on, you knew. But you're right. They rush through. They want to pluck characters out. They want to use them quickly. You get the name recognition. You have the character done. But they're not going to do service to the people who enjoyed the book. No way.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
He looked good too. I like the look of the character.
Well, now they have a female Muse in the Daredevil Electra book. Right. So maybe we'll see that's what'll happen. Like some little girl will pick up a paintbrush at the end or something, and paint with his blood. That's Marvel.
Yeah. Well, so both of them. So it's tough because both the normal Muse and the girl Muse, they're kind of kicking around. They're both dead, right? To include Electra. They're both kicking around, but they're kicking around in hell right now. So just because Muse is dead doesn't mean he's dead. So right. it's one of those type of things. You got to read the fucking comic books.
You're giving them too much credit, though, Lucas, because I don't think the people who write the shows read the comics for the most part, right? They're just taking, like, again, pastiches of things that exist, and they're using them over and over again. We saw it like what I can say the last MCU movie I saw in the theater, I think, was probably The Last Avengers. And I should be your target audience, right? I'm reading Marvel since '85. If you're not getting me to go into the theater to see a movie, you're failing at your mission, right? Like I let my Disney expire like 9 months ago. I get it from my kid up at Binghamton gets me the password, but that's but no, truly that's that. But that's what you're going to see. You're going to see them throwing characters in, and there's so many iterations of characters that someone's always going to feel like they were short served on it, right? You're going to have like if you show a version of a character that I grew up with, it's going to be very different than a version of a character that Chris grew up with. It's going to be different than a version of a character that some teenager grew up with. So you're damned for trying, but I think they should throw out the script because I think DC is going to be really gunning, no pun intended, for Marvel with this Superman project. But now it looks like it might be overstuffed, and people are complaining about too much of the dog in there, and it's too much. But you have to have some faith in James Gunn that at least he knows the formula, right? And he knows how to sort of work it toward populist crowd, but also bring in like the nerd comic that you're like, that was for me, where you're not getting that as much anymore, right? Like there's one thing to do like fan fiction, and there's one thing to do fan service, and it's
Right.
like it's two different things.
Right. Yeah. Because I can see the vision. Like, hey, the dog is for the kids. Superman is for everybody and everything. The thing that kind of, but have heard some people pissed off about the robots, which I can see right now.
I don't understand
But
why the fuck would Superman need robots?
well, I mean, it was part of the whole thing, but it wasn't. It wasn't like in some of the stories. It wasn't like he needed robots. It was the thing that the Citadel kind of moved around to give him whatever he needed and if he can help him out.
Superman, what fucking help do you need?
Yeah.
Fuck
It's
Superman.
literally, like on their planet.
It's
you know,
Turner
they
and
had
Hoot. That's all.
that type of technology. You know what I'm saying? And he just basically wanted to bring that forth from the All Star run. So that's all that really was. And people just are picky and choosy and trying to bitch about anything. Because right now, it doesn't really fucking matter what they give us. People are gonna bitch regardless.
Oh, of course.
So
100%.
this
And
is all about, if you're gonna enjoy it, fucking enjoy it. If you're not gonna enjoy it, shut the fuck up and
Yo,
let me enjoy it.
this
That's
one-
where I'm at with it now.
This
So-
character looks fucking good, bro.
Now this is Muse, right?
Right.
Now between counterparts, all right, comic versus MCU, comic wise, I want to say that the whole little story and explanations that they gave us for the fact that he was killing Inhumans specifically, coming to find out that he wasn't Inhuman, I felt like that shit was missed because they already gave us Black Bolt in the Multiverse of Madness, right? They've already said that he was supposed to come back for Doomsday or Secret Wars. So I felt like that was like one of the perfect opportunities that they could have used to actually give a little bit of depth to Inhuman characters instead of Black Bolt just showing up every once in a while and fucking die some horrific way. Right? So that's like why I felt like it was such a missed shot.
Opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. In the MCU, I did enjoy um as kind of like gritty and bloody as they got with it, where he definitely was using people's blood to paint the murals, and um he was a trained taekwondo fighter where he was, giving Daredevil a little bit of go, not like the level of like an Iron Fist will give him or Shang-Chi will give him, but it was still good enough for it was entertaining, where they could have basically let him kind of creep off into the shadows or disappear, and then they could have brought him back without having to bring up hell and introduce all that just to bring characters like that back. Now I feel like things like that are coming because I feel like they already shot their scenes for Mephisto because we're supposed to get it in Ironheart. So there is an aspect of hell already kind of like on its way. But knowing Marvel, they would never get to the point where they would resurrect him or some goofy ass shit like that just to, you know, basically fan service nerds like myself and Gary and people that actually read the shit. So it's just a matter of time, dude, that either they gotta rework another formula with these villains and do something a little bit different. So I have all the hopes in the world for Doctor Doom coming up because I know the type of villain he is. I know that he's a brutal fucking person, and I know that he can really play off of each character in their own individual way, and we know that'll be like a Doom trademark, right? So I just hope from here on out they get a little bit better with what they're doing with these villains.
Yeah. And I think that's a good segue also to see what are they going to do, because the next one we're going to see, right, is the Sentry, right, and so I'm really curious on how that approach is taken, and if they do that whole this Sentry 4 was where we like saw the Dark Sentry like enter into Bob Reynolds. I wonder where they're going to leave that character at the end, and if they're just going to sort of have it. I like that Muse over me. That's good, Lucas. Yeah, but and then will we get to see sort of like this Dark
Avengers? Yeah.
Like will that be the follow through and right, and then you get
can't see him. You got him covered by the Muse.
That's all right. It's all right as long as Lucas.
Wait, is he covered by the Muse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Hold up.
But
There you go. So, yeah,
Oh,
so
there we go.
those books. So that was
they're gonna fuck up Century. We already know this already.
So he'll end up probably in a straitjacket or like off into space at the end of that one. But I think what's more interesting is you get this whole like Siege of Cabal, and you have the Dark Avengers thing. Like that's a great like you don't want to see them rush through a run like that, right? Like that was one that I think stood out for a lot of people. That Dark Avengers run was fantastic, and to have that like. This is a different version of the Thunderbolts, so I wonder what they'll possibly do, because we're not going to get that whole reveal, right? Which was of the original Thunderbolts. That's what made that team unique, was that they were villains who had taken over the roles of heroes, and then you had that reveal later on. That was so surprising. This is a different approach to the more modern Thunderbolts that we've gotten, as of late.
Just a replacement for the Avengers, temporarily.
Yeah, right. Right, and then they're going to bring, like I said, Fantastic Four, Avengers, and then you have the big X around the corner, right? So, there's a long plan, but I think it's really going to how this Doomsday and how the two Avengers movies do together. That's going to be a big springboard. And are we going to get a bunch of like Secret Wars series, like because there were so many of those series that sprung out of the Hickman. So is it going to be a bunch of like things like a what if type anthology? We don't know what that's going to be.
That's the only proper way to probably do it as a what if type of situation, because do it a live action, it'll take too much time. By the time that shit come out, nobody will give a fuck.
Yeah, it'll look like Tatiana Maslany being painted green. But anyway, that show budget.
I want to say I read an article, right, where I guess somebody at Marvel were throwing shit on the wall, seeing sticks. And one of the things that they said that they were possibly thinking about doing, it wasn't confirmed or anything like that, but with all the animated versions of characters that we got through all these different shows, right? They were talking about doing something like a Cool World, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where they mix over the animation with the live action. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. There will be a lot of people that don't like that, but at the same time, I mean, that probably strikes a lot of childhood memories, especially for me, with Who Framed Roger Rabbit and Cool World, and I would honestly love to see some shit like that. The way they built up a lot of these characters in these shows, I think it would be absolutely amazing if once the universes did crash down, we may get a cameo here and there of some of those characters, especially with all the other characters that they just introduced, like what is your name? Kahor, the Reshaper of Worlds. What's the other girl's name? Birdie. So there was characters that they introduced that I felt like they could definitely go live action with it. So, if they choose to do that, time will tell. But I think that would be a great fucking move, because then you would actually be able to either shift some of these characters to just straight up live action, or you can make it evident that there's a multiverse, obviously, and that these characters are from all over the place, and mash them up and see what you get, right? So, we'll just take it, a day at a time with Marvel, especially because I'm not gonna lie, some of the decisions that they've been making lately have been pissing me the fuck off, especially with the fact that I read all this shit heavily. It just, they don't give me everything I want, of course, every time, because they have to basically service, the general population. But at the same time, I'm just like, please give me fucking something, I thought the little nod, them using Muse was great, but still, dude, you got to give me more than that. Basically, like I want to see Doom rip Thanos' fucking spine out.
They got video of it. The AI did it, and the AI shit is probably gonna be better than the movie.
Yeah, I think, Chris, I think what you're going to see is, because everybody's going to have their minds on video games right now. Minecraft and Mario Brothers and Pokemon and all that other stuff has been blowing all this other shit out the fucking water.
How is Minecraft doing in the theaters so far?
Dude, I was in there last night with my family, and that shit was fucking packed.
Really?
We had to get seats in the very front fucking row for that shit.
I wonder how the first.
And my wife was pissed off because she was like, "Why didn't you get it for Saturday?" I was like, "Ma'am, there are no seats for tomorrow either."
Let me see what that first appearance is doing.
So has every villain that showed up in
there's a free comic book day. Go ahead, everyone.
I said every villain that showed up for the MCU has died, right? No one has like gone on to be
So
like taken to
Thanos,
jail or nothing.
so Thanos and his crew were the very first ones that actually survived through multiple movies.
But
Usually, all
he killed
yeah,
them though, basically.
yeah. Usually, all the other villains they die within the first movie or first appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kill Raven.
usually it's like
I can kill
the
Raven.
first movie they died, but if you want me to give you a couple of characters that made it through and still are around, Loki, Red
Right.
Skull is still around. He
Yeah.
was actually the one that probably ended up switching places with Captain America, so he could possibly be back out there, because he was the last one guarding the Soul Stone, and when he gave it to was it Hawkeye, he was freed somehow. So you have him still around. There's a few of them still around, and
Yeah.
most of them, from what I hear, is supposed to come back. I
But
know
I mean,
Josh.
like the main character villains, like haven't they got take whether it be in the first movie or the second when they die, like they're all
Nah, I
Yeah,
mean Ultron is still rocking. I heard he coming back.
yeah, he'll be back for Vision Quest, and then Loki. He went on a redemption role. Through Loki season 1 and 2.
right.
You got things like that going on, but when it comes to like just your average fucking smuck villains that they use for these one-off movies,
Yeah, they all died.
they
Yeah.
don't survive.
So it's not good to spec on buying those
Yeah,
villains.
that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to
Not
think. I'm like, because even like you would have thought Thanos, all his books would have been. But I mean, they killed him off. So I guess they could bring him back. But I mean,
They
well,
will.
they're
They
supposed
will.
to
They
bring
have
him
to.
back
yeah,
as King Thanos, from what I'm hearing. But
yeah,
you know, uh, obviously with the multiverse collapsing down into one, we're supposed to get a lot of villains to return and possibly be a part of that Doom team. Chris Evans is supposed to be playing some sort of evil version of his character.
Captain Hydra.
Yeah, Galactus is actually, instead of them being a one per universe type demonstration, I've heard them mention that he's going to end up being a multiversal Galactus, where how true that is. That's what a lot of people were saying from, I guess, the footage they saw at CinemaCon, but we'll just have to wait and see. But
It's
But
I
people
always.
want to sell Lifebringer, right? That Lifebringer Galactus,
Hmm.
hmm
Remember,
I
there
think
was
we'll see
also
that in the future for sure.
yeah.
Yeah, a
what,
lot of
what we
FOMO.
got next for the slide? What entertainment wise?
We got some more. This was
Oh, the
kind of a
cast.
roundabout what we were just talking about, but at CinemaCon, Kevin Feige, he did a video where he basically teased another round of cast revealing. So I just wanted to pick everybody's brain, and if you could have one character return, who would it be?
Jonathan Majors came. Easy.
Well, you already know he's coming back. That's guaranteed. I believe he's supposed to be shooting his scenes in the next couple of months. He's only supposed to be in the film for like the first 5 to 15 minutes, and then he's going to basically get away, and he's supposed to be returning for the mutant saga for them to do Kang correctly.
I
So
hope so because he fucked up with that phone call.
that's the latest shit with it from what I heard. Um But like I was telling everybody before, dude, I was really thinking that anybody that was a part of the old Fox universe is gonna return. So, and that ranges all the way from Ben Affleck to the guy that played the original Reed Richards in the first two Fantastic Four films.
Nah, I don't want to see that motherfucker.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
tell you, this reeks a little. When I saw this, it reeked a little of desperation for me. The one I'm interested in is like maybe Alan Cumming if he does like a version of the Traitors with all these characters. I don't know, seeing him back as Nightcrawler, but I don't know. This is like let's throw out everything of the past to bring to bring back this feeling of what it was like for that last Avengers movie, right? That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to sort of bring forth this like great oh I can't wait to get back there, but I don't have nostalgia for something that happened that recently.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's what they're trying to tap into now. So we'll see. I don't know if I'm excited. Maybe after I see Thunderbolts, I'll be more excited. Florence Pugh, I'm never not excited to see her. So there's
If
one.
I had to pick somebody on this list, I guess Magneto.
Yeah, he's definitely supposed to return. I think all the people that you see up there, for the most part, I think they were the ones that were announced this first round. So
So
when we
these
get
people are
into
not
the
coming back. These characters aren't have
no,
no
they
future.
are coming back. Like
Oh,
these
okay,
are
yeah,
the characters that I
Okay.
believe was announced. You know what I mean?
okay.
So the ones that we haven't seen yet, like we found out that Tom Holland will not be coming back as Spider-Man in Doomsday because Spider-Man 4 will be taking time in the same time as Doomsday. So that's why he isn't coming back for Doomsday.
He's also
Um,
filming the Odyssey. Also,
yeah.
that's the other because then he has to do Spider-Man right after.
Doctor Strange is supposed to be off fixing an incursion with Clea, so that's what he's supposed to be doing during Doomsday. They got some of those big actors' names, and they basically let us know what they were, what was going on with them and why they weren't going to return. But it still leaves a whole slew of motherfuckers to come back. Um, Originally, Kevin Feige was saying that he really wanted to give the Fox universe characters a proper send off, right? Kind of like a swan song, which is why he was really bringing these people back. Now it's nostalgic for me because this is shit that when I was a kid, right? I'm an '86 baby, so I'm geek for the shit. As long as they give me comic accurate suits and stick somewhat to the core story, I'm fucking good. And if they let Doom rip out Thanos' spine, I'm really fucking good.
Did you see?
So
Did you see the clip of that on IG?
yeah, dude, I did. That's
It's
why
fucking amazing.
it's so bad. But that's all I got for this one. We can push
Well,
it on, kind of hit it on the last one too.
just one interesting thing of Sue Storm on top of Namor, which I think is interesting, but that could be,
Yeah,
just
Bro,
Sue
I think
Ho.
they're gonna definitely do that, bro. I
Yeah.
definitely see that coming.
Sue
yeah.
Ho.
That placement is not coincidental.
Yeah, Sue Ho. Sue Ho.
I
Sorry.
think I think the general public are still waiting for Madison to come back though.
Oh yeah,
All right,
Ooh,
so
what's this?
also in recent times, I guess in the last couple of days, maybe yesterday or day before that, we got our first look at King Spawn. All right, so I believe this is supposed to be set photos of the film actually being produced by Bloomhouse. I had this in here because
Mm.
I felt like it went under the radar. I didn't see a lot of people talking about it,
Did this
but
get picture? If this picture came out on April 1st, man, I don't know.
no,
Hmm.
no, no, no. This was just like revealed. Like like I said, it was in the last day or so. Um, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe it was either Bloomhouse, McFarlane, or somebody because I followed them on IG. That's the only reason why I saw it. But there was multiple set photos. It wasn't just these two that I put up. It was a couple of other ones as well. So, um, because that's who's supposed to be doing King Spawn. So I thought this was a first look, so I wanted to add that in there
Looks good.
just to, chat about it because Spawn does look big as fuck.
He probably. So who's playing Spawn? Is it Jamie Foxx or?
Originally, it was supposed to be Jamie Foxx. I don't know if it changed, but
So wait, so they don't know. They don't have an actor, but they got the motherfucker in the suit.
no, I'm
AI.
saying like originally it was supposed to be Jamie Foxx. So
I don't know.
this is guy. This
I
is
mean,
guy. Dude.
he's got a mask. He's gonna do voiceover.
Yeah, they don't put the real like Pedro Pascal is not under the Mandalorian armor.
Right.
I hear you, but if they don't have a lead actor right now, what are they filming? It's just gonna be just
I mean,
AI
he only
Spawn.
has to do the dialogue. He doesn't have to do any of the action
I
sequences.
I
He's
I,
not gonna do all of the action
I
sequences.
hear you, but if you put this Spawn out there, you don't have. Let's say you put fucking Tom Green, it ain't gonna fit. It ain't gonna fit this shit. That's what I'm saying. You gotta have an actor that's gonna fit what this look is. Like,
And you're gonna have the tariffs for hiring a Canadian.
you know what I'm saying?
I got you.
Filming in Canada.
Watching this
yeah,
Duke game down here, down 3 points. Oh boy,
Fuck dude.
uh,
On record.
we already had that talk, Mel. Come
Yeah,
on.
exactly. The off record though.
get on to the next one too, because I just threw that in there just in case.
I mean, it looks good. It looks
I
good.
thought Lucas was gonna, do his thing and double check it, but I wanted to talk about this too because Image, they've been at this 299 mark for years. These tariffs have finally also adjusted their prices. So apparently it's raised 33%. I mean, even this past week when I bought what was it? It's in the Spawn universe. Ritual, I think it's something ritual. But they had this really dope ass Virgin cover with the guy on it and a cross behind him. But that book was 3.99, and I noticed like every Image book that I bought this week was 3.99.
Which is not bad considering.
Yeah, it's not bad, but I just wanted to acknowledge it. You know what I mean? Because I feel like if Image is raising their prices of all people, and
Yeah, Marvel's
they
next.
haven't raised their shit in fucking God knows when, right? um what does that say for the other publishers?
Marvel
uh
been raising their prices.
Mm-hmm.
but that raise happened, like, to me it happened like 3 years ago, because I noticed that when I spend $500, the type of shit that I was bringing home for 500, right, is definitely not the same shit that I'm bringing home for 500 now. So I noticed that like 3 years ago with Marvel. But for Image to do it speaks volumes to me, especially just because of the fact that they almost in a way talked about it a long time ago and said they would never raise their prices because they wanted their comic to always be affordable. So
Yeah, well, we talked about this a little bit earlier before you came on. There's two different types of tariffs. There's your input tariffs and your output tariffs. Your input tariffs is what it costs to get the parts and all the ingredients to make whatever your final product does. And your output tariff is it comes fully already freaking built, and then all you got to just grab it and freaking sell it. Um, the you can't tell me that there are not enough printers here in the United States that could print this freaking thing, right? Um, so that means that if they're raising it because of tariffs, that means that it must be something that regarding the input stuff that in order to get all the stuff, the paper, the ink, to pay the freaking guys to do all this other stuff, and then ship it. That's probably where their costs are coming from. Once again, Mr. McFarlane, he has enough wasta. He has enough social credit that I believe that he's doing everything that's in the best benefit of the readers by doing this. I don't think he's pulling some bullshit like that. Plus, um, don't forget that I think it was a couple of years ago that a judge allowed all of his workers to actually unionize, which was crazy enough. Um, and then also, um, below this, and I'm trying to make sure that I go along the lines. I'm not being too crazy about this, but if you go on Facebook, Skybound, which is a
Mm-hmm.
subsidiary of Image, has been selling investor or stock. They're not necessarily stocks, but shares of the freaking company.
5,000,
Yeah,
5,000, 5,000 max.
well, minimum of $500, and I think there was a discount up to today or maybe tomorrow or something like 50% or something like that. So there's all types of stuff that they're trying to do in order to get the revenue up. So freaking, all of a sudden digital copies is starting making a little bit more sense now.
It's crazy because once that happens,
It's over.
so
Mm-hmm.
checkmate.
all right, we
Yeah.
got one more quick one. Just in general, I just threw this in here because, like you guys said earlier, the games are getting hot. But in Chicago, they dropped this big ass fucking crate, whatever the fuck it is, dude. I'm really interested to see what's gonna be inside of it because it's a little hype surrounding it. But I just threw that shit in there because games is hyped right now. So um,
What the fuck? What?
Gun. Some gun storage case.
Yeah,
Right. In Chicago, that's fucked up.
Hey, no, I'll be hunted with you. When it comes to that, dude, it's a wooden crate you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? It's not the big orange ones. It's they're
You know,
wooden.
you talking about the ones in the hood, or you talking about the ones in the house? That's for
Like
the
I said,
house. The wooden
the
crate's
ones
the one in the
in the
hood.
alley when I take the garbage out. You feel me? They're wood, no finishes.
Yeah.
Shoot,
I
5
don't,
Mac 10s.
I don't think it'd be good PR for them to got a bunch of guns in Chicago right now.
That'd be diabolical if it was really like that. It was just going in there and
No,
grabbing.
it actually, bro, it really is like that out in
Yeah.
Chicago.
Oh, I know.
It's been
Trust me,
there
I know.
since the 70s. But what really killed it for me is when they dropped, well, not dropped, but they purposely let an entire train car of military grade weapons just end up on the 95th Railroad, right? And just left there. And yeah, that shit was crazy to me because that's where my boy Rondo number 9 got
That
that rocket
don't.
launcher.
Yeah, don't incriminate nobody.
Yeah, man.
Oh no, that nigga is done for. He's been done for a while, you know.
Yeah.
But
Listen,
that
Okay.
nigga was running around with
shout
a
out to Chief Keef.
Yeah.
whole goddamn rocket launcher.
Okay.
Back to Minecraft.
Minecraft. Yep. So it looks like this may be the first appearance of Minecraft in the comic book.
No.
Freak. No.
No.
The NYCC ash can. They was giving them stuff for free. I got like 30 of them shit.
You need to come up off that then.
Nah, listen.
Paper crab.
Apparently I wasn't the only one because they're not even selling for $50 on eBay. In fact, they got some in this box right here.
Go on, ship your niece a couple.
For real?
Yeah, she's loving it. She had me save a box of chicken nuggets the other day for it because it was some Minecraft shit.
Let me see if I got hold.
I'm like, what the hell? She's like, hold on, you don't see that design? I'm like, throwing this in the trash.
So what was the first one? Was the first one the one with the kid on the 3 kids and the 2 kids in the background, or what?
That would be Stranger Things Free Comic Book Day from 2020. This one is from 2019.
I remember there was one though. I think it was the one that Mel was about to show. He was telling us about. We went through this before when they announced it initially a few years back.
What's Mel getting? His Minecraft Happy Meals?
Yeah, I think he's grabbing the
Yes, that is a thing, man. Freaking people are going crazy for those Minecraft Happy Meals, man. You got to get the grimace.
And Wendy's is doing DC, right? Wendy's is doing all these DC figurines, I think. Yeah. So like they're making like adult type things now. They want to adult Happy Meals, they're calling them or something.
Yeah, those things. They're always sold out over here. I'm just like, man, I don't understand.
I gotta find this one of these motherfucking boxes over there. Shit looks crazy right now.
Yeah.
Mel, Duke's about to lose.
Good. Let's go.
I threw this one up there, especially for Mel. But
listen,
we can.
When is the FOC for this?
I know it's for number 2 issue. I know Delato just revealed it like a couple of days ago. Maybe Lucas can tell us real quick.
If I reveal it too early and it's store variants get a chance to make it exclusive, then this is fine.
No, I think it's a regular cover.
Right, but if store variants do a variant, that means they get the incentives, and the incentive is just gonna be fuck all the hell.
Let's see.
And I might reveal it too early. I mean, people knew about it, but this is cover of the year, contender, and front runner. For the record, Phil, if you're still listening, you fuck. He'd be on my ass like, Mel got so many contenders. Well, it's been that many great covers so far this year. If I'm lying, let me know.
Like, do you know how many contenders there are for Miss America and for Miss World?
50 of them bitches at least.
265.
There you go.
265. So,
it's only one winner though. So, Remo, you muted. Remo, you muted.
I said the last day. I said it goes all the way to the last day. That's when the winners
Over the
are.
last day. You know what I'm saying? When's the FOC for this? I'm curious now.
Okay. It is
Joe said it sucks.
4/13, so next week.
Joe said it sucks. Joe, you a wild boy, bro. You a wild dude.
That and hey Lucas, that
Keeps it that
does it show if that's gonna be the incentive or
No, it's
like
it's
one
it's
of the 100?
it's the 1/100. It's the version 1/100,
Yep.
and this is a regular cover also.
Yeah.
Yep. And
Okay,
Diamond doesn't
and
even
then
have the art
the
yet, so
variant to it.
So the 1/100 on eBay right now, the lowest one
variant.
is like $283 from wild shit.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
This looks good too.
It's got a release date for May 14th.
May 14th?
yeah.
Yeah.
Upcoming release MCU variant. There's a
Okay, so I threw this on there too. Just for the fuck of it, you know.
It looks good. This looks good.
Yeah. There's this thing.
What is
this? This is the television variant.
Dude, that looks like some.
He just raped the shit out of somebody. What the fuck is this? He got a mask on. His pants
like a PSA for
He was
special
whooping on
needs or
the bank
something.
robber.
This is rape man variant. Get out of here. Look at Gary. Like Gary, like what the fuck am I so into?
Make sure you cover your drinks at the bar. Oh,
Well, man's got the. I mean, he don't know which one to use. The baton for his, being Daredevil or his blind stick.
This looks crazy. This
is something else. This is like paper bag Peter Parker. You know.
Gary said, "My kids can't see this shit at all."
I got some great books to show you.
Yeah, this is some bullshit, right?
Whoa. So we were talking about the games, right? So Metal Gear Solid, right? Like there's so that's one of those that is like we've been hearing about this forever. I heard there's some casting news out for this, perhaps. Again, you have the Ash Can over here, and then
Ashley Witter.
And Ashley Wood, who Ashley Wood, one of my favorite cover artists. I mean, does a lot of interior too, but really killing it DC.
Very nice person.
Those are comic book bars of gold right there.
Yeah, those Metal Gear Solids. I've been picking up the Ash Cans. They're cheaper than the other ones, but Devil May Cry just released. Good. I haven't watched it, but had like an 88%, I think, Rotten Tomato score. If you're into reviews and using that, but I think this is the A cover. This is the B cover, the video game cover, and then they have the C and the D. So you got the sketch variant as well. And again, I picked these up, I think, for cover price back when I heard that you want to pick them up when you just hear that news. Not everything is going to float across, but a lot does. Those Castlevania books are perfect examples of books that are really hard to find, really high in demand, and a really quality animated show that they did with those. We know Alien Earth War, right, is coming our way, and I don't have the first Alien with me. I don't think I've ever owned that one, but Aliens Earth War. You're going to see more interest in those types of books. You can pick some up on the cheaper as well. This is going to be the new series, of course, from the guy who did what did he do? Aliens Earth War. Anyone know? Yeah, someone will find that on a Google search. We're going to see a return to this book. We're going back to this world of Beneath the Sea, where nobody sees. There is a sequel of this coming out. So again, you're going to see interest rising up in this. This was that sort of dark horror. This was the Con foil version on my right hand here, and this was my favorite covers of the. This was of course Bernstein Bear, like riff with number 4. They had a couple great Richard Scarry ones as well. Here's probably a book that I'm most excited about to see converted onto a show because the casting has been out of this world. It's an Amazon production, I think. Criminal. Ed Brubaker, Sean Phillips. I guarantee you, This has pedigree written all over it.
Yep.
That kind of thing. It's not going to be like The Kitchen, if you remember The Kitchen back.
Oh God.
But that was, there are a lot of different versions of this. Ed Brubaker and Sean Phillips, if they can do even 75% of the quality of this book, they'll be doing it justice.
That's Amazon?
I think Amazon is the one putting that out, and the casting has been like dead on for
that's gonna be money.
We haven't spoken a lot about this, but I want to go into some of the licensed properties. Energon Universe, right? What we've seen here is this is exactly how you reboot and get interest back into a property or two properties again, really. I don't know if anyone is still following the original. Does anyone remember the original? What the
Void Rivals?
Void Rivals, right?
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
it's a tough book. It's a little boring, but they're doing a lot of connections to the Transformers. They're having this whole like sort of Energon being the driving force. G.I. Joe weapons, right? We saw Rock and Roll pour some out for Rock and Roll. He got killed by lasers out of this weapon. The Transformers book, the 1 to 100, right? Still a believer in that book as you see that come through. I loved all of the G.I. Joe sort of. They did the
foil.
Yeah, they did the foils. Night Force, who we're about to see pop up. They're doing a Night Force version as well. And I think one of the interesting characters, we haven't seen a lot of her yet. We saw her pop up in Destro. This was her first appearance.
Jinx?
But the new the new version of Chameleon that they did. So that was the variant cover. She first appeared in this. I think these are both 1 to 25s. And if you're reading the old G.I. Joe, which is still written by Larry Hama, it's been fantastic also with great art in there. In fact, I'll show in a minute. But they've been having these 1 to 10 covers, which I've been picking up. And they have a really nice one for Dawn Marino coming up.
Oh, that's the new series?
This is off the original series. So this is 311, and this one is 313.
That's
so I think
sick. That's sick, guys. Sick.
Yeah, I like both of these, and they have a Dawn Marino one coming up. They have a Baroness one. No, this is the Baroness one. There's another one coming up. You can check them out. There's one for Stalker that's really cool. And we just saw, actually, I don't know if anyone knows this guy over here, but Andrew Crank, I believe is how you pronounce his name. He does this book Bloodrick, which is like a Conan type book. These are little ash cans, but he actually just did he did the issue of G.I. Joe, not the Skybound series, but the old series.
IDW?
He's someone you'll see on the way. No, it's still the Image one, Mel, but they continue the numbering after 300 when they brought it back again. But this guy, Bloodrick, it's like a really cool, like brutal Conan style book. Definitely a writer artist to watch. Let's go into some of these things that are probably undervalued also.
Yes.
Frozen books, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know this is a way I pick these up. Like, these are tough to find in really great condition. I always talk about kids books because guess what? Kids read kids books. They see Frozen, they're like, Dad, get me this book. They're tough to find. The variant, I think, is really tough to find. I found a couple of them back in the day, and I want to pour some out, I guess, for TFAW. We didn't talk about it also, right? Things from Another World is the brick and mortar is going to stay open, I believe, but the electronic version of that is shutting down. But
which is crazy.
Well, yeah. So yeah, what people don't forget about TFAW is that they are owned by Dark Horse. Right? So Dark Horse already has another website where they are selling shit on their over there. But what TFAW allows them to do is it allows them to sell non-Dark Horse stuff and non-licensed stuff as if they are a regular shop. But they are kind of being forced to do that by their parent company, which is the Embracer Group. I mean, walk this line. In order to not spend too much money that they have been borrowing, and certain higher-ups and people that have been investing money in them have been pissed off because the returns haven't been there. So
that's what I love. They get that insight. Lucas said only you can provide on those types of things.
What do you think about those Joe Book Disney books?
All of that shit. All of that shit. I love all that shit.
There was a pup. Yeah, there was a publisher called Joe's Books.
Yeah. I have Darkwing Ducks by the Joe Books company. They were doing some of the Disney for a while.
There was a Disney princess. There's someone saying like that was the first Frozen, but I don't know if that Dark Horse came out before that. I don't know.
I don't know if I saw because this was pretty close to when the movie had come out as well on there. So I'd have to check that out and see. But again, those Frozen books get a nice little return on your investment. Street Sharks, another property that they're reviving again. Tough book to find, especially in really nice condition. Was out from Archie for the Street Sharks 1, and they're reviving that property.
I ain't like that shit in the 80s. I don't like it now. Fuck
yeah, well, speaking of the 80s, so I don't know. There's a guy who does the this Nacellverse, right? So these are properties that he purchased a lot of the toy rights on.
Really?
Some just sort of sat around forever. Some had expired. Some had been like Hasbro cast-offs. And he's the guy who did the series The Toys That Made Us. The same guy who's publishing these books does that series as well. So it made sense that he would get involved in this. So they've done things like they've taken Biker Mice from Mars.
Love that cover.
Right? So
great cover.
So this is back again. They've taken Power Lords, right? And there's like a newsie of Power Lords. They've revitalized this.
I don't remember that shit at all.
Cowboys of Moo Mesa, right?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
ABC.
Because you had a life, Mel. You weren't like me to sit home and watch it.
Fruit Loops. You had NBC on. You were watching Smurfs over there.
Yeah, Thunder, the real shit. Cowboy
RoboForce, right? And that, of course, is an homage cover. But again, RoboForce came back, and I have up there. I have like one of the old RoboForce robots. Sectors, right?
Ooh, I remember that the alien motherfucker. I used to chew an antenna. I remember that motherfucker.
So these are all back under the Nacellverse fold. And if you look at like Biker Mice from Mars, you look at some of the properties that they're going to be expanding out. They're attaching a lot of celebrity sort of names to these books. So watch those Nacellverse books. They're very cheap right now. Look for some of the older properties. They're going to pop up. We see them coming back with like Herculoids, right? With the Hanna-Barbera. I love what they're. If you're reading Space Ghost right now, it's a fantastic book, by the way. I'll and I said it was going to be a Spears-free version zone. I don't have his book yet, but so looking at another property just came back, right? Labyrinth, and there's a Bill Sienkiewicz cover of the Labyrinth Coronation 1, right, with everyone's favorite Jennifer Connelly on it.
Remember that David Bowie one that came out when it first relaunched Labyrinth?
Oh yeah, look. Oh yeah,
go back to the comment. What the comment said?
No, I just said great rising.
I missed it. Alien Legion, right? Here's the omnibus. I have one of the first issues as well, but here's another. This was great, and if you never read this back in the day, it's a fantastic read. There's a guy, Jugger Grimrod, in here who was like a very early prototype for the same behavior of characters that you saw like with Wolverine, with Lobo later. Like he was sort of the anti-hero, almost like a military space drama that's coming out. Now, this is a safe for work show, but I have this Playboy because this is the first comic appearance of King of the Hill. There's a 4-page King of the Hill story in here with Hank Hill selling petroleum petroleum to Hugh Hefner for a barbecue he's having. And you can see here, King of Hill goes to the mansion, right over here. So first appearance in comic form.
That's nice.
And I don't think they had King of the Hill in any other comics. If you have HBO Max, you've been seeing, and I've spoken about this book for a while, Iyanu. This is a new kid story about, these were books from Africa.
Nigeria.
So Unique is the publisher that Dark Horse, when Dark Horse bought Unique or partnered with them, there were a bunch of books that they released. This was a Halloween comic fest, but they were published only in like a hard or a graphic novel version originally in the original form. And now Dark Horse coming in, they want to actually have a lot of these coming out. And this is coming on HBO Max. I think it's premiering this weekend. And it's about a girl who can change into different, like, I think she can get the powers of animals, sort of like Vixen, or tap into like different elemental forces. Cheap book that I grabbed like a ton of. That might be your kid's favorite show.
I would always see the brother for Unique Studios at all the Baltimore Comic Cons, man. I'm glad to see something like that was happening for him.
Yeah, it's definitely, and again, I knew it took a while. That was like 3 years ago, I think, when we first brought that up. I said no Mark Spears, but I did get, just because I had to get this
The Ash
Space
can
Quest,
from Spears, yeah.
that little ash can, and I loved,
One per store. Yep.
yeah, Future Quest. I loved when DC did it, where they had very similar. They had all the characters sort of banding together. We know this is coming back soon, right? Stranger Things.
Yeah.
So I have this Stranger Things, but then I have a really cool. We just saw them come out with a comic book about this character, and I think this is yeah. So this was Staz Johnson. He's someone who did. Let me see. Do I have one of his? Yeah. He did Rogue Trooper back in the day, which is another thing that's a great, like, sort of like a movie that was supposed to be done for a while. He was like, this was from 2001 AD. He did this series of 250 of this sort of Master of Puppets, and we all know Eddie bought it in Stranger Things. Spoiler alert! But they just had a thing about the rising of the Hellfire Club with him featured in it, so I had to grab that. James Crider will know this if he's still in the house. Charmed, right? Those photo covers. Again, high demand. Like, these books go for like $75, $100 if you get them in great show.
You could probably catch one of those girls at a Comic-Con and get them signed.
100%, right? Holly Marie Combs, what's she doing?
Who has Thundar?
I have not seen. I bet Thundar the Barbarian is also going to be a Dynamite, right? I bet. I think they're snatching up all those old ones that were together. Who were the guys with like the spring and the water and a bunch of, you remember those guys? They were like superheroes, and I'm gonna remember them by the time we get to the end. One thing you always want to do. Quick tip.
Over the Garden's Edge.
Yeah, look at Anniversaries, 20th, 25th Anniversaries. All of these nostalgia titles coming out. I believe 10. I want to say it's like they just had a major anniversary over the Garden Wall. This was like, I think this was a retailer incentive for #1 that came out. Again, books that go for a really nice premium if you can find them in great condition.
I'm surprised you didn't bring out ElfQuest. They just had a 50-year anniversary.
Yeah,
and they just got an option.
So what's funny, Lucas? I have a pad where I write down 50, 45, 40, 35, and I put all the titles next to them. So when the next year is coming, you want to have those books in your possession already, right?
You a bad motherfucker, bro. Who thinks of this shit like that? You was a bad dude.
I got to go on vacation. We have a DOE, Department of Education salary between us. Minor Threats is the Patton Oswalt thing. Again, this is going to be developed. This was that the gold foil version of Minor Threats.
I forgot about that. Yeah,
this property. Bitterroot just returned, and that's a Mike Mignola cover, which I really like.
There's also a second print of that.
Say again, Mel.
There's also a second print of that.
I think there's a I think there are 4 or 5 different covers for Bitterroot 1.
Right, but there's also a second print of that same
Mignola cover with a different
red background.
Right? Yeah. Also, you want to get books where you see a star involved. So Tom Hardy did this along with Scott Snyder, Arcbound. So again, I just said, let me buy one copy of the variant, because if Tom Hardy's involved in it, he's probably going to want to star in it at some point, right? So pick books up like that. I don't know if everybody knows. If you don't know Blue Green Artifacts, Tony is a great guy, and he does eclectic books. His style is closest to mine when it comes to collecting. This is something we're both big believers in. The Red Rising series, Son of Ares. This is a variant. These books are extreme. If you ever come across any Red Rising in the wild, grab them.
What is it? George Martin?
No. This is Brown, Pierce Brown, and this is a very popular science fiction series. There was a trilogy, and then they expanded it on. The Red Rising series. These comics, it's like,
what is that? Red Rising? What?
Red Rising. This one is Son of Ares. That's the miniseries, Mel.
What's the first Red Rising?
That's the first book is Red Rising. So it's a trilogy of science fiction novels, but that was the only comic adaptation up to now.
Okay, Red Rising, got you.
You make me feel much better, dude. I swear to God, dude, I thought I was the only one buying this shit, and when you pulled out Arcbound, it made me feel phenomenal.
You and I could talk for hours on those, believe me, on reading a lot of the stuff that's coming out now that people aren't talking about.
Gary, if
they
you would ever come
they're
back to
not
YouTube, you
happening.
and Chris to do a show together would be fucking phenomenal.
All right.
Oh, me, dude, I keep up with Gary low key, dude, because he's like I said, dude, he's one of the only people that I can conversate with, for real, for real.
Yeah.
You know, I can talk covers and all type of good shit with everybody else, but and Lucas is pretty good with the guts. So you know, I just have to tip my hat to, you know, my fellow readers
Yeah.
because Gary is pretty much what I'll be in another 20 years. You know what I mean?
Gary,
So
Gary the OG.
Those
I'm
he's almost some other shit. Talk about 50 years, 100 years from now.
Gary
Well,
the
I'm just
OG
saying
shit.
though. He said
Hey,
he started
so
reading. I mean, shit, before I was born in '85, dude. I was born in '86, so you know,
Yeah.
another 20 years because I'm 40 now. So, well, I'll
Yeah.
be 40
yeah,
at 39 at the end of this year. So another 20 years, I'll be spitting this same shit like Gary, and that's why we keep up with some of the similar shit because I was picking up all that Lazarus shit. I was
yeah.
No.
picking up
So
everything that I saw on all these indies, but a lot of people do they don't talk about it, they don't show it. I guess if it's not making a lot of money these days, then nobody
But
thinks
but
about
but
it.
but but this is why we have Gary in. Gary's gonna put you on the game before the shit blow. That's why we got you here, Chris. Put
yeah,
you on, put motherfuckers on the game before the shit
yeah,
blow the fuck up.
And you got to have
yeah.
patience, right? That's the
Gotta
big
have
thing.
patience.
You have to be ready to sit on a book for 3 years, and that's our best friends is everyone else's lack of patience
So you
because
got you got to take
we're going to sell.
all the books that I was talking about on personal defects. They're starting to blow, and they've made me a ton of money. I'm good with that.
They do. And I
I
saw
think that
Lucas put this up, and I guess because they just dropped that ballerina trailer, right?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Yeah,
John Wick is not necessarily dead, right? You're still trying to do
actually
some stuff with him.
yeah.
John Wick is coming back. They have, if I'm not mistaken,
Animation.
officially confirmed it, right?
Yeah.
I know,
So
dude. I read an article saying that he was signed on for a fifth film. So, they said that he was definitely, obviously, in Ballerina. And then he was signing on for a fifth film officially. Um, hold on, real quick. Let me give a shout out to my boy Joey D in the comments.
Joey
Larry
D,
J
what
in the
up, baby?
comments. I got your Gemini sitting right here, my man. I actually hooked you up. I got your ash cans in there, but I got some other shit in there for you too. Shout out to T Jones, James Critter. Thanks for always hanging out with us. Derek Neiman. Hopefully I pronunciated that correctly. Um, Comics and Sneakers.
That's my
JC
man.
and Comic Stuff.
That's my man.
Willpower for Life.
That's
King
my
of
man.
Nerds. Just shout out to some of the fellows that's in the comments hanging out with us tonight.
No doubt, no doubt.
yeah. Um yeah. So yeah, that John Wick is not dead. Now what we gotta see is if Ballerina does well, that means that my boy still has that magic. Then I think he's gonna have the juice to go ahead and kick in that berserker, which is what we've been waiting on for a while.
Oh my god, dude, I got so many boxes of
So
that shit.
so pay attention. That's all I can say. Stay patient and pay attention.
Yeah.
That's one run that I honestly have to say. I did a few of the incentives, but I mean, I just went really base cover heavy. I bought at least 2 to 3, damn near every single cover that was released on that run,
Well, the
and
John Wick shit.
I've been nah
No,
Berserker. I've
Berserker.
been waiting for this because they just, if I'm not mistaken, are getting ready to do a toy line of Berserker that McFarlane is doing.
Really?
So yes, they definitely are. They already, if I'm not mistaken, I believe they're already for sale. I think they already sold out, if I'm not mistaken. And
What?
yeah, so just seeing that, it gave me hopes because with Todd McFarlane losing the license to DC, I think they're gonna let him push out what he had ready and available, and then after that, they're gonna either have he's gonna have to basically come to terms with Mattel or he's gonna pick up some of these other properties. Like for sure, I know he's already doing things with Turtles. Like I said before, he's doing stuff with Berserker. I would not be surprised if he goes for more like Boom Studios properties, like maybe something killing the children. Some of those things that were actually popular.
Oh
So
shit! Really?
I wanted to get into some of the figures as well, just because we had an amazing fan stream last week. We got some really cool shit, and I wanted to get into some of that. So here's your
But
Berserk.
yeah,
Um, this is by McFarlane, and I'm pretty sure with how they were selling, I'm pretty sure he's going to have more to come. So
So yeah.
So this is just a statue.
This is just a statue so far, coming out in November of 2025.
no, there's a if I'm not mistaken, there is a figure already as well. Like I could have swore they showed it to us already because they had I want to say it was at this last toy fair where they showed us. So, like I said,
Right.
I could have swore they were already up for
It's
pre-order.
probable, but they probably just haven't released it to the retailers yet
Well, we
in order
we we
for it.
yo, we get a Berserker action figure before a John Wick action figure.
No, we got John Wick already. We
Action
got
figures,
but yes, we have a couple of John Wicks already, if I'm not mistaken.
man. Nobody told me nothing because I would buy the fuck out of them
Because the one that we were
motherfucker.
waiting for is for the company called Mezco Toys to drop it because they
I know
have
Mesco.
the premium line, So
I thought they had a John Wick like a hot toy or something like that.
yeah, they did the hot toys already. And they did do, like I said, they did do a regular figure of them too.
Let me get that. Add the cart, motherfucker.
Let's see, there's that, and then there's a statue with the dog as well.
I don't want that. I want the toy.
There's some
But
pops.
along with this, I wanted to touch on Marvel Legends real quick for Lucas because the type of shit that we got this week was just insane. Um, like everything that went like is getting ready to go up for pre-order is insane to me. Like we got She-Hulk in her classic Fantastic Four outfit. We got what else did we get? We got a Maximum Hulk that people are kind of like iffy about. I mean, to me, he looks fucking fantastic, and the price point is kind of like a son of a bitch just because they gave him 3 head sculpts and all these accessories like rockets that he can pose with and all that. But Hasbro's been hitting it out of the park in recent times, so I wanted to see if Lucas could get into that up there on the screen.
Yeah, it's not on the site yet.
Try Big Bad, or no, you know what? Fwoosh, FWOOS. Well, here, look, dude. I'll grab it for you, dude. I'll. But yeah, they're live this week. That they had. I think it was last Friday. Um, was just insane. Some of the stuff that they were dropping was really nice, and like just as of late, like give you an example, they gave us the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 3, with the slick hair and everything. Um, that one's already up. They gave us some of the figures for Thunderbolts already. Um, but the main stuff is getting ready to come. So they also teased the Fantastic Four um, figures that's getting ready to come up as well.
Man looked like he just did 100 push-ups.
Man in the building.
Yeah, man. Man looked like he's fresh off 100 push-ups and pull-ups.
I'm on mute. No, definitely not. Definitely not.
Yeah, I just put it in Legends. It's not. I mean, it's not in. It may be somewhere else, but it's just not in the site yet. So
Here, I got you. Just go
Might
ahead
be on
and
Pulse.
carry on, and I'll get it for you and send it to you.
It might be on Marvel Pulse.
Gary, do you do FOC?
No.
You don't follow FOCs or nothing?
Nope.
Well,
I think that's a big thing too. I stopped following, like watching anyone. I stopped following anyone maybe like 2 years ago. I just got so much white noise out in the air that I just like you have to be able to filter it out and just I follow a few things. Like I really like Cover Price, right? I like
Yeah.
the columns that the guys at Cover Price run. The weekly Shaker report to me is probably the most interesting of all of the comic things coming out because it brings up a lot of books that have not like have come come up like over and over again.
Mhm.
They jump old, they jump some new. So I think those guys are doing a really nice job over there.
Shout out to Cover Price.
Yeah, that for me, that's the one thing I check out pretty much well. Other things I'll just check out to make fun of with other people offline. But let me while they're trying to get that up, let me just couple other books because I wanted to just finish up some properties just because some people. Clerks is coming up again, right? We're seeing returning a lot of properties.
What do you
I think
mean?
the
They're coming up
finishing with Archie.
They're coming back up?
Huh? Oh yeah, they're going to be they're doing Archie and the Clerks gang are going to be together. They're going to have them with Silent Bob, right?
That's not.
Get that cover right, the photo cover sign. That also like their Mike Allred cover where they're like this is from the original Jay and Silent Bob series.
A Jay and Silent Bob Benedict Veronica cover is a must buy.
Oh,
regardless.
Yeah. Immediately because they're going to have something wise.
Regardless.
Kick-Ass, we're starting to hear some rumblings about coming around again. This is probably my favorite Kick-Ass cover. This is that Steve McNiven. That is just like really just like that to me is a perfect Steve McNiven cover. But I think the character of Hit Girl is really probably one of the more interesting ones, right? 3 is her first issue. That's her origin. That was the one of those Millar World annuals that they first showed up in. How do you
feel about what was the motherfucker that's in all white?
Nemesis guy. I love Mark Millar's work. I think he's like someone who's this book we know has been like just like cranking out incredibly. Like we were talking about this book when it came out. Kirkman said we would never see this character. And for those, this is Tara Grayson. We would never see her in a continued series, is what he said. He didn't say anything about animated or live action, so I think that's why we're seeing a real push toward that. That Invincible Returns, for some reason, has become a really hot commodity. I had the Eric Larson version. I sold that back when the animated was first announced.
Was that the first appearance of Thrag?
Was it in Invincible Returns? Is that why
I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that, but I thought it was.
It's possible, but it has definitely caught fire and showed up on all the usual suspect lists. 113, also an interesting issue because it's baby spec, but it's Tara Grayson's real first appearance is 113.
Okay.
Then she shows up in 144 as
because
what do you their mouth?
I'm gonna feed off that Tara Grayson because if they're gonna do something with Battle Beast, he died, of course. His daughter takes over the helm. I can see Invincible's daughter coming in with that. I like that. This right here is Invincible. This is I got this from Yeezy. This is an Italian version of Invincible, and this is the first appearance of Battle Beast, but Italian. So I put that out there. It's good.
We know you in Battle Beast.
I tried to tell motherfuckers a long time ago. LC wants to know your thoughts on Loki and the God of Story being in Doomsday.
I'm interested to see if they're going to take that approach. And for those who don't know, that was the Loki series. I think it was Al Ewing, where they had him coming like his rebirth as the God of Story. I thought they might explore that in the actual Loki series, and I'm curious if they're going to get that deep into his character, they'll have enough to explore that version of the character in there. Loki's a complicated character because of the switching between various forms. So I think it's a tough character for mainstream audiences to jump onto. I think the God of Story might be difficult. I just want to pop one sec. So this is an interesting book. For those who know Invincible, right? His first real appearance on the cover of 3B, which is an homage to the X-Men cover, and he's like in the bottom right corner. If you go into 2A, I was just going through the other day, and it's like one of those like when they do that little Wolverine ad or when they have like in the Iron Fist ad, right? Well, there's Invincible, right? Like in that bottom corner of when they did the preview page for the next issue of it. So your first appearance of Invincible is really
preview. I'll do that bull.
No, that's not a preview, Mel. Come on, Mel. You know that already. But anyway, so here's a real first appearance. Dawn Marino, right? This book is a funny book. Because if you look, everyone has the exact same same little. You see right under the price bar, it has that little white line, and then most of them have that white staple rub there.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the 9.8s; they look exactly like that as well. So they're letting that book go through because I think it's an existing issue that I've never seen one without that rub on the bottom of that. When this came out, I think. Speaking of TFAW, I think I got 10 of these for cover price, along with and they did a action figure variant with a Cobra Commander on it, and then lo and behold, then that book came out, right? And that's her as Snake Eyes in issue 244. So that's that double pack on Dawn Marino, one of those characters that, yeah, you want to be,
Is she still Snake Eyes?
Yeah, there's like 3 Snake Eyes running around now in the main GI Joe book. Another thing I love, I don't have to talk this, like I'm not going to bring out all my Ghost Machine books, but I've been loving like Jeff Johns over here. He has his own playground. If you're reading Redcoat, one of my favorite reads.
I heard that shit popping.
Fantastic. They even sent me a little poster with this, I guess, in the back of this over here. So Ghost Machine books, continue buying. I know people have been buying. They have like so many variants, so many different things to buy up. This was the Ash Can where it had a lot of like, if you believe Ash Cans can be first appearances because they're like partial stories. But I would definitely, I'd look at Redcoat. I like Hyde Street has been really good. It's basically about they're trying to collect souls and it's a battle between them and they've been like self-contained stories.
And YCC variant.
Yeah. And I think there are 3 different universes within the Ghost Machine universe, I believe. And I don't know if they're going to interconnect them. Last things I'm going to do, Mel, because I'm going to have to crash soon because.
Hold on. One second before you go. That Invisible Book Comic Sneaker said that's the first Thrag.
First Thrag. Okay, so you are, so that, okay, good. So that's why that will return.
Thrag fucked up my man Battle Beast. What a motherfucker's a coat. That's some fucked up shit. But
well, I saw 60 and 61. The Conquest issues were like going crazy. To like Invincible is like, and remember, they're going to do live action on that. So we're going to have the whole cycle all over again. Though I don't know if they'll ever be able to capture it. Come out to play, right? Warriors. Lin-Manuel Miranda did a concept album of this with another artist. I forget her name. They put this concept album out. It was based on that album. It was greenlit to do a Broadway musical of Warriors. So again, that's something you want to be looking out for. These Warriors books were tough to find to begin with. Remember, it's a small label press. It's like Dable Brothers Press, right? So not easy to find. There's some photo cover variants for that as well. She's still coming. Evangeline.
Nope.
Dark Tower coming back again in other forms. There's a Peter David autographed copy of Peter David, one of my all-time favorite writers.
Was the Dark Tower out before? And it was just
then they're doing a new version of that again. That's supposed to be good this time. From Hell. Also Warhammer, right? There's like the previews version. I know there's an even better version than that, but that's something that people have been on for a while. I don't have to tell you about All In, DC. The Absolute line has been great. I've actually liked Absolute Wonder Woman has been my favorite. Batman started out great. Absolute Wonder Woman has been really, actually, the Hayden Sherman art has been fantastic down the line. And the last...
I don't want you to go. Absolute Martian Manhunter. Any good?
Marcos Martin, the art and the fantastic. It was. I didn't love Absolute Flash. Absolute Green Lantern is actually featuring. There's another Yaz Putri run, right? That's the variant for issue 10, right? So again, tougher to find as you get later in the run. Those Terrifics books, keep looking out for those because we know that Mr. Terrific is going to feature prominently in the upcoming DCU Superman. If you're not reading, and I know some of you hate on DC, so some of you are sleeping, but New Gods by Ram V. This is a 1-25. That assay cover, fantastic book. Vertigo is coming back, right? Black Label is gone. Vertigo is back. This was the first official Vertigo book ever out.
Was that for the third time?
Yeah. Well, yeah. High Cost of Living Death. But what's more interesting than Vertigo is actually Hill House, right?
Yes.
Basket of Heads. Yep. We know this has already been optioned. This is the Joe Hill imprint on from DC. Their horror imprint.
Joe Hill is Stephen King's son, correct?
Yep. I love the Tula Lotte variant as well. Question. She's been all over the new DC stuff, all over the Watchtower. She had her own book. She's hanging out with Batwoman. This is 52, issue 48. A lot of great things in that 52 run. Hawk Girl, we're going to see popping up, the Secret Files JSA. Speaking of the JSA, let's talk about Marvel DC coming back again. Get those JLA Avengers books. Get those Amalgam books. Get those Marvel versus DC books. Sonic and the DC Universe characters. We love.
Shout out to Chris. Put me on.
I don't have to tell you that. Everybody loves Sonic, right, Chris? Here's one you probably have never seen. This is Mademoiselle Marie. They're doing a Tom King version of Sergeant Rock. They're going to have female characters from World War II. Her only other appearances were back in the Golden Age. This was Checkmate. She was a French resistance fighter who would probably be definitely featured in a Tom King Sergeant Rock movie.
Sorry, what was that shit? Who's the female that turned into a dude? From Juno. She was gonna be a sniper. Oh God, what was the name of that book? Queen Country.
Deadshot. Do you talk about Deadshot? No.
Queen of Country or Queen Country or something?
Oh, Queen and Country, the Greg Rucka book.
Old girl from Juno was supposed to play.
Ellen Page, who became Elliot.
Yes,
Page. I got you.
Yes.
This book, interesting book. This is the big trader in the DC Watchtower Airwave first appearance. That was Hal Jordan's nephew, but retro fit into this. So that was Green Lantern Annual 1. So they're cranking him out as a villain. Jessica Cruz Power Ring, right? Just League 31, another one to look at. We already talked a little bit about Joe. There's her second print of first issue is the one you want, but this is just another of the three main variants. And one other, I have 3 books left. First one, this is going to be one that is probably going to heat up significantly. This is the first appearance of Trinity, who is Wonder Woman's daughter, who's going to have her own book coming out very soon from Tom King. And this was the second printing variant cover. Yeah. Really tough to find.
What is it? Wonder Woman what?
And so her first appearance was 800. There were tons of variants, but this is the one. If you're going to own anyone, this is the one you want.
What is it? Wonder Woman what?
There wasn't a version to that, was it?
That is a version.
Yeah, this is the version.
That's what I'm saying. Like there was a minimal trade, and then there was that one, right? Was there?
Right, there was a minimal trade that was, I believe, the first. Yeah, and in fact,
Chad came crazy.
Yeah, look. There you go.
Yeah. I picked up 6 of those. Just off the string.
But what issue and Wonder Woman was that? Wonder Woman what?
That was 800.
Wonder Woman 800.
Yeah, and there were tons of variants for that one.
So the difficult thing with Wonder Woman right now is that just like there's a whole bunch of new Spider-Man freaking characters, there's a whole bunch of new freaking Amazons running around right now. And it's tough to. They're excellent characters. I like what they're trying to do, but the problem is like unless I start to see some actual investment from DC to actually put those characters somewhere, it's tough for me to like put the money in and invest more than I'm.
100%, Lucas, on that, and that's why I said that Trinity book has already been announced and it's out and has a major team attached to it. So that we've seen so many Wonder Girls over the years, but. They seem to be, heavily invested in that. Last things I'm going to show before I take off for the night. Just I talked about the prototype earlier on the Swamp Thing. This is actually a Bernie Wrightson cover. House of Mystery 195, and this has a story in there where you actually have these creatures. And because I believe comics should be opened and read, and but call me crazy, right? Even these old books, because they have such a great smell to them.
It's like Alka-Seltzer and just the 80s. Is this what it smells like?
Right. So you can see sort of like the Swamp Thing characters that would be like. So he has these characters, and there are multiple creatures throughout there. And so this was an early version of something that would eventually become like. There's an Ashley Wood cover we spoke about, right? I love that. Poison Ivy, Ashley Wood. But here. There's another one that I picked up recently, and this, of course, is John Constantine's first, right?
John Constantine.
this is a 9.4, 9.8, so it cost me back way more than I could ever hope to have. So I'm always like, upgrade as you can as you go along. If you can sell and then get another version for a little more, get that. Constantine's going to come back probably in a big way and be a part of the Justice League Dark when that comes back. Zatanna as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And the
from
last
what
thing I
I
want to
heard
wrap up with the
about
night is, here's a rare book.
Constantine
Ronald
was
Drum,
he's supposed to
The
have a second
Poor Little
film, right?
Rich Brat.
What up?
Tough book to find too. These came out from a these were self-published and they sold out pretty quickly. Very difficult to find in great condition. You find them on eBay very rarely. I have 5 of these, Mel. I want at the end when you do your next box, I want to throw one of these in, and I'm going to throw a couple of books in that I have on the side for some of our listeners out there, just for welcoming me back into the fold.
Well,
So you let me know when you're going to do that.
it sounds like I'm starting a new box. You heard it here
Yeah.
first.
All right,
And,
put it up,
hey,
and I'm going to
Gary,
throw it in, and I'm going to throw in one of those Helverines for you as well, Mel. I appreciate you inviting me out, guys, all up and down the line. I know I talk and talk and talk.
No, you
Educate,
you educate. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot.
But Duke lost, so fuck Duke.
That's it for Duke. Yep. So I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep. All right. Have a good night, guys.
Gary, but hold on, before you leave,
hmm
please tell the fans you're coming back.
I will absolutely come back. I can't, Mel made it early just for me because he knows my bedtime is as I get older, it's tougher for me, man. I'm living because I get up early for Arsenal games. Yeah, me and Long Short. All right. Have a good night, guys.
Thank you, Gary. Appreciate you. Much love.
Bye-bye.
all right, Gary, I'll catch up with you, dude.
All right, absolutely. It was great to talk to you, Chris. Bye, guys.
All right, Gary.
Gary, once again, let's give it up for Gary. Let's give it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Gary always comes through with some of that knowledge.
We brought spec back in a major way tonight. I mean, and we spread it out. It was a beautiful thing.
Gives you options. You can follow which one you want to. You don't have to go after one.
You got options.
And then Mel, I want to shoot this over from my Joey Garage Comics, which is my foreign book expert. He says your foreign's have gone up 300% in the last year, supply and demand. Now, this guy, I know him very well. He lives out here. I'm pretty good friends with him. So he definitely nodded to your foreign battle beats.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Much love, man.
Then shout out to Eugene, Dave Collection, LC, Patrick Mel, Darth Sin, Chad K for still being in the building. All right.
Yo, that edible kicked in something fierce like 20 minutes ago.
Yo.
All right. So what are we looking at with these toys here, man?
All right. So the Marvel Legends, we just dropped this Thunderbolts lineup. We just got those. I think the hot one out of this is probably going to be the Sentry, of course, because I don't think we've had one of them yet. Of course, a lot of people are going to go for the updates, but if you can get yourself a case on it, I don't know. I'd do a solid pack, a Sentry. The other ones, I mean, I think they're going to be under ordered, but hey, if you can do something with it, do something with it.
And
then you put the whole list on there, right? All right, yeah. All right, cool. So then we have these Tobys. Now, if you're gonna take about $100 and invest, then these are probably ones that I would definitely get a case of. I think a case may run you $116 if I'm not mistaken. And I would definitely get a case of these because the only time we've ever had a Tobey Maguire figure is back in the day. I think it was like either after the Toy Biz series, when the movie actually came out, we got these really shitty ones to me. But this is definitely another one that's gonna be up in the $100 price range in my personal opinion down the line. So that'd be a case that you'd want to get and put up for a little bit.
Case is about $126.
Yeah, so that's definitely, and what you get, about 6 in a case.
Let's see, 5, 1 of 5. Yeah, 5 pieces.
All right, so probably
wait, excuse me.
Should be
nope, 6 pieces. 6 pieces. Yep.
Yeah. So, profit margins wise, I mean, you spend that 126 off of 6 figures. I would imagine if you hold on to it a little bit, you can damn near get 100 a figure for that, if you know what I mean. So 126 and you'll make about 480.
Okay.
Um,
Gamerverse
Not really
Velocity.
too worried about the Gamerverse. If you deal with those at all, just get the Kingpin Black Suit symbiote. The Mystique is going to be a Target exclusive. I definitely get a couple of those and put it up because it doesn't matter how many other Mystique figures are out there. Just the simple fact that it's on a retro card alone, um, it'll make you a little bit of money back. The Madame Masquerade and the Crossbones 2 pack. That's definitely another one that you might want to pick up because down the line, I see them doing something more with her, so she'll be sought after because we haven't had her in figure form yet. Um, this X-23 guy here on the right, that's another one that I would definitely try to pick up a solid pack case of that, and just put it up. And then here's the one I was talking about because this is going to be probably a hot figure, especially if they go in the direction of having her join the team. And I thought that maybe if they go ahead and do the Annihilation storyline, that they would end up bringing She-Hulk into the Fantastic Four. So the first wave of these, the only ones that's cracking now is probably Ben Grimm and I would stick with the Ben Grimm, but this one I think is definitely going to go up because people like to do their customs, and we've been waiting for this one for a while. So this next one, what is that? Hulk? Yep, this is that Maximum Hulk. Now you got people bitching about prices because they're $59.99 retail, but if it's 59 retail, that means that the resale it'll be at least $120 because most of these things, when they come out, because it's already at that $60 price point. I don't know what it is for wholesale because Lucas got the wholesale prices, and I definitely imagine it's uh, at least 30% cheaper than retail. But like I said, these figures in particular, especially this Hulk, this is like one you grab like maybe 6 to 12 of and just kind of sit on them and piece them out as you go because it's probably going to be the best one that we get in a while. Even the previous Hulks that we got have been kind of shit. So, um, to me especially, and I got them all. And like I said, this is the one for me. I think we got like a couple more on there. I think that was it.
That was it. That was it.
Yeah, that was it. So just keep your eyes open for those. Get with Lucas and definitely ask him, what he can offer on those because there's definitely money to be made, especially with the characters that they're giving us. So you want another
Yeah.
little side hustle or you want to learn how to get into the figure game, let me know. We can chop it up. That's what I do for a living. If you ever wondered what I do to get all this money to buy all these fucking comics I have, that's what I do.
All right. So what do we got next? We got
All
this
right,
is
so I just
John Tyler Christopher.
Yeah, I just wanted to share this because of that Venom. Mary Jane is kind of, but I think it'll still sell good no matter what. But
I
the
put
Sean Tyler Christopher is coming up.
I put I put this on my cover of the contender list, but I'm on the fence about it.
The Venom, I'm with 100%. The Mary Jane, I'm on the fence about that one
Yeah,
because
I was talking about the Mary Jane. I'm on the fence about that. I might have to take that off my little list.
yeah, there's so many awesome Mary Jane covers out there, and I don't think anything sets it apart from those. Um,
I mean, he do the same shit, little negative space. It's not bad.
I mean,
It's
yeah,
not bad.
it looks good.
It
It's
looks good.
just basic. The pose is basic, but I mean, hell, if that's your ticket, then all by all means.
And as much as I love Venom, I'm not putting this on the list neither.
Yeah, I think this is actually going to be like a either a C2E2 exclusive. I'm
But
guessing more along the lines of that. So I think
okay,
he's
but
gonna.
why does she got the black lipstick like a Latina torta though?
I don't know, dude.
Tortas, my new
I
shit.
ain't gonna lie. That's what I actually liked about the cover.
Yeah, she looks like
Black
she looks like
lipstick.
she's from California and her name is Maria. And
Easy,
she hangs out
easy,
with her with Guadalupe or
easy,
Yuri.
easy.
I'm just
That's
saying.
that's our culture over here. Easy.
Easy.
I'm
Yeah,
just saying.
you know, I love me a
That's,
thought.
yeah, I mean, she's from New York, but she's from New York. That's what I'm saying. She's
Yeah.
from New York, but she's got this. She she looks like. Of
It's
course, that's talking disrespectful. That's of course when the Adam shows up.
this.
You know what?
Fine, fucking
The
Adam.
titty, the titty single was in the air, brothers and sisters. There's your bride.
TNA brings them out.
Yep.
The titty signals in there. This went crazy.
The titty single was in the sky, brothers.
What we got up next, Lucas?
What's going on, Adam?
Not much. I'm doing all right.
Flying
This
out
is
of
the
the
one I think
building.
it is. This is the one that I was getting to. Yes,
hold up.
fucking sir. That Alexander Lozano dude is fucking
Listen,
beautiful.
man.
I need 4 of them. Fuck all that
Listen.
extra shit.
Listen.
Wait, what Lozano is this one? Is this the Superman?
Supergirl.
Supergirl? Yeah.
Son, this shit is absolutely fire. But it's a store variant. I can't.
ARS. That's not one of the. It's one of the good star variants. Not one
It's
of
a. It's a.
There's no such thing as a good store variant.
the.
It looks
Yeah.
good. I cannot fucks with it, but I want it. It's dope. He
But
did
let's
his
keep it
thing.
real. You know, all those
Supergirl titties. I'll be buying it, man.
keep it real. All
No
right?
titty though.
If
Yeah,
they
they're
give us
not big.
anything in the guts, and we got Supergirl releasing next year or Superwoman, I think this book will pop back up.
I don't
And,
think so. Okay, it's a store variant. Motherfuckers ain't fuck with store variants like that no more, God.
Yeah, but I don't know.
It looks great. It's fucking
It
fantastic.
is a good cover.
It's a fucking fantastic cover. Don't get me wrong.
It's the same thing with that Black Cat triple set that I picked up, that trade dress version and version.
That's a dope cover too. But
I picked it up instantly just off of that shit alone. I didn't give a damn about what was in the book, but I just think that later on, I feel like this will be a golden ticket.
It's a store joint, man. I learned my lesson, bro. I got burnt.
They've been
many times.
exposed, man.
They've been exposed.
They've been exposed. Everybody
Nice.
knows that these motherfuckers are getting 3,500 to 5,000.
Bro, but is this your
And then
fire?
they just, oh, we only got fucking 500. Get the fuck
You not?
out of here.
Yeah, this shit fire as fuck. Don't get me. This shit fire as fuck, bro. But yo,
I do wish it was a
I
regular
think this is
release.
going to be one of the exceptions to the rules.
you know,
No,
I mean,
it's not. It's not.
what did they say the print run on it was?
I thought it was like 800 or something.
They lying, nigga. This shit like
I
3,000.
be feeling the same way, but I'm definitely gonna pick up at least 4.
I'm going to pick up at least 1 or 2 for the PC.
If you like it, if you like it, this shit fantastic. I like it. I'm gonna get one.
No, I can get that signature series by Melissa Benoist from the Supergirl TV show.
I'm gonna wait.
one of these days.
Yeah,
I'm gonna wait till years. I'm
I
gonna
can
wait
have
till
one of
years.
my porn star friends who played Supergirl in the parody sign that, and I'll be fine.
I'm gonna wait till the shit is in a
They
warehouse
have a
fine.
blowout.
Yeah, warehouse fine
The blowout.
for 20 hours. But this shit is gorgeous.
Is this a cover of the year candidate, Mel?
Nah, because it's store variant, so fuck it.
But you did say you was gonna do a separate list for store variants.
If I do a separate list for store variants, yes, it's definitely gonna live. This shit fire. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not discrediting it. I'm discredited because it's store variant.
But I fucked up the order of these slides. It was one more that I wanted to get to, just one more, and it's really just because I'm curious, because it's like multiple fucking Spider-Man in the Ultimate Universe. So I'm wondering, like, hey, dude, is this gonna be our first appearance of Miles Morales,
I'm
or
done.
is this gonna be other Spider characters?
I'm done.
Like,
It's gonna be fucking David Morales, Jacob Morales, and Tito Morales. I'm done.
I'm so over all these Spider-Man characters.
I'm done. Cover looks good though.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I heard the same shit when they dropped Ultimate Spider-Man 1. I was sitting up there trying to get dumbass to buy that shit for like a month and a half. And next thing you know, all of a sudden, the motherfucker popped. Now motherfucker told me, oh, I was gonna get this anyway. Bullshit, nigga.
Bullshit.
You said the realm was Spider-Man family.
But
So, I feel like the same shit with that.
Is that
the same shit with this?
Is that Miles Morales in with the black and red?
That's the part that I'm talking about. If it is, bro, then I'm definitely picking up some. So
The
it's
co- the,
like,
the, the costume is fucking sick as fuck.
just because, like I said, everybody was talking that same bullshit when Ultimate Spider-Man 1 came out, and then when that motherfucker popped, you didn't
Hmm.
hear nothing but Ultimate Spider-Man number 1. So it's like every time I hear that shit now, I just be like, oh yeah, right, dude. Spider-Man is going to remain to be the number one fucking superhero
You
in the
right?
world for time to come. So no matter how many fucking different offbeat spider characters we fucking get, it doesn't matter. They're still going to buy it. Motherfuckers said the same thing for Spider Boy. When that shit dropped, niggas was mad because they couldn't even get a copy. You know what I'm saying? When Ultimate Spider-Man number 1 dropped, niggas was like, "Oh, I'm not doing that
Yo,
shit,
you
man."
better say that
Oh,
that N word a lot, man. We gotta remember we are a mixed company, man. You gotta go roll that back, man.
yeah, dude,
You
I
know,
forgot that
one every
that
10 minutes, not every
church
one every
music,
30 seconds. Come on now.
you know.
Yeah, my virgin ears.
I forgot we had
My
church
virgin
music
ears,
playing.
man.
Yeah,
My bad.
we
The
got
only thing of me
Jacob
that is virgin
Wickenstein
still at this point, but
Hold
yeah,
my
we
on,
got
hold
virgin
on.
Jacob
ears.
Nigga, I
Wickenstein
not say
and
nigga, but we can talk about
yeah,
titties and pussy every 5 minutes.
Pussy,
yeah.
pussy, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
titties.
Pussy,
Yeah,
pussy,
I ain't
yeah, yeah.
confused.
Pussy, titties, money,
Well,
pussy.
hold on, hold on, hold on. So let me ask you this: the one on the cover on the right, are these all new Spider-Man, or we don't know yet?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't know yet. It's a little ways out. The way I picked out this cover to begin with is because I saw the one on the left first. Now, I know that like in some of the previous issues on Ultimate Spider-Man already, right? We got teased with a black suit, right? And it wasn't the symbiote, you know. Then, like I said, every Ultimate Universe book that has come out pretty much, it's been like pretty much a first appearance of reiterations of old characters, right? It's like old characters with a new twist, but only two of them that had been failing in my eyes is Ultimate Black Panther. So I
And
feel
Ultimate
like if
X-Men.
they and Ultimate X-Men, because Momoko tried to go the anime manga route and she failed. So but when it comes to Spider-Man and your A-list characters and even down to some of your C-list characters, like give you example, Ultimate um what is it? Ultimates number like 13 or something is getting ready to drop. And that is featuring Loki, which is going to be the first appearance of this new Ultimate Loki. So I'm just saying that, it kind of doesn't matter about previous iterations because people are still picking these up. Like I said, when Ultimate Spider Man 1 dropped, it was like the hottest book for like 2 months. You know what I mean? Like people were spending hella bread to get that book.
And it still
So
goes
I
well as a
just
back
feel like
issue too.
it
The
this
black suit one looks like it's a woman.
if
Yeah,
this gonna be, Miles, I'm all for it.
I like the
Black
costume.
suit,
I don't give a who it is. The costume is fire as fuck.
black suit might be either Mary Jane or
Don't put
Gwen.
Mary Jane in
Or
another
Gwen.
goddamn book.
Come on,
Don't fucking do that.
fuck Mary
Yeah,
Jane.
It's a
but
woman. Look
who
how
keeps
she's
who
standing.
keeps asking for Mary Jane to get put in stuff?
Nobody.
Who
but
knows?
I don't even
as
want
well,
Mary Jane in a porn parody for crying out loud.
I'm gonna be honest. It also speaks volumes to me because I read. So Ultimate Spider-Man incursions is just like something that makes my mind wonder
Yeah,
really
but,
hard
yeah, but did they do
because
this? Did they do this shit already though?
right. Now, keep in mind, like I said, we already like and see like I can understand that like when you not like indulging in the stories and reading the stuff, but like I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Like we've had all type of reiterations of characters all the way back, right? But it's just like with with who's on these runs right now, it's just like they've been good. Like Spider-Man has been fucking fantastic. So I haven't lost interest in that run yet. And when I saw this, I was just very interested because I'm wondering, like, how are they going to depict this shit this time? Is it even going to be the same thing? We don't know. They're just basically using a word that we're all familiar with. Um, So like I said, I'm definitely interested. So
I mean, I'm for me, I'm picking this shit up because I like the motherfucking red and black costume. Hope it's mild. His costume
yeah,
was bad as a motherfucker.
and don't get me wrong, because I feel like there are gonna be other covers on this book, but these two are the ones we got revealed now, and they definitely both look good to me. So like you said, Ultimate Spider-Man still selling for 60 plus for a raw copy. And as long as that book is doing that, then I think there's a heavy interest in anything with Spider-Man's name on it right now. So, let's just wait and see what it does. But this is the last slide for entertainment. I just wanted to get some of these topics out the way. The next shit is really, really long, but we can actually speed through it because we have seen a lot of this shit already. So it's just kind of like a recap.
This is
Um,
this week or this is coming up.
this was this past week. So that's your cover A, and then the Virgin, and then you know these are the two covers I picked, and then here's your 1 in 100. Superman #6. Like I
Which was
said, we can speed
which
through
was a
some of these.
fantastic read.
This is your Poison Ivy 32, your Chang, and then I ended up buying 4 of these of that what
Um,
what what was it? Was it
P-
Young or Kung, dude?
Fong Yom.
Yeah, so I picked up 4 of these. That was another one that I saw was hot. This one made the list. Resurrection Man, Quantum Carmen #1, the Dan Panosian. Um, I don't know what it's selling for in the aftermarket right now, but it's still up there.
Hold up.
All right, Archie and Friends Level Up #1. This one was low print, low ordered. So if you do see it, I would definitely pick it up.
I
I
got a
know
couple of those.
the shop that I went to, they were like basically all out, and I've been seeing, a couple of people looking for these on Instagram recently. What we got next?
oh
This is
damn.
the book I was talking about, Black Ritual, the Book of Nyx #1. He's in charge of hell now, and this was the Virgin variant for it. This was the book that I was talking about when I noticed that they went to $3.99. So I threw this on there, Cherry #24, because we did not talk about it last
Yeah,
week,
what the fuck?
but
Yep.
apparently it was a regular release.
Yeah, that it was. That's the regular release version. There were some. Yeah, the book to get for this is still the Adam News, which a buddy of mine, his store dropped out. But anything cherry, man, spec enough, fucking recognize.
Is the cover like censored like this, or did y'all censor that?
Nah, dude, that was just the picture that they had up. So I don't know if it's gonna
Yeah,
be.
that censoring was from the publisher itself, I believe. Is
And that's the stores this week.
Yeah, that was this
Yep.
this past week. We can go on to the next one.
Yeah, I know my shop didn't order that.
The G.I. Joe Real American Hero Beachhead #1. This is your 1 in 25. These sold out.
I should have picked that up, but I don't want to be test, so I left the shit on the shelf.
I ain't mad at it. I just don't know that I would spend that.
Yeah, I wasn't really on this either, but I did see that. Like I said, they sold out. So
I mean, it's Beachhead. Like, who the fuck about Beachhead?
Yeah, who the fuck gave two shits about Beachhead, anyways?
You know what I'm saying?
Even members of GI don't go give two fucks about Beachhead.
and then I just threw this on there because I saw people talking about this.
Hold on.
Serious homage.
Oh, I'm about to say it.
I love coloring books.
Oh, you do?
What the hell?
I ain't seen you color once since you've been on here.
What was that?
Man, what are you doing?
Okay, go on.
Open mic.
Who's got coloring books?
Yeah, man, what's going on?
Okay, go on.
This one too.
What got going on over here, bro?
This is a little strange. What's
Come on,
happening
bro,
over
bro.
here?
Can we clip that?
Yeah, man got little girls in his crib.
No,
Can we clip that shit for
No.
new intro? What?
no, so in Maine's defense, man, there are some grown ass adults out there that all over these.
I
stories.
got him too, but it just wasn't ready for it.
Man don't got kids though.
Yeah,
Man don't got kids.
Because it did sound like something freaky. Like it was like Cove or something else.
He was like, I ain't seen you color in a while.
What the fuck going on, This nigga man.
I was waiting for Maine to be like, all right, fellas, I gotta go.
Yo, man.
I'm out this motherfucker.
Man, harbor a little girl. What's going on?
Got coloring books out tonight. What's up? What's happening? I know that's right.
Oh, jeez.
I hate y'all.
Love this cover, though. I love this cover.
It's a fire.
Yeah,
Nah.
what is this? Janet Jackson homage,
Janet Jackson.
and they were under ordered and fucking low print. So if you do see this shit still, pick it up.
Oh shit.
That's just fucking dope.
That's a dope cover.
Pop Kill, these sold out. I don't know if they sold out at a distribution level, but I know they sold out at the shops that I go to.
Oh man, I mean it's just probably a dumb question, but is the story any good?
Is anybody actually?
I mean, I hear
pull that
everybody
shit over?
scrambling for the covers. I get it, but it's like, is the book
From
any
what I
good?
hear,
What book, Rima?
Pop Kill?
Pop Kill.
It's an amazing story.
Oh, okay.
I like it. You know, it's two rival soda companies go to war with one another.
Oh shit.
So
Okay.
it's just my sense of humor, and you know, it's
And they just have
racial
dope
espionage, assassinations, big titties.
Okay, I got you.
Amanda Conner and Jimmy Palmiotti. It's great stuff.
Okay.
yeah, they sold out. I don't know if they did at the distribution level, but I know they did sell out.
Yeah.
Oh,
And the cover for Pop Kill #3 by Adam Hughes is going to be amazing.
I saw people picking this up too. I forgot the significance of it, but I know it's surrounding Bad Batch.
I didn't. Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, this was your medal that dropped last week. Your Lucio Carrillo.
Now the problem is that there is a ash can for that.
Yeah, the problem is dynamite.
Yeah, there's an ash can for that. So
I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something very controversial.
Okay.
Perillo is way better than Mark Spears.
Yeah, this we know.
Okay, just wanted to put it out there.
I didn't think there was ever in question.
It's just that Perillo needs to stop fucking around with DC and stop fucking around with Dynamite, man.
Yeah, basically. Because you know, Mark Spears, the thing that pisses me off with him is the fact that nobody was on his shit. I mean, he's been dropping shit for years, and then the Monsters book is what made the hype just go through the ceiling. So now it's like shops are ordering so much of that shit, it's not even worth picking up anymore.
But I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him for getting money. You know what I'm saying? Because
No, we're not mad at him. It's
right.
You know, like I said, it's the fact that, like, I mean, I could pull out Mark Spears shit from years ago, but it's just like when everybody discovered his monsters, you know, the hype just fucking destroyed, you know, the investment value in it, because now everybody has it. The shops order so much of it,
and they're not gonna be able to move it.
Well, but I thought like the books that are like really hot are the ones from the Kickstarter though. Those are only
the Kickstarters are always going to be hot because those are really limited. You know,
yeah,
that's
exactly.
People personal money, you know what I'm saying, and raise funded money that's putting that shit out. So that's
I mean, the cover, like you said, the covers like the ones that he has like with DC or with Marvel and stuff like that. Like, I mean, I guess I see how those could have a like almost like a Scotty Young type of cult following.
Yeah, they do, you know,
Yeah,
and
I
but
mean,
the thing is, it's just like because that monsters got up to what $200 to $400, all right, it just killed the market because now you
yeah,
know everybody and their fucking mom is talking Mark Spears. Everybody
yeah,
and their mom has the books now.
yeah,
So you know before it was cool because you know like I said he's been dropping books for years. You know I mean when I first noticed him was really on some of his DC titles and his fuck what was it? It was some his Spawn. He was on some Image titles
yeah. I remember that.
way before Monsters. So
Here's your boy said his first work for DC and Image came after the Monsters joint.
no, dude, it was way before that, and I know it because I own it.
Monsters
He did.
one.
He has a 4 book set that he dropped on each cover of King Spawn, Spawn, Scorched, and I think it was regular Spawn because it was 4 covers. Those covers came out way before Monsters came out.
I like my man put me
Yeah,
onto
we
the
can
to
we
the Mark
can
Spears
pull it up.
joint.
I mean, if you want to pull it up right quick, you know, you can definitely do that. But I'm 110% sure he had those. Dude, I owned the books before
Nah,
Monsters.
we gonna keep
The
it
one
moving.
with Bond Silver.
I
We
mean,
gonna keep it moving.
nah, I
See,
said we can pull up the dates if you want, Lucas. I mean,
well let's take care of normal business
I
first, and
got
we
I
you.
go
got you, I
stuff
got
like
you, I
Oh
got you.
God,
that.
because
Yeah.
I bought those, dude. The books that he dropped, dude, was before. All right, you know what?
Yeah.
This is
The thing I got up right now is the thing that
Adam
Adam
Hughes,
mentioned. Yeah, Adam Hughes Pop Kill issue number 3,
is this
That's
a?
that's that's amazing.
and FOC is next week.
That's next week's. Yeah,
I like this.
Is this the only version of this cover?
No, he was
yep.
one with titties out.
So far,
Yeah, that's the only version of that book so far.
yeah.
There's
Cover
no
B.
one. There's not one
No,
with the
no,
nipple. No nipples out.
Nope,
nope.
Wow.
unfortunately.
Heroes Reborn, dude. If you're talking about covers that were actually released and published first, okay. If you want to talk about Kickstarters, I don't even count Kickstarters as an official release. That was a Kickstarter, so in my mind, that doesn't even count. You know what I mean? I'm talking about actual published work. All right. So to me, that doesn't involve a Kickstarter. That only involves the companies that were releasing the books that were available for everyone to purchase. Kickstarters are available to everyone, but that doesn't mean everyone even saw it to have an opportunity to buy it. So I just feel like I said, Kickstarters don't even they're not nominated for this. They're not even like I said, it's not even in this argument because of the simple fact that, like I said, it's a Kickstarter.
Okay.
So if we're talking about published work, his Image books and his DC books came out first.
Okay.
Then he dropped Monsters on King Spot.
Okay.
That's how I
Chris,
view it.
Chris, what we got? What we got next? Because you're starting to repeat yourself over and over again.
This is just the spoiler, well, not the spoiler covers, but the variants that they had. You know, who's Venom. The
It
next
should
two,
it should have been Luke
next couple,
Cage. Like, I don't get it. Why wasn't
yeah.
it Luke Cage?
My original pick was Rick Jones.
Who gives a fuck about Rick Jones? Luke Cage would
Yeah.
have been the obvious choice. And you let him marry Jane? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
If it's a Venom book, why couldn't it have been just some arbitrary fool from the street? Like it could have just been anybody.
Don't you
They
think
could.
it would have fit better if it was Gwen Stacy?
No, it fit better if it's fucking Luke Cage. Like, what are you doing with Luke Cage?
Well, if you're gonna choose a chick, I feel like it should have been Gwen Stacy because didn't Eddie
No,
Brock?
Gwen Stacy got a lot going on.
Yeah,
Luke
she's got
Cage,
too much going on right now.
Luke Cage is doing nothing. He's chilling. Rick
Yeah, he's
Jones.
not,
Who gives a fuck about Rick Jones? I don't know who the fuck Robbie Robinson is. And Madam Mystique, you're already Madam Mystique. Why you need to be Venom? I can say that same thing about Luke Cage, but Luke Cage in a Venom costume, that should have kick ass. Like that would sell. That would make me want to read this shit. It's Luke Cage and Venom. Like how can that not be
isn't Luke
badass?
Cage still mayor in of New York in the
But
Marvel universe?
how can Venom as Luke Cage be bad? Like
I mean,
No, but
isn't Venom to have like not bulletproof, or I guess somewhat kind of bulletproof already?
but it's his book. Like Venom is the character. It doesn't have to be like another known Marvel character to be the host. He could be anybody. Like,
Yeah, true
you know
that.
what I mean? Eddie Brock wasn't anybody until he bonded with the symbiote. Like it's not like, you know what I mean? You can pick anybody. You can jump anybody. It's the character is Spawn. That's who should be the character. And then
You mean
incorporate
Venom?
the host. You know what I mean? Like the host is secondary.
Yeah, but you put Venom in Luke Cage.
But I mean, yeah, if you want to put him inside, I mean, hell, put him on Punisher. Like, you know what I mean?
but,
Anybody.
but
Like,
put him on Punisher. Like
yeah, so
why don't I want to read Mary Jane as
I don't
fucking Venom? Like
don't understand that.
what's bringing me to that? Like how do we like why?
Mary
Want to
Jane
put it
is
into
Venom. It
something
seems like
scary.
a bad fanfic porn parody shit.
Like it's not. It's like if we looking at all 40s, right? Madam Mystique, who cares? Robbie, who the fuck are you? I don't know who the fuck you are. Rick Jones, you hoax fans. Like I don't give a fuck about
Yeah, like he doesn't even follow. I mean, the hosts don't matter. Remember the one had a dead body inside of it for mad long until they fell. They're like, dude, the host is dead.
Yeah, but you put Venom on Luke Cage, like, okay, now, okay.
Yeah, I get it, but it's not gonna be about Luke Cage when it has Venom. You know what I mean?
But it can be like, yo, come on, I'm in Harlem with a Venom suit. I'm fucking shit up. I'm rich. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Sure, then when you're done with Harlan, you can go up to the heights and fuck shit up there too.
you know what I'm saying? I want to read that.
I wouldn't want too compelling story. I would want the Venom story though. I don't want him fighting against good and bad because he wants to go against what Venom wants to do. Like that, I think that's Peter Parker's story.
Bring
Everyone else would be something different. Like
bring Venom to the hood. I want to see Venom in the hood.
yeah, I mean you got close with that with Eddie, but not really like. You want him with a hood, motherfucker. You want him like
Luke Cage. Let me get that. Let me get that.
You got more hood than Luke Cage, brother.
Right.
Yeah,
And Rob, I don't want
Luke Cage, man.
I don't want him with Cisco over here. Rob, I don't want Venom with Cisco. I don't want to see that.
I want him with somebody who has to like have a normal, like there's a like a normal life he has that he's fighting. That there's this fucking just like Eddie. Like I got this motherfucker on me. Like he's liable to wreck shit at any time, and I'm in the middle of a board meeting. You know what I mean?
But I think it's kind of what they get with the Carnage thing. Because Carnage is
right.
He's fighting serial killers. Like I like that.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like I get that part of it. Like I enjoy that part of the story, but that's what I kind of want from Venom. It's like Venom's ready to go and do some shit. He's trying to fight against the host. And
then you put in Mary Jane. Mary Jane, I don't know what the fuck Mary Jane doing with her life right now. I don't give a fuck.
Well, last time I was
Mary Jane don't got a job.
Mary Jane don't got a job. She clicked unemployment. Just Venom clicked unemployment checks is what we get.
Her job was fucking
She
Paul.
don't got a career.
Yeah.
Her job was fucking Paul.
Just Venom and Mary Jane looking at the stock market. I might want to see that. What the fuck is this bitch doing?
You know what would redeem Mary Jane as Venom for me? It's the thirsting news they killed this Paul motherfucker.
The what?
Paul, her husband.
Oh, I forgot about that. Who cares?
The lamest character in Spider-Man history. But they just let her kill Paul.
Is it a real person?
Yeah.
I mean, my man, shout out to my man, Absolute Venom. He's been reading, and even he fell off. He was like, I don't give a fuck no more. Yeah, and he's named Absolute Venom. Like, he on Instagram. Great dude. Give him a follow. What we got next, man?
It's the 1 in 25 and the surprise variant. Now, the 1 in 25 by Dyke Ruan, I definitely picked up a couple of those, but that to me was honestly better than the surprise variant and the other variant.
1,000%.
But I just put this up there because I saw how hot the surprise variant got for some reason. Everybody was chasing that book this past week for some reason. Next, I think we got the spoiler and the 1 in 100, which, if I'm not mistaken, I think Adam told me that was Mary Jane's first homage, I guess, like homage to her first appearance. So I threw that up there too, just because we're going over last week's books.
Fucking Mary
But,
Jane is Venom. This just makes no fucking
Is
sense.
that her arm on right there coming out of her side? Like,
Yeah, it literally just threw Venom on the red. Oh, this is just bad, bro.
no, but it looks like her hands are crossed.
and this is coming up for the second print. On the left is the regular cover. On the right is going to be your 1 in 25. The only thing that they altered on it so far that I can see is the color in the background, to where this one is purple and the surprise variant was blue,
Oh,
and maybe it'll be a version, if anything. So
yeah, this is bad. Is that a Campbell on the left?
Nah, that's probably an interior clip.
Nah, this is just bad all around. I'm passing all of this.
Nah, that's bad all around.
With this, you think this is bad?
Yeah, I'm fucking with that shit. I had a stack of them. I was like, man, I'm so glad T-Fall let me fucking deny that shit. I couldn't hit delete fast enough. Especially after I read what the story was about. I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking done with this.
Concept of champions.
Like it's like fucking making the band with like all the pop star fucking superheroes. I was like, man, all these K-pop stars, making fuck out of here.
That 1 in 50 and this 1 in 100, they look good though.
yeah, they definitely do.
Who's buying 100
Definitely
of
gonna
them?
try to catch those on sale.
Yeah.
Somebody that thinks that
I'll
people
wait.
that think Taylor Swift is still going to show up in the MCU are buying this shit.
Remember that bullshit?
I mean, I'm
Wait
just
like a
picking it
month
up
and you can get that
because,
shit pennies
my
on the
boy
dollar.
Pablo Villalobos did it. That's why I'm gonna pick it up.
I mean, this gonna be low print, right? Because ain't nobody gonna buy 100 to get that.
I would-
Yeah, nobody was buying that. They were on the first cover more than what I know. I saw a couple of people do the Ivan Talavera, but other than that, like I said, dude, it's I'll just wait for this to go on sale, but I'll pick it up because of Lobos.
Yeah.
Shout out to my man DT in the building.
Next up is the Ben Harvey 1 in 25. I definitely picked one of those up.
He got a cold knee to the jaw.
Yeah. And you better get hit with the Billy clubs like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's like overkill.
It reminds me of when Daredevil kind of did the same thing, kneed Kingpin in the face on the 1 in 25 for Devil's Reign #1.
Yeah, he better be knocked out twice.
Yeah.
I like this. I like this a lot.
Rose
Yeah,
Bash.
this is a 1 in 200 Rose Besh.
I wasn't
Going
paying.
for like 150.
Yeah, I wasn't paying 200 for because what Midtown had it for, so they gotta keep that shit on the motherfucking shelf. I see you in I see you in 6 months when it's $20.
Yeah,
You said you like this, Mel?
I do. I like Rose Bash. I like
it, but I ain't paying too.
I ain't pay 200 for this shit. I like it though, but it ain't no contender of the year shit. But I like it.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with that, with his
Little stash,
with his nose and mustache area.
Nah, I like the shit though.
Yeah, I
like
feel it. Comes off like a graffiti piece.
This is okay too.
It's not 1 in 25 though, because it's the same as the A cover. It's just negative, or it's white instead of black.
Yeah, but can we stop with these second and third prints with the 1 in 25s this year? Now that we know that the model has failed.
Right? Yeah.
The model has failed. Stores and distributors are getting all fucked up.
They're just getting caught up to the shit we been knew was dead a year ago. They're just now getting caught up. They think it's hot.
Make it a 1 in 25 initially. Like make it, like don't be like, ooh, they liked it. Let me do a second print and do a 1 in 25. Man, fuck out of here.
They're not listening enough. So we done been told you to stop this dumb shit. I like this Wolverine shit. But Hell Huck, everybody going to hell now? Okay. See what happens.
So,
does he have claws?
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have like Wolverine claws, but he's got claws.
He's got long nails.
This is another one to pick up for sure. I guess this would be the first appearance of Hulkverine. Is it Hulkverine? First cover and guts. So
he can't
already had that.
Hey, that's not the first appearance.
What was the first appearance in?
It was the one where, what was it, Planet Hulk or what? Not Planet Hulk. The one where he was Remember David Banner was flying around in them or whatever?
No, I mean, like you have different Hulk variations out here, but as for like this one specifically, this run is where he was introduced. So there was a big highlight on this being the first cover and first goods for this particular one. Not to say like there aren't other ones that are.
This isn't Hulk Marine. This is Hell Hulk.
Hell ho.
Yeah, Hell Hulk.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna
That's what I
say
said.
there's a different one for the other character. Hell Hulk.
And
Okay.
apparently, I think it was a spoiler variant.
I'll pick this up then.
And then on these, I picked up the one on the left, and then the one in 25. The Dan Panasonian in the middle was nice, and that was
Yeah.
also the one in 100.
Yeah.
I think that's on the next slide.
That is nice.
Mm.
And then we got the foil to the left, the one in 25 in the middle, and then the one in 100 by Dan Panosian.
That's nice. That's nice. Marvel got to stop doing the regular cover shit. Oh, I missed out on this. This is fire.
Yeah, me too, man.
This is sleeper. This is sleeper.
Yeah, I like it.
And I have been trying to basically
Damn, this good too.
exercise these Godtail variants to y'all. So just basically keep an eye out for them as we go, because there's a couple of them coming up next. This Doctor Strange, Agent of Asgard next week,
Hold on. Go back right quick.
and
This-
that was the
This. Yeah, this
Which
is
one is this, Chris?
Ironheart Bad Chemistry.
1 in 100.
1 in 100.
This is good. This is good.
Sold out.
This is insanely good. Mm.
And I did see that a lot of people picked this up because the only cover that they had left was not the ones that I showed.
Because that's like the B or there's a trade dress of that.
Yeah, the trade dress sold out.
Yeah,
But the 1 in 100 is still in stock.
that's not good.
That's not good. But it's a dope fucking cover, bro. I'll wait.
Ain't nobody ordering no 100 copies.
Ain't nobody want 100, and they ain't gonna blow these shits out with 15. No, I'm gonna wait till 15. Dave Collector said this shit is mad. Huh? Why you think this is mad?
Then the one on the left, the Galactica, those have been extremely hot. I think people that are gonna get the 1 in 100 Momoko on the right, I think they already picked that up a couple of months ago.
Yeah, I'm saying, did they do this shit already, man? When they keep bringing this fucking same fucking cover out, bro? What the fuck
Oh
are they
yeah,
doing?
that came out like maybe a month or two ago.
Yeah, it was on Fantastic Four. I forgot what number it was, but it
Yeah,
was like amongst.
It looks corny,
About
dude.
the rivals with the
First
Jeff, that
rival
was
variant.
Fantastic Four.
She looks mad corny. That looks like, man, that ain't no Galactus.
Yeah, she don't eat worlds. She play with fucking fish, nigga. Man.
Well, like she's about to mukbang for YouTube. Like, man, get out of here.
But I'm not gonna lie, dude. She had in her first appearance, it kind of flew under the radar. But I do like the character because I like her personality. But like I said, the one on the left, I couldn't find a copy on the shelves to save my life. But like I said, I don't have like a major store around me. But like I said, dude, they were also limiting on those pretty hard. Now, like I said, the 1 in 100 though, I think like later on people will definitely be picking these up, but the people that really wanted it got it 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yo, Squirrel Girl fat as shit.
Squirrel Girl Fetish. Testify.
Yep.
And then these were, in my opinion, the hottest book of the week.
Yeah.
They, like I said, the homage on the left, you couldn't find that cover to save your life on the shelf. They sold out on Midtown. They sold out pretty much everywhere. And then you started to see people jack up the price on the 1 in 10 too. So
The crazy part, they were plentiful on the shelf in Midtown stores. Plentiful.
and
Which
then when
book
I
now?
went back, I bought 10, went back for 5 more, and they were gone.
Adam, it's the Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur 10th anniversary special.
Okay.
I can't believe it should have been 10 years.
Thanks,
Man.
Lucas. It's really been 10 years already? Holy shit.
That's
3
crazy.
years and they ain't did shit. Except
One
for
of
a
those.
dope ass cartoon, and they didn't even.
Well, no, I'm disagree with that. Moon Girl has won many awards.
No, I'm saying as far as like they get their shit and they're not doing nothing with her. Like they're not riding the momentum. Like if you
Because
get
yeah,
more,
they stupid. I mean,
I'll get behind it.
Marvel,
That animated series had mad potential. And they just pissed it away.
they didn't piss it away because it won a man awards. And number two, scholastically as a kids book, it was the number one book for like fucking 3 years in a row.
Oh hell
So
yeah!
then they're
But
not gonna, they're making more money not in comics. They're
but
making
you
more money in her
yeah.
property. You know what I mean?
But you know what? Moon Girl was a property that was always under the radar and nobody fucked with, but people fucked with it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're great characters.
Moon Girl had one of the longest runs for regular series in recent Marvel history. That shit went like fucking 50-some issues.
I am interested in seeing like is she grown up in this? Are they gonna age her or are they gonna let her be a little girl forever? You know what I mean? Like
The smartest
No,
female in the Marvel universe.
aged up.
Mel, on that topic, there was a post that I seen on Instagram where someone was arguing whether Moon Girl was actually the most smart person in the Marvel universe.
Not smartest female.
Oh,
Reed Richards is the smartest male.
okay.
Actually, he was disengaged by his daughter who took the same test. It was called like
And
the
then
David Banner test, and she passed him.
Who?
like
She?
His daughter.
Reed Richards' daughter?
Hmm.
When the fuck he had a daughter?
Valeria.
Oh,
Yeah,
Valeria. Okay.
Julia Richards, man.
But
Okay.
shout out to Dave's collection because he has a good point. Because if she pops up in Marvel Rivals, I definitely see this book going up some. You know what I mean? And
I can see them
especially
putting her in Marvel Rivals, man.
it's some
Look. Season 2 for Rivals hasn't come out yet, and in the last 3 days, anything like
yeah, but
blew the
what
fuck up.
character would they put her in as? Would they put her in as the little girl, Moon Girl, or would they put her in if this is her as an adult, or would they put her in as that character? Because it
I
makes a
think they'll do
difference.
both because if you want to be honest, like I was just about to say when he mentioned Rivals the first time that they just dropped the Hellfire Gala homage type skin suits and some of the X-Men characters, right?
Yep.
So I feel like they already have multiple skins for each character. Like Thor has like 4 or 5 different skins, right? So it wouldn't, change because of her. So I think that if they do it, they'll do it maybe as her little girl form with
Yeah,
that version of Double Dinosaur, and then they'll drop this version with Skyrex.
because this seems like a stark contrast to the character that's been on the cartoon and the comic book up to
Yeah.
this point, and this seems like you've already backed the other character. That's what I'm saying. Like, are you aging her up? Like, because that's a lot to do with not only within the comic book but within the animated feature. Because the kids want I'm sure the younger version.
What are kids?
I'll read this for you tonight because I already got my shit stacked up for what I'm gonna read tonight. This is in there, so once I read it, I'll let you know.
Yeah, because
I'm
I'm wait.
going
I
through
haven't got mine
everything.
yet, so I'm trying to see. I'm like, because I would hate that they put all that into the cartoon and then they aged her up, and then that means all the kids that were digging her as the little girl who was smart, they're gonna be like, having to start all over again.
Yeah. All right. What do we got
What
next
we got
up?
next?
All right. So this was the 1 to 25 by Giru. I can't pronunciate that shit, but this was the 1 in 25. I definitely picked one up.
I like it.
I think because of Ultimate X-Men being not the greatest reading material right now, they were under ordered. And I think just because of the style and the fact that it's Maya Storm, I think like in the future, besides her new champions variant where she, first appeared on the cover, this will be another one that they go to later on, in my opinion. So if they do anything with the character further. Then we got the Capcom variants. I told everybody already, pick those up. What else we got? And then the 3 1 in 50s that we got this past week, and then we got some more coming out next week.
Oh
Now this
damn.
is another one that I feel
Woo.
like was slip on because of who did it. Think her name is like, is it Yang or Fang? I can't remember right now. But
Fan Yang.
yeah, she dropped that X-23 variant that was like fucking dope. So this
This came
one too,
this
is
came
the
out this
second.
week or last week.
This was last
Yeah,
week.
this came out last week, this
Fuck.
past Wednesday.
It's tough. This tough. Let me ask you a question, Chris.
Yeah.
You like that one or the Ben Oliver better?
Hold on, which one?
You like this one or not Ben Oliver, the
The
five.
Shylock,
Yeah.
Ben Harvey.
Ben Harvey, I'm sorry, I said Ben Oliver.
Ben Harvey all day, bro. It's
This
just
this
like
tough
I
though.
said,
This tough.
this artist though, Fan Yang, dude, she's hot, and I think that she's kind of under the radar, except for her X-23 that came out like a couple of weeks ago. People haven't really been talking about her like that yet. I mean, I did see that X-23 on like the top 10, but still, I'd still pick him up because whenever I see like a new artist's name and it's unrecognized to me, if I like the work, I pick up every one after that. A perfect example of that is Tran Nguyen. Um, their first book, if I'm not mistaken, was that Scarlet Witch, where she had the world in her hand. That was like a few
Mm.
months ago. And every Tran Nguyen cover that I've seen since then, I have picked up. So this is like another
This is
one of
tough.
those new artists that every time I see that name, I pick it up because they're hot to me. So like their shit is dope. So all
I
right,
think this
so
one's definitely gonna be turn to be a heater later on.
Which one? The
That Psylocke. I mean, I'm sure not a lot of people ordered that. Most likely.
no, it's gonna be definitely under order because we're in the later issues of Psylocke. So you already know, bro. As we get in deeper into the run, more and more people fall off because a lot of times now people aren't really reading like that. So when you get into these later issues, they become very under ordered and underappreciated, and they fly under the radar. So I'm gonna be honest with you, like I definitely pick up whole runs, but I kind of always pick up a couple extra towards the end just because like if it has any type of substantial key in it, then it's going to be one of those books that you're going to have a hard time finding. So,
All right, so
all right,
this
so
is
you
this is
got
coming out
next,
next Wednesday. Next Wednesday.
yeah. So I threw all these
mm.
on there. You got your absolute Batman. I think this is number 7. That's going to be your first appearance in Mr. Freeze. Um, I'm digging the one in the
Oh,
middle
go
too.
back to the crackhead cover. Oh, you didn't show the crackhead cover.
No, I didn't put that one up there because you know, I didn't want to show that one.
Okay. Okay, what up?
But it's just because you feel me. I feel like that's gonna be my sleeper one. You know what I
Hold
mean?
up. This is FOC or this is this week?
This is coming up on the
This
ninth
is
next
actually
week,
coming out this week, the Absolute 7.
and this is your 1 in 25 and 1 in 50. And then you got your action. You kind of speed through some of these because I don't give a shit about these. This is your 1 in 25.
That's cute. Nobody give a
Your
fuck about
Aquaman.
Aquaman. Why did he got a
Your
starfish on his shoulders? Stop the bullshit. Aquaman just died, bro.
Some fruity shit.
Yeah, what the fuck is this? I got a starfish in my shoulder. Fuck
your
out of there.
Even
Nakayama is in the
even
one in the middle. So if it
even David
does,
Nakayama couldn't dress him up. That's a
yeah.
damn shame.
It's Aquaman, bro. Nobody cares.
And then I think these.
Show
No,
me
I
on
think
the
these are.
doll mill where Aquaman hurt you.
How happened?
Show me on the doll where Aquaman hurt you, man.
1978. He was a fucking piece of shit. The Justice League cartoon. Nobody called him. Nobody give a fuck about him. Why we give a fuck about Aquaman now? Motherfucker, you talk to
He
fish,
talks
bro.
to the fish, bro.
Right. So if you're in the desert and we can call Aquaman, why Aquaman gonna be in the desert?
That's
He
true.
speaks to him telepathically too, or whatever.
and he eats sushi. So fuck Aquaman.
Yeah, that's it. He's a cannibal.
This is for your Batman and Robin number 20. I like the Stevens on the right.
Yeah, that's cool.
I think on the next slide, this is your 1 in 25 by Christian Ward.
Very very good. Very good.
Then we got Dark Patterns number 5. Um, your variant by Martin Simmons on the right.
Very good as well.
I think I've been reading some of this. It's actually not bad.
How much Batman can you do though?
We got Creature Commandos. What I think it was. What number was that, dude?
I'm just thinking I gotta go back and look at this video all over again just to see all those damn books that Gary was showing.
All right, so that's
Yeah,
Creature
I wrote them down.
DC Horror presents Creature Commandos number 6. And then here's your DC vs. Vampires World War V number 8.
The one in the middle is amazing.
Yeah, that's your Fabrizio Di Tommaso. And then your cover C on the right is your Puppeteer Lee.
I feel like
The one on the C, I mean the one on the right, the Robin one, that looks tough.
I see this before. I feel like I've seen this before.
Yeah, we talked about it a couple of weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah, it was on one of the shows I think previously that Lucas had showed us some shit coming.
It's not bad. I just feel like I've seen it before. It's good.
I just realized this was vampires. I know I'm not. I don't do vampire stuff.
All right, this is your.
I seen this. I seen it.
Fire and Ice When Hell Freezes Over number 1. I think the main cover is Terry Dodson, and then your right cover is Jeff DeKyle.
Is that a ratio?
No, that's an open order cover C.
Oh wow, DC slacking.
Nigga, where you been?
And then over here we got on your left David Nakayama, which is going to come in cardstock and foil. And then you have your Kevin Wada on your 1 in 25 on the right.
I like Wada, but I don't like this one.
That David Nakayama, I feel like that. I like that one.
It's been done before, but it's nice.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of these color bleeds.
I feel like I pick and choose which David Nakayamas I like. 'Cause I feel like sometimes the abdomens or whatever area just be a little bit too long for my liking.
Long ass torsos.
Yeah, but I think this one looks like it fits.
A little bit long ass torso. I remember we spoke about this. I remember this now.
This is your, I think it was your Green Lantern, what was it? Corpse. I think we're on issue
number 3.
Yeah, number 3. And let me see real quick. All right, so what I put up there is your main cover. And then, of course, we talked about this before, that Nathan Zerdy on the right. On the next slide, I think I got up the 1 in 25 by Apu Chan, and then your 1 in 50 on the right, which is the Yasmin Flores Montanaz.
I think that 1 in 25 is actually pretty decent, actually.
Yeah, I like that one too. That one caught my eye as well.
Yeah, I remember this because you motherfuckers made me order like 20 of these.
Yeah, so we got your Adventure Times main cover on the left. You got your gold foil David Nakayama on the right, and there'll also be like maybe 2 or 3 3 variants of this.
Yeah, like 40 other different covers, and it's a black and white and wow, so y'all motherfuckers made me order fuck all y'all.
Yeah, it's a regular cover, the gold foil, and then I think on the next slide I got the 1 in 100. No, I got the 1 in 20. I think it's like a 1 in 10, and then a 1 in 25. And then on the next slide, that's your 1 in 50, and then your 1 in 100.
Fuck all y'all.
Yeah, that's a lot, dude. Sort of Crisis Events, number 1, second printing. Then this is your Condre Prayer for the Dying.
Oh, wow.
Cover.
Interesting.
Yeah, I just threw it up there because I saw a couple of the guys talking about it. Darkwing Duck. This is your one in I think it's a 1 in 10 by Nicoletta Balderi. Um, I like it. Fire. I fuck with Balderi tough. Um, I think this was like a 1 in 15. And then this one sold out like almost immediately.
It
So
did.
if you
It did.
see it, definitely pick it up. Um, yeah, and keep in mind like all these Darkwing Duck covers, there's like at least 2 to 3 variants of each one. Like usually a trade dress, maybe a version or black and white. So just keep that in mind when you buying these. All right, so we got your GI Joe #3. I think this is like your second printing because it's a lot of these. Like I'm fucking sick of GI Joe, dude. Like fuck with it, but I'm tired of that shit, boy. Real American Hero Jinx #1. I think this is like your 125 or just the black and white variant of it.
Hold up, let me ask you a question. That's Psylocke 6. Is that on FOC?
No,
No,
it's coming
that's
out this
next
week. Ne-
or this past week, yeah.
No. The 1 in 50. There's a 1 in 50?
You talking about the one we were just looking at by
Nah. There's some other shit. Some my man DT just showed me this shit. This shit look crazy. Scott Forbes 1 in 50 Psylocke.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Man, when is it? When man?
You said number 6?
I don't know what the fuck. It's a Scott Forbes 1 in 50. What the fuck you talking about?
Because the one he just showed, that was a 1 in 50. It was a 1 in 50, but it was a version.
You might
Do
be
you,
talking
do you,
about the next.
yeah, do you see a Scott Forbes 1 in 50 anywhere?
Instagram, like your photo. www.
I'm looking for it right now.
Yeah, I don't mean to cut you off because this shit, he just showed me this shit. I got damn, bro.
Oh,
Yep,
dude, this
here we
shit
go.
already
Got it.
came out, so
When does it ever see on that shit? Ooh.
release date
Monday.
is May 7th, so it might be next week.
Oh,
Monday.
Tomorrow or
Monday.
The FOC of this is Monday?
Yep.
Boy. Okay. You motherfuckers been waiting all night. You looking for the contender of the fucking year. This is a contender. Am I lying? Am I wrong? I have too many contenders. This
This variant is a contender.
You don't think so?
Can y'all blow it up a little bit?
Yeah, pull it up. Let me know what you think. I love it.
I saw it, but I'm gonna
What
be honest
number
with
is
you,
this?
this
Number
ain't
7.
it. Number
Keep
7.
keep it 100. If you don't think it's a contender, let me know.
Yeah, this ain't it.
This ain't it.
Like I said, don't get me wrong. I really fuck with Scott Forbes tough, but this just ain't it. I saw it a long time ago.
This ain't it.
This ain't it, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. Because I don't think
Alright. Okay. This ain't it.
Nah, that don't mean it ain't it. It just means it ain't there yet.
Nah, for it to be it, everybody gotta agree it's it.
Yeah, it ain't it.
I'm not into the
Alright.
anniversary.
But you know what I'm saying?
Alright. It's good. It's good.
Objective. Is there a
Yeah, look. This is more it.
super good.
This is more it. This is better. This is better.
Yeah. The Nakayama or no?
The Puppeteer Lee.
Ivan Tao on.
This is Ivan Tower. This is Puppeteer.
Puppeteer.
This is Puppeteer?
Yep.
So who's the 1 in 50?
Puppeteer.
Oh, this
Yeah.
should have been
Right, so this is issue number 8, though.
And they
So,
got a 1 in 100 or no? Just the 1 in 25?
just
Okay.
but this just a 1 in 50, which is the version of this.
So issue 8 we'll have a version because this is better. I like seven. I like seven. I like seven. I was gonna put it in a contender, but y'all motherfuckers ain't fuck with it, so I can't put it on there. I like it though. This is way better than the seven, in my opinion. It's
I
tough.
could rock with this over that 7 all day.
I, I agree. I agree.
It's just like I said, dude. It just, she look like she got a little meat on her right here. I like this one a little bit too.
Hold up.
The
Comic Six,
X-ray.
Comic Six says seven is better than five. Totally disagree. You think seven is better than the Ben Harvey?
Oh
Nah.
yeah, he's smoking dick and dynamite.
Jesus Christ, stop. Nah, seven. Nah, the Ben Harvey's way better than seven, bro. Seven is good though. Don't get it fucked up.
Yeah.
Don't get it fucked up. What is this? This is 8?
This was number 4, the 1 in 100.
Not bad.
So this was already out.
Say bad. But this,
I mean,
oh, he says asking if seven is better than five. Nah, five is way better than seven. My full comments. I'm sorry. My bad, brother. I like this though.
it's not bad. I mean, is there a trade dress though?
Probably.
Because then if it was
Yes.
a trade dress,
Well, wait.
I'm paying all that for that.
Puppeteer got to be a master of booty because the booty not existing here. We gotta get some booty on this motherfucker, man.
All right. Moving on.
Yeah, moving on. It's not bad though. I like it.
It's not terrible.
Here's
This
your
your
125
125. We can
quarter.
kind of speed through this shit. Like it's really only certain ones I want to show y'all. I just put them up there so because last time I had people in the comments like he didn't put all the books up. They
Man,
should
we
show
not.
this.
Yeah, man, we're not gonna put on.
They're not all going up.
So yeah, just run through these because
Ooh.
I'll take some stock because there's some good shit up here left, but we ain't got time for that. We gotta get a little bit into the FOC. So let's
Look,
go.
this shit not bad. It's not bad at
I
all.
like
I forgot
Giant
what
size, wacky races number 1. That Edwin Gollman Virgin.
This ain't bad. This ain't bad at all.
and what this is the 1 in 25, right?
Yep.
Yes, sir. Your Golden Rage, Mother Knows Best, number 1. Your Tula Lote. I put that up there for you, Lucas. The Great British Bump Off, Kill or Be Guilt, number 1. This is your A cover. Next slide is your B cover.
A dark horse wonders why they're fucking laying off people.
Right.
And fucking shut down Tifo. But
All right, the Moon's following us. Number was 8.
Yep.
This is your A cover, and the next is your B cover. Yeah, this is what I want to get to. Pin of Apocalypse, number 1, second print, 1 in 25.
Yeah.
This is fire. I like it. I've already seen them selling already. This is kind of like one of those books that if you didn't buy it already, you probably gonna pay a little ticket for it. But if you could find it, definitely pick one of these up because I do see things happening for this cover because I saw quite a few people talking about it.
Well, Bird City got a similar cover.
Yeah, Bird City got a Savetta variant.
Is it the same?
No, it's for Pop Kill.
Yeah, it's the Pop Kill they dropped the other day, right?
But it's the same kind of shit.
Yeah, same artist and similar. I guess woman looking character, but they got a new version of a new version of the character.
It should look good. I ain't gonna fret. She looks good.
And I saw people buying it when the first red cover popped off. Like that's how long ago I've been seeing people buy this second print 1 in 25.
Are they still in stock or no? Let's see. It's Pop Kills.
No, pin
Not
up,
sure.
pin, pin up, pin up.
Been up a
It's just fucking same shit, man. Same goddamn cover.
Been up apocalypse.
All right.
Oh, what the fuck? Who's the producer?
Shabina.
No, it's not. I mean, I actually like this cover.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Midtown gonna do this dumb shit where you don't want to load. All right, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm looking on eBay and I don't see one.
Really?
So the last sale was March 16th for $74.99.
Hmm.
Since then, I have
This are
not seen it at all.
Next week.
So I would definitely try to hit your shops up or call ahead of time because I'm pretty sure people are already calling for it. But you know, buy low, sell high if you can. We can skip this shit too. That one I wanted to show that one. I heard a lot of people talking about this one too. So I don't think picking up one or two copies will be a bad thing, but definitely keep an eye out for it. What we got next? I wasn't feeling it, but I'll put it up there. But keep going. Your Mark Spears, of course, it's like 40s motherfuckers. So
This is not good, bro.
no, it's not. I don't really care for it, but it's an Army of Darkness, a crossover, and you still got that cult following, so it's up
Yeah,
there.
Mark Spears' his motherfucking hands starting to hurt.
That Joy Barons, which is I think this is the 1 in 25, but as well there was like 4 different variants for this one as well.
It's Dynamite. Alright, then Dynamite put out, bro. Unless it's
All right,
Thunder. You give me some Thunder?
here's your Mark Spears Return of the Living Dead number. What is this, 3?
It's gonna sell. It's gonna sell, but
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
it's
one.
American mythology, so a lot of people weren't paying attention to this. Probably.
it's gonna sell. But again, is it great?
This one.
Yeah.
And then this one right here. This is the one though. This is the one I saw people talking about. So
Looks like Lobos. It got like a Lobos feel to it.
yeah, because you talking about those dark outlines.
Right.
Yeah, and then here's I think it was a D cover. I just threw it up there because it might be one of those little under radar books because some people have their own little thing to it.
Everybody go for the Spears.
Yeah. Here's another Bajor Barons for Spawn 363. We
Yeah,
got
consistently fire, consistently
2 more.
fire.
I forgot who did this. It's down there. I can't read it, too small, but
Von Randall.
And then the next one is the one that we talked about, I think like last week or week before. I think we all agreed to pick this one up for some reason. I can't remember right now, but
I can't remember neither, but
Because it's fire. It's fucking fire.
No. It was a specific reason to pick this shit up. I don't remember what it was. I think I ordered some Lucas. I don't know why I did, but
because you were drunk.
Right, but no. I know what it was. No, because the cover wasn't revealed until late.
So you guys think that and I'm not drawing an opinion either way. Do you think he's wrong to do that many covers, or he should get it while he can get it?
Who Spears?
Yeah,
get
it while you get it.
Yeah, get your bread. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, like while you're hot. I mean,
yeah, I can't see any fault in him doing what he's doing.
Excuse me, Remo. Is he doing anything different than anybody else?
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like it's like, yeah, people can get tired of him, but you don't have to buy the books.
Yeah, I didn't buy it. No, I did. I bought one Mark Spears book, and then was the Spawn shit. I knew that shit was gonna pop up.
That was it. But you bought it with intent.
Yeah, I told motherfucker she was gonna pop. I put this shit on my Instagram and she was gonna pop up. Did anybody listen? No. If you did listen, you made a lot of money, like I did. So
made some bread.
Spawn plus Mark Spears equals motherfucking money, right?
Am I spending $1,000 on Mark Spears books? No, I'm not.
So the solicit for Spawn
I'll
363.
keep on buying them until they stop selling for me.
The solicit for Spawn 363 says new threats have emerged from shadows.
Now move on to the next bitch.
Nah,
Keep selling for me.
this wasn't why we bought it, Lucas.
Yeah, with the dead zones returning to normal, several new power players have shown up to the scene.
No, because this wasn't.
I think you just buy it strictly for the cover.
Nah, because the art wasn't shown, and we were seeing the art. Was like, damn, this shit crazy. How many did I order? Did I even order any of these?
I know I ordered. I might pop them off, take them off.
Because the cover is amazing.
Yeah, I'm like, now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, eh.
Everybody was really drunk.
Everybody was drunk. I'm half drunk now. I want to know how many I ordered.
Half drunk?
All right, let's keep it going while I freaking look this up.
Alright, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Night Watcher number 7. I just put this cover up because it was the dopest one.
I would never buy this.
I'm actually collecting that run.
Here's coming with your Transformers.
I've been on cocaine and heroin. I'm not buying that shit.
Is this was this the second print or was this not the second?
Yep,
print?
second print by Jason Howard.
Yeah, I think all these are like 2nd, 3rd, 7th, 80th printings.
That fool look like he my height.
And then, of course, I got all these
Zesty.
So I definitely did pick up that Nakayama. I definitely picked up the one on the right.
The Zesty. This guy gotta say, man.
He walking like Charlie Wilson right now.
Zesty Megatron is on the runway, looking good, looking fabulous, bitch.
But I'm not gonna lie, I'm not mad at the Nakayama. I actually kind of like that. You know what I mean? Like that shit kind of hard to me, but who am I?
Nah, it's dope. It's dope.
Next slide is I thought, I was keeping a buck. Now I know y'all was calling this one Zesty. But that 100 on the next slide, bro, with them motherfucking lip fillers, with the hot dog lips, bro. I thought this was the Zesty Megatron.
Nah, definitely not at all. This is the best Megatron.
This was fire.
This was like a nigga from Africa with them pink ass lips.
This is Megatron. This is Megatron coming to smoke a big one with my man Rima right here, and Megatron.
Yes, sir. I got it for him too. I got it well rolled for him. Sorry, it's been ready.
You know what I'm saying? My man Megatron came down was like, Remo, I heard you was a motherfucker with the weed. Yeah, rolled up one for my man Remo.
I know you ain't got to work today.
Yeah. But you know what's crazy? It's a lot of store. It's some store variants for this. It fucked up the ratio, and this, I mean, the one on the right is a PC one for me. That's why I picked up one. I was like, I'm telling motherfuckers to try to buy the shit out of Midtown. Midtown had a lot of these shits. They're like $90 in Midtown.
The one on the left is a 1 in 25, and the one on the right is 1 in 100.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think that the one on the left is the 1 in 50, and I think the one on the right is the 1 in 100. Yeah, because on the last slide, the Nakayama was the 1 in 10, and the other one was the 1 in 25.
That's right.
Lucas, I wanted 40 of the spawn shits.
Mm-hmm.
I hate you, bro.
And then I did show the guys fucking your Mark Spears Megatron, the C2E2 exclusive, but they said that wasn't it. So
what, the Comic Time shit?
Yeah, the one I sent it to you. I mean, like, it pops. Like I said, dude, I think that people are still gonna pick it up just because of that cult following right now.
I mean, they're gonna pick it up, but this shit. I mean, go back to the Zesty Megatron, Zesty and all, and let's keep it hungry. Can you do polls here? Can we put polls up?
You look like he coming out saying, "Hey, girl, how you doing?"
The Zesty Megatron, right? Is better than the Mark Spears. I want to put a poll up. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Dude, I definitely picked it up, so I know what you mean. But the Spears just was like it kind of pops just because of the color.
They Heroes Reports, they show it. You guys prove me wrong. I don't care if I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Zesty Megatron, Wild Zesty. It's not a bad cover.
Yeah, I don't know about
Which one is
being
the
better
Zesty
than
Megatron? Is that the
all of the
cover, right?
Megatron covers, but
No,
Like you
I thought
tiptoeing.
it was neat, but
no,
it's an exclusive. So
DT. I see the comic time Mark Speed. He just chilling. He not doing nothing. He just being Megatron. Zesty Megatron, however, he's stepping. He's stepping too. You know what I'm saying? He says Zesty Megatron needs a head, man. He got one. It's called a gun, motherfucker. That's his handbag, motherfucker. Do you have the comic time? You got the comic time, Jay? Oh, Lucas, I'm gonna send it to you. Nah, this ain't it, man. You send shit to my man Lucas. Hold on. Nah, this ain't it, bro. Zesty Megatron better, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but let's put the poll up. Let me know what you guys think.
Yeah.
Now, you know,
Poe is acting like a little bitch right now.
but yo, all right, so put up the comic time joint.
let me just say it like this:
He's not worried about you loving the Zesty. Listen.
Somebody send me the link to the shit.
I got love in my heart, bro. I got love in my heart.
Look, a lot of people, no bullshit. Remember, it's in the Instagram, so all you gotta do is go to the group chat.
Nah, I just sent it to Lucas right now.
Oh yeah. But just in general, let me explain this for some of the folks in the comments, dude. My personal opinion, when it comes to investment books, exclusives is not where it's at.
It's
The
not.
reason why these actual published released books is the ones is
Yeah.
because it was directly released through the publisher. Now, yeah, we could have 100 pop up in the warehouse, 100,000 pop up in the warehouse later on, but for now, this is where it's at. So,
Oh,
like I said, cool.
you talking about before the joint? Look at this.
It's cool.
This is better than Zesty Megatron. This is Megatron chilling.
Yeah, I like that barrel up there close to the front of the cover.
It's crazy.
You like this one of the Zesty joint?
Yeah, I think I like it a little more.
Yeah, that
Okay.
that it is crazy that you pointed out the barrel because that's the whole fucking reason why I sent it to begin with. Because when I looked at the book, the first thing I saw was the barrel.
I respect it. I respect it. Oh, we can't put a poll up. Lucas said the poll's not working right now.
Yeah, it's not letting me edit the little options in there.
It's all right. But yeah, listen. If you like this Megatron, that's cool. I like the Zesty joint better. And here's your born. He said, all right. I ain't mad at it.
Oh, what's the other one? It's called the Comic Time joint.
That's it. It's the same shit right here. The one you posted is right here. That's the Comic Time joint.
Yeah. I'm trying to type the
Oh,
shit in.
We'll see. Let's see what the people think. I mean, the people are liking the Mark Spears joint so far. Which is better? Is that
But if we being real about it, the only reason why I'm still going with the Zesty Megatron is because it was released directly through the publisher. This Mark Spears will come out again in 30 different colors.
right with a
So
red background? It come out of the card. It's gonna come on.
to me, it's not a smart investment short term. It's not a smart investment long term.
Oh, you gotta scan the barcode to vote.
Hey, that's not that bad though, dude. That's kind of cool because
Yeah,
Oh,
it's the easiest way.
yeah,
that's,
you put all the niggas in the works, like everybody in the works with that.
this is kind of crazy. It's nice. No, I don't want to vote. Yeah, I want to vote Zesty Megatron. I voted Zesty Megatron. Scan the barcode and vote Zesty Megatron. Nah, the Mark Spear shit is really not that bad, but I like the Zesty shit better. And here we want to stop it. uh, see, let's see the Zesty. Nathan said, let's see the Zesty. Show the Zesty joint.
Let's see.
Hold. This is not the Zesty. Hold on. Give me a second.
Oh shit. Yeah.
He said Mark Spears is not good. Look, he's stepping too, coming through. Got a little his gun purse, walking through the fire. I like the Zesty joint. So let me know what you guys think. Zesty Megatron. He said, "I'm not fucking with this QBR code. Someone can grab it." I fade.
Let's see. I'm trying to. I think I posted the link already in the.
Yeah, click the link, you old ass motherfucker. You not getting with the wave, motherfucker. All right, let's continue on. We'll get back to Zesty versus Tom, which is crazy. We'll come back to that later.
Let me make sure I got this right. Copy link. Here we go. Paste. Oh, all right. There we go. There's the Vampirilla #1, that Lucia Perillo metal version. That's the difference. Oh, let me take this fucking bull off. Hold up.
Did you go backwards, or did I just mess up and put it on there twice?
Them motherfuckers sitting, boy.
I probably messed up and did it twice.
Yeah.
All good.
Aliens Paradiso.
And that's your main cover on the left, Jay Gonzo on the right.
Excuse me, guys. I'm gonna bounce.
You see,
All right.
I love you guys.
All right, we're not Adam.
All right.
Have a good one, brother.
Yep. Love you guys. Peace.
Comics and Sneakers said Zesty better. Yeah, the Perillo is better.
To be fair, I don't know what Comic Times looks like, so
We just showed you like 100 times.
yeah, I was on some other shit.
I'll send it to you. Check your Instagram. I'll send it to you.
So that shit was up for like 30 minutes though, man.
Or matter of fact, hey, just go look in the IG group chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I agree with High Nathan. I like the creativity of the slot machine shit. Look, Remo, look up.
Oh yeah, no, not at all. That don't even look. That looks like a. Remember the ones where you would remember back in the day when we were kids, they would have those ones where you could put different pieces together and make your own picture.
Go by.
Even though it'd be like a grocery store, it'd be like a coloring book, and you would put all the shapes and form your own transfer.
I ain't really trying to measure color book no more because that's gonna send me up.
Hey Remo, not Remo. Lucas or Chris, can y'all pull up that Sveta Pop Kill 2 from Bird City? It's a Bird Kill from Bird City Comics.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody find it and put the link in the chat.
With the Bird Kill, is this still a stock?
We got this. Of course, these are stars. Are you talking about something else?
There's a Bird Kill shit.
Yeah. Moving on to Amazing Spider-Man #1, Legacy 965.
And on the left is your main cover. On your right is your Ryan Stegman. And we can kind of go through these, Lucas, because I got most of them out. So here's your Greg Land on the left, your Lieber Mayho on the right. You got your Simone de Mio on the left, which is my favorite out of the bunch. Then you have, I forgot who that was on the right, but I think is it a foil? I think that's the foil.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. All right.
I put it
And
in the
then
chat, Lucas.
we got your 1 in 25 on the left, and we have your hidden gem 1 in 50 on the right. We got your 1 in 100 Greg Land on the left, your 1 in 200 Lieber Mayho on the right. I ordered these. I put these in order for a specific reason because I knew we were going to spend time on one of them. But next up, all right. Now this one, besides the next ones, this one for sure. I don't care how many of the other ones you buy. Make sure you get this one. I got a feeling that this character is going to be really dope. They've been teasing it for like 4 months now, and I've been anticipating this. The cover is absolutely sick to me. I think I bought like 15 of them just for the PC.
God damn.
So just know that, I'm hoping that this character pans out. So this should be your first appearance on the cover and first appearance of the guts, which will make it the go-to book no matter what. What we got next?
What the fuck is this? Fucking Nosferatu Lucas? What the fuck is this?
That looks like Tafar Tahani, and that looks like a previous show Lucas was doing with Stranger Comics.
Oh, he's coming back.
Yeah, he got kicked out.
Yeah, Sir Chris voted 40 times. Right. Comments is crazy. I love it. This is what makes Drunken Chat, bro. You're not gonna get this. You're not gonna get this kind of shit anywhere else, bro.
I missed this. I missed the comments. I missed
Yeah.
chat. We have fire chat.
Yeah, we gonna get it. We gonna get it back right. We gonna get it back right.
We need Taki to come back.
Taki gonna be in the building.
Taki.
Taki need to be in the building.
Taki need to come back and do something.
Taki.
While Lucas is coming back, hi Nathan, what's up? DT, what's up?
Mm-hmm.
Heroes Reborn, what's up?
Comics and sneakers.
Comics and sneakers still hanging, what's up? Yeah, so like I was saying, this cover specifically, like I said, dude, I've been anticipating this cover for like 4 months. I've been waiting for it since then. Like the first time I saw it, I definitely was on it since then. So I'm happy the time is finally arriving because I would definitely can't wait to see these in hand. But now that Lucas is back, we can get on to the one that I know Mel has been waiting for.
Yeah. Hold on. Comics Man, you wanted this pop kill up?
Yeah, if you could pull that up,
Yeah, it's up.
I think Mel knew about that. Or not Mel, but some folks.
Yeah, it's up.
Oh, I need to refresh my page.
Minimize it and bring it back up. No, Lucas is still showing the coffin.
It's just sort of Spider-Man shit.
Yeah. I thought I was tripping.
Let's see. Well, let me remove from scene. Yep. That's the scene. How about now?
Minimize and refresh. No, you were on Comic Perspective and Stranger Comics.
Stranger Comics.
Yeah, it showed that like you were trying to put them back up on the screen. It's blank now. It's like a.
Huh.
I don't know, dude. I'll close mine and open it back up. Yeah, I still don't see it.
Let's see.
Now it's showing the Stranger Comics logo. Or the Tafar Tahani.
Start share screen. Entire screen.
Ooh.
All right, there you go.
Oh yeah, it's tough.
That's fire.
Is it still in stock? I'm surprised it's still in stock.
What was it limited to?
That one is still in stock, but the nude version is out of stock.
So, and is this the same artist as the blue cover?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Hmm. Is it a set?
Yeah, there's. I mean, well, you can. I mean, no, it doesn't. You can't buy it as a set. You got to buy them individually. But
And this is Bird City, you said?
yeah,
So what did they have? The nude at like what 500 or 800, and then the non-nude at what like 1500 or something.
I have no idea. I know that the new one and the metal is are sold out, and this one is the only one that's still in stock. Actually, on the website it says there's only 12 left.
I love Bird City, but I'm not doing store variants no more, bro. I know what it is, but I love Bird City. I'm gonna buy one just to support, but I'm not believing the print run of any store variant. So but I'm gonna buy one to support. I like them. I love Bird City. Bird
Yeah,
City. Bird City.
Heroes Reborn comics was saying that the metal sold out in minutes. Yeah, the metal version sold out in like less than 5 minutes.
I'm pretty sure the medals are probably a real print run. Because how many medals are you printing?
Yeah, usually
Bro,
it's only 100, if
bro,
that.
well, why the fuck would you want to buy a medal of this? Whatever.
DT said cover A was 400 and cover B was 300,
I mean, if you want to believe that, go right
Yeah,
ahead.
and metal was
25.
limited to 25.
Listen, if you want to believe that, go right ahead. I don't believe it, but does that mean it's true? It could be true. I just said I don't believe it.
Hey Lucas, can you put that the explicit one up there? It's censored.
I mean, we don't give a fuck if it's censored or not. We're not
Yeah.
getting monetized, so
You got the link to it?
Put that shit up.
Oh, I thought it was.
Or is it on supposed to be on the same page? No, no, know what? We're not doing that because that's what got me fucked up and got my shit fucking around last time. There's something on Bird City Comics page that's fucking with my internet, man.
see.
Yeah, don't really. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, let's go. We didn't even get to FOC yet. I want to see what
No.
FOC is looking like. Come on, I'm tired, sleepy. Let's get
Burn
it.
through that. Burn through that.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're already through most of
Oh,
them.
bro, yeah.
That
Cover.
everyone was waiting for. That's why I put it at the very end of all the
Co-
announcements.
I don't give a fuck what you motherfuckers say. This is the cover of the contender,
Pornhub special.
bro. But you know what got fucked? What got it fucked up? It was so many store brands for this shit. That's gonna fuck this shit up. But visually, cover
Glock
the
3000.
motherfucker. This is a fucking cover of the contender. I don't give a fuck what none of you motherfuckers say.
I mean, they only had it up for 22.50. I mean, before I even saw that, I bought one at 29.99. I was kind of pressed that it was so low, but I'm guessing that's because they probably ordered so many to get that Liber Mejo.
In fucking 10 months, in 6 months, you get this shit in fucking $15, $16. But I still don't give a fuck because this is a gorgeous motherfucking cover. Cover the contender in my fucking opinion.
Yeah, I definitely been picking them up as many as I see as I go. So
Will you make money with this? No, the fuck you will not. But if you like this cover, get this motherfucker. This shit gorgeous. I don't give a fuck
all
with none of
right,
you motherfuckers.
so this is Daredevil number 20. The main cover is important because it's the return of Nyla Skin. If Gary Nussel was
Why he
still
bow legged?
watching, he just
Why he
posted
bow
the
legged?
Daredevil 285, which was her first
Go like
appearance.
it like a motherfucker.
Hold on, why did Daredevil get to the gate chick? Why
I mean,
everybody
there's a
get
lot.
everybody get quiet and shit there? I said gate chick.
Spice,
Get the fuck out of here. We
Spice that murder.
we've been politically incorrect. I don't give a fuck.
The one
Spice.
on the right of the main cover is the Philip Tan, and I think that shit's still hard. And I'm definitely gonna pick a couple of these MCU variants
Hold,
up.
is this the same shit you put the rape cover on before?
Well, that cover is coming out in the future
That
for
cover.
MCU because they got like I think like 4 or 5 more Daredevil Born Again MCU variants coming up because they got wraparound coming up with Daredevil throwing his baton at you, and then they got if I'm not mistaken, I heard they have a Muse one coming. So On the next page, I think I have the all right, that the regular cover on the left, 1 in 50 on the right.
These covers ain't bad.
Doctor Strange Asgard. The one I highlighted in the middle is that God Tale because I'm still feeling that shit. The next slide we got the one that Mel was waiting for, that 125 by Dan
Listen,
Panosian,
listen,
and the 1 in
listen.
50.
I'm gonna let you talk. No store variants. The fucked up the ratio. Is this a contender? I don't know. Is it a dope cover? Fuck yes, it is.
Yeah, they're
No
gonna be under ordered and
under ordered.
because of the fact that people don't really be on Doctor Strange like that. So I'm not expecting there to be a whole ton of these out there.
Under ordered store variant. Possible cover artist of last year. If everybody wasn't glazing Mark Spears, he would have been the cover artist of the year last year. He's been killing it this year. Dan Panosian, great cover. That's all I'm saying. Contender, I don't think it's a contender. Is it a great cover? It's a fucking gorgeous fucking cover. No store variants to speak of. Still stuck in Midtown. I think you should pick some up. That's all I'm saying.
Definitely.
All I'm saying.
We got Hulk. I forgot what number this is, but you got
Number
your Capcom
24.
highlighted in the middle. The one on the right, I believe that was Ryan Brown, if I'm not mistaken. But they are sold out on Midtown. So whatever you do with that, do without Wilt. Next slide, we got um the regular and the 1 in 50. I put these joints up for Spidey Hunter if he catches the replay or if he was here earlier. Next up, we got Wolverine. These are both your regular covers. On the next slide, I think these are one regular and then your 1 in 50 by Alex Maleev.
Not good.
Next,
Face
nah, that
Face
crooked.
is
one's
all
dope.
fucked up.
That
Yeah,
one's
face
really
face
nice.
face
He
face crooked.
he can't get that back right. The they need a little more curve in the lower part.
I don't even fucking with the bag.
Yeah,
The face is
yeah,
fucked.
Look how she's sitting on them toes, boy.
The face is fucked up. This shit crooked. Bitch look wild, son.
She can't squat like that.
she can and she looks like she's getting ready to piss. That's what's good.
Nah,
She ain't got no heel.
Look, I've been in Tijuana long enough to be walking by and see a girl that's pissing just like that and look you dead in your eyes, and it's an awkward situation for the both of y'all.
Man, Kira, you go to the club, you see a crooked face bitch like this, you like,
yeah.
This bitch face crooked like a motherfucker, man. And that's not this, and this is not X20. This is not Laura Kenny. No.
She's drunk, man. Look at the nose, man. She's
Like
nose is all red and shit.
It's an old lady Logan. Nah, this ain't it, bro.
This is Sarah, not Laura.
We got Phoenix.
Honey Badger.
Like number 12 or some shit, 13 maybe. But the highlight is the cover on the right where it looks like the Phoenix is getting ready to come back to Cyclops. Now, we all do remember what happened during Avengers vs. X-Men when Cyclops originally got the Phoenix Force. So I wanted to highlight that and mention that. Next, we got Ghost Spider. These are two regular covers. The one on the left is hard to me, and I even like the one on the right. So I picked up 2 and 2 on that.
One on the left is sold out.
All right, man. Technicals.
Sold out at distributor. Yep.
Technicals. Luke's been on it. Luke's been on the technical shit.
All right. Next up, we got Storm. You got your main cover by Mateus Manahini. Your right cover by Gerard Perel, which is the one. I really, really like that cover. On the next slide is Margaret Swati.
This shit here, nigga.
Which also goes hard. So you got your trade dress, and then you got your 1 in 50.
People sleep on this. Sleeping.
They were, and it was only up for like 36. So yeah, it was a nice pickup for me.
Bro, still in stack of midtown for like 25.
Is it?
Go check the joint.
36.
Check the joint. A midtown 36.
I'll buy another one right now.
Check the joint. I thought it was 25. If it's 36, take it.
All right, here's your
I'm gonna call tonight, y'all.
Number 11.
All right, Comics man.
All right, man. Peace.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Yeah, I'm about to drop
Go
off.
ahead and color.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Get your color. Get your coloring on, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off. If you guys are still on, man, I'll jump on. But if
Come
not,
on, man.
Yeah,
You
man,
gotta stay for FOC, bro. Come on, bro.
come back, man. I gotta go shake and shit. I gotta try and revitalize right quick.
Do you think?
I'll let y'all next time.
Yeah,
And,
try to-
Don't be
I
color.
gotta
Don't be color.
myself a couple times.
Don't be colored too hard to break your crayon, man.
Hey, I gotta slap
Nah, I
myself.
ain't the one that's gonna be coloring.
I don't know, man.
I hope so. Shit.
Man, about to go do some fucking. What do you call it? What's the one where you with different spots?
the dot shit.
Yeah.
Color by numbers.
Yeah, color by numbers.
Yeah.
But man, yo, man, that had to be that had to be the craziest shit I've ever heard. One of the craziest, and not being the Nick Hart shit had to be the craziest shit.
All right, fellas.
When Nick Hart mother came on the show, that had to be the craziest moment of Drunken Chats. I don't know.
That one up.
I don't. We need clips of that. Nick Hart. Shout out to my man Nick Hart. His mother came on the show. He cursed his mother out because he was so drunk. So that shit had to be the funniest shit ever. So.
Oh my god! I gotta go look that up. All right, fellas.
All right, let's go.
All right, you got Ultimates number 11. The one on the right is your 1 in 25. We can blow through this shit because I think we're like near the very end, anyways.
All right, both do it. Shit.
All right, so X-Men regular covers.
But David Mack is fine.
Then whatever we got. Your Capcom variant.
That's dope.
And then I think we only got like one. Yeah, here or X-Men trade and trade dress. I've been picking all these up because this is part of that group outliners. So, and I think that 1 in 50 is that it?
That's it for your.
Yeah, that was a wrap for this past week and this week coming up. So, whatever you want to run through FLC, because I'm gonna be honest, I saw a few things, but not too much.
Let's do FOC because I get ready to go to motherfucking bed.
Yep.
And fuck this Mary Jane. This is the stupidest shit ever. I'm sorry. This is just dumb. But what do I know? I don't read books. I like covers. And this is the cover. This is the cover I don't like. This is just stupid.
All new Venom number 6.
Why is
the Impossible variant? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, whatever, man.
Yeah,
the Goon. I
run coming up. So
is this Libre Hamo? Because this looks good.
Yeah. Is it? I think it is.
It's gotta be. This looks very good.
Stand by. Yep, the Authority book 2.
What's the little Spawn shit?
I think that was just a book. Adventures of Spawn, the complete collection.
Mm.
That's for little kids.
Kids Spawn, okay. Well, all right. Cool.
Batman books. This one was Batman, Superman, World's Finest, I believe.
Yeah.
No, excuse me, Batman Detective Comics. This one is just the trade paperback. Here's your World's Finest annual.
Yeah.
Let me make sure I open this up so I can actually see what's going on.
I'm not mad at it. Yeah.
Long Halloween, number 7.
Cute.
Yeah, you know.
She's ugly as shit. She's ugly as shit, though. I see Poison Ivy look way better. It's like Poison Ivy with weed. Like, bitch, you smoke too much. Like,
yeah. I think whoever did this was trying to replicate that Adam Hughes Catwoman, number 56. Or was it 52 or something like that? Yeah.
They fucked up.
Yep, more Batman Long Halloween. Beneath an Alien Sky. Better Root, The Next Movement, issue number 2.
Let's do it. I'm with it.
Here's your cover B.
Mm-hmm.
Here's your cover C. Cover C by Peach Momoko, by the way.
Really?
Yes, sir.
That's a pickup.
It is.
Buzz Sawyer. Don't forget to get your comic shop news. Crush Death issue number 2. Dark Pyramid number 2. Some stuff on Metamorpho. DC and Sonic the Hedgehog second print.
No, there's another one. The red shit. Boy.
Cover B.
Boy.
Cover B. Yep.
Christopher, what you think?
Oh yeah, I definitely picked up 4. That motherfucker is heat, son. They gonna be on that one.
Let me get 10 of these.
Cobras.
Okay.
So here we go. Death of Cobra, issue number 4, and you got Spawn on the cover.
Yes, I was about to say it's Spawn crossover, right? I still got all the ones that they did a few years ago.
Defenders of the Earth. That's your toy variant. Detective Comics 2025 Annual, issue number 1. And let's see. Feral, issue number 12, Tony Rodriguez. There is your Tony Fleeks and Trish Forstner. I forget which movie this is supposed to be a homage to.
Go back.
Oh, say bye.
I don't know.
No, not sure. Looks like the 1980s fashion or art. Oh, that was 11 minutes ago.
Could it be? I don't know. I don't know.
Farron and the Angels. Free for all. Free for all. I read that shit. It's actually pretty fucking good. You got these rich people, right? Everybody's pissed off at rich people, so they decide like, hey, we're gonna put you to judgment, and your judgment is you gotta fight each other, right? To death, right? And if you fucking win, you're free to go and fucking spend your money however you fucking want. So you got all these fucking rich people fucking killing each other. It's pretty fucking gory and everything. Great fucking good first read.
Sounds like something that should be happening right about now.
Well, wasn't it?
I ain't gonna say about that.
Wasn't there a boom book called "Kill the Rich" or some shit like that?
Yes, didn't go anywhere. Good book, good first issue. I think the first two issues were pretty damn good. After that, didn't go anywhere because,
Now, what I meant by that is like that's how it sounds like what's going on now with the whole, musts and everything going on right now, dude.
We can't. You gotta keep politics out of this.
G.I. Joe, American Hero, Duke, issue number 1, one shot.
Duke wasn't even a man. Like, who gives a fuck about Duke?
And then there you go. This black and white goes kind of hard. And this is your 1 in 25. Hot Valley Days and Cocaine Nights. I have not read the previews for this yet, but it sounds like something that I would probably want to fucking read. There's a blank variant. There's also a hollow foil for it. And then the black and white is a 1 in 20. Hour of the Wolf by Mad Cave. And then there's a whole bunch of Image First. Let me check, make sure there's no bullshit. Yeah, but these are just Image First. All right, Kill Train, issue number 4. Kind of looks like Snowpiercer. Let's Play, volume 1. Oh.
No. Go back. No, the other.
No, we're getting to it. Look out, AWA Vertigo Entertainment. AWA is a actual movie studio, and they are trying to put stuff out.
Yeah, put something out.
Lost Fantasy, issue number 1, giant size.
I heard this is gonna be crazy. Oh, it's a giant size book?
Yep. Image.
They had a Final Fantasy homage that I like.
Yeah, that's coming up. That's on FOC too.
Yep, here we go. Boom.
And this is giant size.
Yes. This is by Alex Dioto.
What is this? $9.99.
I don't have the price on me right now, and I think that would be the one to go with. But there is a
Yeah,
115 by Lucio Casalaguio, and then this one is 125 by Derek Robertson.
that's dope. That's dope. But I'm
But
not
we're
buying
not
it.
done. Yeah, but we're not done. Here's your 150,
Jay Lee.
Jay Lee, and then there's a Virgin 175 Virgin.
Yeah, Montana the Rice. 100 yards pass.
Then Lucky Devils, issue number 1, fourth print.
Yeah, this didn't take off like I thought it was.
Here we go. Mark Spears, Monsters number 1, fifth print.
I'm not.
Okay.
Listen. Let me tell you something about Mark. I'm not mad. Get your bread. I mean, unfortunately, fortunately, I wasn't around when he was popping. I'm hearing a lot of. I'm hearing a lot of people don't like his shit. I'm not. I don't. It was whatever, man. I wasn't around. I can't. Don't get me involved with that shit. But this is whatever, bro.
And then
I want this one though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep, this is your 1 in 20.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
that one I'm definitely picking up.
Yeah,
is it a homage or a straight thievery? Like it's just like the cover.
It reminds me of They Live. That movie, Roddy Piper.
Right, but it's a direct replica of Evil Dead. Direct.
It also reminds me of When Mars Attacks.
No, it's a direct replica of Evil Dead. The Evil Dead VCR cover looked just like this. He did nothing but change the whatever. I ain't even get into it. It's because too many people like Mark Spears, and I'm good, bro. I ain't beef with nobody.
Oh no, bro, I'm tired of him too, bro. It's all good. I feel your pain.
Great Cardu.
What is this?
Bunch of bullshit that nobody's gonna. Knights, issue number 15 by Image. Nightwing. Shit's all fucked up. Outrage Pageant. Patchwork Girl of Oz, issue number 4. Power Company Recharge, issue number 1.
I want it. I want to read it. I want to embrace it. I want it to do well, but it's not. It is what it is.
They did all this wrangling to get these black characters in the same book. It's a goddamn shame.
I mean, listen, Static is not in the book. Is that Static? So is that old Static?
Yeah, old Static.
That is old Static, or that's Black Bolt?
Black Bolt. Is it Black Lightning? I think that's name is Black Lightning.
Yeah, it's Black Lightning.
I mean, I'm gonna read it. It's just a read, but people are gonna, people not gonna like it.
Yeah.
You got a whole Black Universe milestone, and people that picked it up when it came back out. Nobody's gonna pick this up.
This is my quick opinion on that. I feel like still pick it up because
of
those
course
are going to be the books that nobody bought. And when nobody buys something, long term wise, it's beautiful because when they do decide to do something with it, you'll be the only one that has it.
Looks like this one is the 1 in 25 by Paris Elaine. Question number 6. And nobody's really been giving a fuck about the question so far. Radiant Black, issue number 33. Come on. Fillers. Seasons, issue number 4. The Slasher's Apprentice.
I like it.
Then there's your cover B by Trevor Henderson. Just in time for the Smurf Tales movies to start coming back out. There's your hardcover, and there's a trade paperback. Don't forget, Snot Girl is a thing. Issue number 20, cover A. Leslie.
Surprised they made it to 20, but this is a cute issue.
And then this is your Brian Lee O'Malley. The TP for Something Crawled Out of Complete. Something Crawled Out. Backlee's channel. Okay, here's what I wanted to get to. The Transformers issue number 1, cover A and cover B. These books.
They're re-releasing. What is this? What is this nonsense?
These are going to be sound bite books like the Godzilla and King Kong joints that dropped.
Wait, say that again?
It's going to be sound bite covers. So when you open up the book, it's going to make a transformer noise, and then there's a couple of different variations of it.
Yeah, so there's a Autobot one, and then there's a Decepticon one.
The motherfuckers worried about tariffs? Like, what?
They also had that other one. I don't know if you showed it, Lucas, but they have a Void Rivals one.
Yep, right. That's that one right here.
Yeah, when you open that one up, it's a different sound than the other 2 Transformers books.
What are we doing? What are we doing here?
The only thing is they're $19.99 out the gate, but I think they're gonna do well.
Well, why would they do well?
Because King Kong versus Godzilla versus Justice League did great, and that was the first soundbite comic ever. So
all right, school me. Maybe I'm fucked up in the game. I'm twisted. You open a book, it makes a is it what it does?
Yeah.
That's all it does. That's it.
That's it.
Well, yeah, but they're also hyping it because of the simple fact that you got the G.I. Joes and Transformers movie crossover that they just talked about at CinemaCon. So
why would I buy this? Because it make a noise. What does it have to do with the movie?
It'll be like your second soundbite cover ever, basically.
Nah.
So if Godzilla and the Justice League thing wasn't your thing, and Transformers is, then this is gonna be their book, basically.
Why not just spend the money on the first G.I. Joe versus Transformers?
Like I said, dude, it's
I'm good.
It's kind of like an evolution in comics, because like you had your glow in the dark books, you had your foil variants, you had your whatever. But I'm just saying in general, like
right.
Let me ask you: is G.I. Joe in this book?
I don't know, dude. Because the Void Rivals, I thought they've been doing like a crossover with that.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm not reading it.
Nah, man,
they are. But I don't know if they're in this book, but I do know that they've all been crossing over with each other.
Right. So you just you're paying for a sound.
Yes.
Go to YouTube.com, MP3 Finder, and get the MP3, and then as you open up another book, just play that sound, and you get the same effect. True or false?
But I think that the thing about these is that they're going to be under manufactured because they're expensive, and I don't think that there's going to be many of them out here. But when people do realize, because everybody doesn't keep up with FOC, so by the time they realize these are out here, they're going to be paying at least $40 or $60 for one of these.
What's the retail for this?
$19.99. Wholesale, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, all right.
I hate
anything that has an electronic in it like that aren't going to be heavily produced. Let's just get that out the way first.
Because of tariffs.
No, just in general, like, because it costs a lot of money to put a sound chip inside of a comic. So, like I said, when the Justice League versus Godzilla versus King Kong, those books were up there $25, $40 a book, were they not?
What was the buy-in on those books?
I think it was like, I want to say like $14.99.
So
3 and 3, because one of them, when you opened it, it made the Godzilla roar, and then when you open the other one, it made the King Kong roar.
All right, let me.
Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. Hold on.
Let's just head like that, Lucas. Oh.
The in-store date is September 17th.
The
Yeah,
FOC is today.
the
Yes.
thing you sent me, it said that because of the soundbite chips, they take way longer to produce. Because of the fact that they don't actually release until later in fall, that means that everybody is going to miss this. And by the time it comes out, they're
You
going
make
to
a
be
good point.
so under ordered and
You
so
make you
underproduced
make a good
that
point, you motherfucker.
when they do come out, nobody is going to have them, and nobody is gonna be like, oh, I don't want it now because there's only fucking 100 in existence. You know what I mean?
You
No,
make a good
everybody's gonna be
point.
like, oh
You
my god, dude, hey, look at this, watch this, babe. And you know how the others like to show off things, and they like to
fucking
be like, hey, babe, hey. And the kids are gonna love it. They're gonna be like, because it brings back those memories when I was a kid, and they used to have those books with the big soundboard on the right side of the book with the big speaker on it, and you used to have to open the book. It was like hard, like thick cardboard, and you used to be able to press buttons in the book, and it would make different sounds. So cost is 950, and they're selling retail 1999. But like I said, because of the fact that they are so far down the line, I don't think anybody is gonna order a lot of these because number one, you probably got to pay for it. Um, just like with the rest of the FOC stuff, you know. So by the time these do come up and they pop back up in fall, there's not gonna be any of these, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna go for about 40 to 40 $60 a book at minimum.
It's 950 for one.
Correct. So to spend 100 and get 10 of them, and then there actually is three. So you'd want to spend about 150 and get yourself five of each, because if it's 19.99 retail, like I said, most stores aren't gonna order this book because everybody's gonna see that 19.99 cover price. But then when the finished product comes out in the fall, everybody's gonna want one just because there's a sound chip in it.
You fucking make a great fucking point, and I'm drunk, and I would listen to this shit normally, but
Yeah. So yeah,
but
here's
God, Lucas.
here's the other thing is that I know a lot of stores may be shy to actually sell it right now.
Nobody's gonna buy this shit.
Well,
But
because it's before its 40-day sell point, right? Because for certain platforms like PayPal, Shopify, you name it, they say, "Hey, you've got 40 days
to
to
ship
sell
this
this."
shit.
Yeah, to ship that shit. So a lot of stores they'll probably fuck up and put it out there, but a lot of them won't. They'll say, "Hey, we're gonna wait." Right. So that means that it's not going to be on the radar of a lot of customers until it actually comes out, especially within
What?
5 days,
Let me ask you this:
five months.
what the? Can you go to eBay and see what the Godzilla roaring shit sells for?
Oh, that ain't nothing but a thing because people didn't give a fuck about that.
Because Chris, you intrigued me.
When the book came out, people definitely cared.
Right, but I could probably get this shit later on at a cheap price. But nobody gives a fuck about Godzilla. People give a fuck about Transformers. Look, you convinced Mark O to go in. Mark O went in. Christopher, you are a great salesman. You motherfucker. You sell used cars?
It just makes sense because, like I said, when I read the preview to it, it said that the FLC is extremely early because it takes time to produce these books. So that let me know if shops are already having a hard time and ordering less and less and less already, then that means they're not going to fully go in on this book. So
This,
that
this
means by the time we actually get to it, the only places that are going to have it are stores that have money. And if there's not very many stores that have money like Midtown money, then guess what? It's going to go through the roof because people are going to see it. They're going to be like, oh man, it does what? Transformers. Dude, I love Transformers, bro.
so Chris,
I
Chris,
need one.
Chris, I'm gonna tell you something right now. This is what's gonna make you or break you in this podcasting hobby. If this shit pops, you will be a legend. If it doesn't, you be that motherfucker to pump the depths.
I mean, I'm looking
Soundbite
at it
shit.
right now. The King Kong set, they got it up for $60.
How
All
much did it
right,
sell for?
a 9.8, 87.75. Now let me go look at sales.
Tom, to buy in is $9.50. $9.50 buy-in.
So they're still selling for about cover to a degree, and
But King Kong is not King
the
Kong is not
only thing
King
is, I
King
just
Kong is
don't
not
see
Transformers.
that
King Kong is
money, and
King
I
Kong is
can't
not Transformers.
I can't go off of that. The reason why
You
I
have to.
can't
You
is
have to. You
because
have to. You have
number
to.
one, people are broke right now. So that means that the people that did have these books need money. And they put that out there. So I can't really judge books off the market right now
Got to.
because
You have to.
people
You
are broke.
have to. You have to
I
judge
mean,
of the
no,
market right
don't get
now.
me wrong. People are broke. So the guy that needs money right now, he doesn't care what he gets for it. You get what I'm saying? So he's just gonna throw it up there, and
See,
if
Chris,
it sells, great.
a
But
a better argument would be nobody gives a fuck about King Kong, but everybody gives a fuck about Transformers. Transformers is a better property. That's the
it is,
argument right there.
and they got
Now,
stuff coming up already. The Godzilla movies already flopped. You know what I
no, they
mean?
didn't flop. It's always dead and over with though.
That last movie flopped.
It didn't
Okay,
flop.
You're crazy.
Yeah, it should have made a ton of money.
It made a ton of money, and plus you had two back to back. You had the big overall, was it Paramount or Universal joint that made good money, and then you had Godzilla 1, which
yeah,
did phenomenal.
that made great money. But the one that I was talking about is the
New
versus King
the
Kong second
no,
movie.
the new Empire made a ton of money. Are you kidding me?
Oh well,
People,
dude, I
people
just saw a lot of bad reviews about it. I mean, I
fuck
went
a
to the
fuck a
theater and
review.
see it with
Fuck a
I
review.
saw
That
it with
shit
my father, so
made
I liked
bread.
it. But
Lucas,
when we
pull it
saw
up.
it, the theater was empty, so you know,
Worldwide
Godzilla.
gross 571 mil.
And how much did it take to make?
It is the highest grossing MonsterVerse title in 35
Yeah,
markets.
definitely not a flop.
Oh well, there you go. But like I said, dude, I just think that it could be big
Long term.
going forward. You know what I'm saying?
So
Because, like, big
let me.
example, I don't even know if they're gonna consider that book to be the first ever soundbite book, because I don't know if any Kickstart, because obviously people care about Kickstarters, right?
Yep.
So I don't know if people, if it was a soundbite for Kickstarter or what, but um, like I said, dude, when I bought those books, like the dude I bought them from didn't even want to sell them to me, so.
Yeah. All right.
Listen, Chris. You sold me like a motherfucker. I want
One.
no.
You want one.
Look.
One. That's it.
Hold on, you got the Decepticons and you got the Autobots. And what's the third one?
Void Rivals.
I don't
I
want
think
the
that's
third
what. I think that's. I don't know, man.
one.
All I know is that
what-
here's my interest in Void Rivals is that all of a sudden I've sold 3 copies of my back issues for issue number 1 just this week. Was actually in the last 2 days.
I still got a ton of those in the
Yeah,
box over there.
yeah. Put them on eBay. See what happens.
How much?
I don't know.
$10 a piece?
I forget. Probably.
Listen.
I forget.
Yeah, 950.
What noise do Void Rivals make? So I want to know.
That's the one.
It's gonna make the jet. It's gonna make the jet fire sound.
All right, so I can't believe I'm doing this. Look, we talking about $9.50 a piece, right?
Yeah, I would just do 5, and 5.
I'm not doing 5. That's just absolutely crazy.
But
3.
see,
All right, Lucas. 3, 3, and 3. 3.
just remember how many of these is gonna go under the radar, and then, like I said, you know how people have FOMO
Hold
to
up.
death these days. So,
Tom says, "Show him the covers, Lucas." Tom is in. Tom is ready to bite. Tom with a real motherfucker.
I mean, they're just
Yeah, I mean
basic
that's
FOMO
those.
variants.
Yeah, those are the covers. This is the Void Rival right here with the jet fire sound. This one is the
Decepticon.
cover B reprint sound. It doesn't tell us what the sound is yet.
both of the Transformer books are gonna make the same sound.
Right. So this is, and then there's your
Hold
Dharma
on.
joint.
We
Correct.
don't give it a different sound for the Decepticon. We get the same shit.
Well, I mean, when I read the thing that Lucas, I don't remember if you sent it to me in the inbox or if you posted it, but when I read it, it just said that it was going to be two sound bites, one for both the Transformer books and one for Void Rivals. And then they said that the reason why they're putting it on FOC so early is because the manufacturing time that it takes to make these, they needed to do it that far in advance.
Okay.
So with
I
that in
want
mind, I felt like a lot of these shops are going to miss it, and I definitely feel like regular people are gonna miss it. So,
this some bullshit. Cause I want
and to be honest with you, I think it's gonna look good in hand. So,
I don't. God, Christopher, you the devil, man. You the goddamn devil. Listen, I want 3 and 3, 3, 3 and 3.
yeah,
All right.
I mean, like I said, dude, $100 is a decent investment. I mean, hell, dude, me and you can come out. You can come out here to Vegas, baby. We can go sit down at the blackjack, and I'll replace your $100
That's
if
what I'm
it
trying to
fails.
tell you. That's what I'm trying. Now,
You understand?
do I get regular color with this, or just the nonsense, just the soundbite shit?
Well,
Time time
that's
time is all the way in. Time is all the way in.
I mean, like I said, dude, it is only going to be the second thing produced like this. The only thing they had prior to this is the Godzilla King Kong Justice League. So
And it's Transformers.
Right.
yeah, and this is Transformers. So I mean,
So,
if you have
oh,
that much of a cult following where each issue is going to eighth printing, it's kind of like a no brainer for me. You
Chris,
know what I mean?
you a bad motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna hold it, bro. You's a bad motherfucker. Now listen, 3, 3 and 3, Lucas,
Okay.
and
So Mark.
ten of that Sonic fucking other bullshit. That
All right.
Red Sonic.
Yep. We'll talk tomorrow or Monday when we're both sober.
Right.
Moving on. Void Rivals.
I think Tom is drinking the same shit we drinking. He's ready to go in now. Tom's ready to go 10 copies.
Yeah, Tom, you are
Yes.
correct.
Yeah. So if you want to get a good price, hit me up.
Tom ready to go to fucking man. Ain't mad at Tom.
But just be for real about it. Like I said, most shops aren't going to order it because it's due Monday. So think about that for a second. How many shops are really willing to spend $9.50 out the gate for a book that doesn't release until September? Meaning they won't get an immediate turnaround, correct? That means they got to invest and wait, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So there won't be as many as you think there'll be. I mean, hell, even of the Godzilla King Kong, there's not as many that you would think there are right now. So
Okay. Void Rival is number 18. This one is your 125 by Steve Beach. Is your 150 Patricia Martin. Mickey Mouse and Amazing Lost Ocean hardcore hardcover.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah. I don't know. What is it? Some type of book. But let me tell you, this we're taking everyone down with us. This one is a second print. Really great freaking really great fucking story. It's about a scientist and his daughter and they're on an island and he's doing research and everything. And all of a sudden there's all these people, they're trying to kill both of them, right? And then but he's usually got some type of thing that freaking gets him away, right? But then one night they were sleeping, and then they come for him again, and then it turns out that the dad that she's been known for her whole fucking life is actually a motherfucking robot. Great freaking story. The way they freaking laid it out, man, they really went into the human aspect of it. Really fucking good. I think this could definitely be a fucking movie, if not a series. And then this one is, I think this one is like a 1 in 10, or is it a 1 in 25 or some shit?
if it's a second print, I'd definitely say incentive.
Yeah.
But there's a third cover. Is that number 2?
Yeah, so that was a 1 in 10. Yep, that one before was a 1 in 10, and then there's your Cover A for this number 2. There's your cover B.
I like that.
I like it a lot.
This is your cover C, Laya Bonetti. It's your 125, Christian Ward.
That's good too.
I need that one. I'm gonna have to pick that one up.
But unfortunately, they got a little greedy and went with a 150.
That's not bad though.
It's not bad, but it's like,
I'm not ordering.
Let the beat build. Let's beat build.
Let the beat build. Let the beat build.
Before you start popping over 150s.
So the robot is her dad.
Yes. Robot is a dad. And her mom's dead too, so.
Her mom gonna come back as a robot Terminator 4 type shit. I see it already.
Alright. You'll do bad things. I don't know how. I don't even know if I remember how to describe it, but yeah, you'll do bad things in this thing.
Yeah,
that's it. That's it. You'll do bad things.
Yeah, that's the sound.
It was a great read, and
this is what you're giving us.
Looking forward to the second issue. So
this is what. So is the second print?
It should be.
Yeah, that one. That first one was a second print.
Oh shit! Yeah. And that means it definitely sold pretty well.
Then there's goes your cover A for issue number 2, cover B for Adriano Tedolici.
It's not bad.
And then this is your 1 in 10 by Mike Wallace.
No, that cover B is the one.
Cover B is the one.
And then
I kind of want to read this. I want to see what the shit is about. Well, I mean,
it's not bad though. I'm telling you, it's not bad. Let's see. Stand by. We're gonna have to bring up the.
I'm about to say Tom's still in that motherfucking soundbite shit. Tom ready to go in 50 piece. Oh yeah, I want some of that Lost Fantasy shit too. I think that might be alright. I don't know if that's oversized though, but. And I can't believe I ordered 40 of those sponges. Lucas, you got to stop me sometimes, bro.
I've been telling you, man. Leo, you sure?
You do. You do. I don't listen. Nigga be stubborn.
That's what I say. You gotta do it when we're sober, man.
Gotta do it when we're sober. I make better. Oh, what is this?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Nation, issue number 6 by Pharaoh Pay.
Look. See, Tom on it. Tom said that he want 3. He want 3 of them joints. That cover is not bad at all. If the Turtles is on it, yeah, it's not bad.
Let's see. I'll go fast here. Ooh, who the fuck is this? I don't know who this little girl is, but this was again issue number 6, cover B by Kafagi. I think on the other cover I just showed, it said her name is Lolita.
Is that the first appearance, or we don't know yet?
Don't know yet. I'm thinking it's got to be a second one, but I'll have to check. All New Venoms, 1 in 25 by E.J. Sue. Yeah, I already showed that. And then there's your 1 in 50 by Lucas Wernick.
Really?
Yeah. You just be wilding. Hopefully, maybe paper goes up and it's too expensive, so they start printing all this shit.
I want to give a shout out to OJ. That Adventure Time, I just sold my Adventure Time for $250. That Lucas Wernick Adventure Time shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. This is your David Nakayama for Amadeus Cho 20th anniversary special.
Yeah. It's gonna be a 1 in 100. I'm supposing. Hold on, why are we doing it like this? I don't like it like this.
Because the photos I got is for like the whole freaking month, and we don't have enough time to go through the whole freaking month right now. I think
we can skip them. That's nice.
Amazing Spider-Man issue number 3, 1/100, Rolls Base.
It's not that nice. Oh, what the fuck is he eating? It's not cotton candy.
I don't know, but it's white and gooey.
Yeah, it's nice though.
There's your Ario Anadito.
That's nice.
Itsy Bitsy variant by Ed McGuinness.
Nah.
Pepe Larraz.
So, but I guess Hobgoblin's coming back. This is where we're going.
Yeah,
that's good. That is really good.
Alex Maleev still putting it down.
Yeah, that's good. Poop on the stick time.
I'm not sure what's going on here, why my dude's belting away, but Daredevil issue number 21.
They took his shit.
Jeremy Miller Jr.
Somebody shitted on Daredevil.
Hey, I heard it happens in New York.
Yeah, dude. I seen it. I seen a human being get shitted on. I seen it.
Yeah. Sergio Davila.
What is that? I don't even know what's going on there.
That's Elektra fighting Daredevil.
Okay.
Now we're back to these again. These Alex Ross Thomas variants.
Where I got a box full of these nonsense.
Here's 1/100s. Second print for Daredevil Cold Day in Hell. 1/25.
Did you read the first one?
I don't even freaking remember, man. I read so many fucking books. I can't remember what the fuck I read anymore.
So was it memorable? So why do we need a second print?
Maybe people like the art, so they're like, oh yeah, we gotta fucking reprint this shit.
Yeah. Good luck.
All right. Deadpool issue number 14. Thor and Clark.
Yeah.
Here we go with Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe one last time.
God damn, that's good.
Fire.
Who's that, Delato?
David Paratori.
Who the fuck are you? Let's dig deep into this motherfucker.
An eye on him. I have some early work from him. He is super dope. His covers are going to be underrated for a little while until people start to take notice. But definitely, I'll send you guys a few of them that he already dropped.
Yeah,
and
do that.
Yeah, get on him early.
Yeah. This is why you're here, Chris. This put motherfuckers on before any of these other motherfucking shows put. What's the motherfucking name? Put the motherfucking name in there, man.
Yeah, here's where it gets tough. There's a 1/100 version of this one though.
Yeah, I'm still not getting it though, but this is good. Is it a cover of your contender?
Yes.
You think so?
Definitely.
Really?
Fuck yeah.
David Parator is like really slept on right now, but once I sing you some of his other work, you'll understand that he is going to pop. So
okay,
I'm usually on my artists way in advance. So
all right, so you're gonna have to do a section on just the David Paratori stuff next week.
Exactly. Get your work done. Get your work done.
I already got most of it because
don't worry about nothing else. I'll take care of the rest of the stuff. Just get the Paratori stuff done.
I know I made it long, dude. Like I said, I was confused between two things. I had one motherfucker in the comments telling me I didn't put everything up, and then I had one motherfucker in the comments telling me that I put too many up. So I just tried to.
Who is this though? This is not bad either.
Simone DeMeo, 1/25,
and also on her Amazing Spider-Man #1 that drops this week coming up. They actually have covers on pretty much like an assortment of titles coming up, and I do say pick them up because before they were only on DC, and now this is going to be their Marvel wave. So a lot of these are the first time they drew these characters. So
All right, this is lining you for Godzilla and Fantastic Four, issue number one, second print, 1 in 25.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
got too much shit going on.
No, no, no,
Now,
no, no.
well, for me, if it was like a T-shirt or like a poster, it'd be fire. But
It has a ton of potential.
it's a wraparound too. So
I'm not buying 25 though.
yeah.
I don't. What is this?
Jury Hero for it's Jeff week.
Yeah, just whore this fucking shark out until nobody gives a fuck about it no more. Just stupid shit. Whatever. Nobody cares.
these are just all the Infinity comics put into an actual hard copy.
There's another Simone de Mayo, Lon Kinney Wolverine,
Damn.
number 6, issue 1 in 50.
Who's on ring 50?
Especially 50 of
Oh, but you got a regular cover.
got a regular cover though.
Way to fuck it up. That looks good though. That's good. That 1 in 50 though. That's nice.
Yeah. Is that Gabby? All grown up now?
I guess. Is she the older Wolverine?
I don't know. But yeah, it looks like Gabby's there and she's all grown up. She's not a little kid anymore. It's cool.
Oh, that 1 in 50 is gorgeous.
Takatoro, Marvel Rivals, issue number 1, second print.
Mm.
Let's see. And we'll go through this one again. Psylocke, issue number 7. That was the Mahmoud Asrar.
Oh yeah, nah, that's trash.
The one that I'm waiting for is on Storm.
But why is she green in this one?
Is
Michelle Bandini.
That Impossible's variant, maybe?
Yeah, it's a new story for Scrolls, and it's called Impossible. So
Yeah,
we're gonna get a lot of these Scroll variants again.
Remember, we see the Impossibles. I like this, y'all motherfuckers didn't like this. I like this.
No,
it's not that we didn't like it. It's that we don't think it's cover of the year.
The booty. It's the
definitely
booty.
Not better than Ben Harvey.
No, it's not. And I think it's the booty.
I like Scott Forrest because he has a soft touch to his books, so they are appealing in glass. So
it's the booty. Just gotta say it. It's the
booty. I'm tired of characters just standing around. I want to see more action.
I was gonna put it as a contender, but now I see.
No, baby, we got one coming up that Lucas didn't even get to yet on Storm.
Let me see the Storm shit he's talking about.
Fire. Yours.
What up? Uh-oh.
What happened? What's going on?
Fucking
refresh.
Hold on, fucking Diamond be fucking up sometimes.
There you go, Lucas. I sent it to you on Instagram. It's not the 1 in 50 though. It's a trade.
Really?
Diamond ain't fucking around?
Yeah, Diamond is fucked up. This Thunderbolt shit.
No, it's a Storm cover for number 8. I sent you like
Uh,
damn near every book that is worth covering left already in the IG. I don't know how that works for you though on your side. So
Sounds like I'm saving money tonight.
Here you go, Mel.
you got some money to spend because we got a Daughterman coming up too.
Oh, this the
That
storm.
yeah,
Yeah.
I believe it's gonna be a 1 in 50 as well, and but it's just hot to me.
This
So fire.
this
It's
alright.
the iteration of Storm, basically. Of
As
course,
as Guardian.
as a Thor, yeah. And I got a feeling like we might get a tease of that if she picks up the hammer in
That shit
Secret War.
that shit should have been happening.
She was featured in Secret Wars heavily. So
Okay, then what's this other thing? The Ultimate Wolverine.
yep, Simone DeMille. I
mm,
like it. It's hard.
She half-assed it because she started with the animals inside of the suit, and then she got up to the head. It's like, all right, I'm done. Fuck it.
yeah. Yeah. The
And
wolf should have been on the face. Like on the part by the eyes. That's where the
yeah,
wolf should have been. That would have been tough.
And
I like his
then,
costume though. It's got a
yeah.
Deadpool Wolverine vibe to it.
yeah, it's a winter soldierness.
What else we got? Tight.
And then we got the JTC Wonder Man.
Wonder Man is lame.
He is. And then this book is definitely worth picking up. It's gonna be the like one of the last ones I send you, Lucas. Um, right here, which is the Stan Sakai on Ultimate X-Men. And when do you ever see Stan Sakai on a
Right.
Marvel book?
Right. Right. Ah,
This
why
late
did
in
they
the run? Oh yeah, this is definitely one I need about 4 of those.
why did he do it like this though, bro? Why didn't he make it like a Wolverine? Like what the fuck, man? It still stays a cop, so it's definitely a cop. So
Yep.
And then it's
That was the
and
last one, right?
this is a regular cover.
this one too. I'm just gonna mention. Yeah, that's a regular cover. I can't see the incentives on my side like Lucas can see the incentives. So there might be more, but I'm just sending you like what to me right.
Is this Stan Sakai's first Marvel?
It, dude. It very well would be because I've never seen Stan Sakai on a Marvel book ever.
Yes. Yeah, still five of these.
All right. Well, that should be it, right?
Yeah.
I just sent you 2 more, uh, and that's it. Because that X-Men cover, I'd never seen any of those characters before. And then that last Ultimate Wolverine was just fire. So, um, did
Where
you
the
do
fuck
the
is
Spider-Man and Wolverine already?
Or the Godtail?
No, dude, they got a Spider-Man and Wolverine crossover.
Yeah, isn't a Godtail coming out?
Yeah, we got a Godtail coming out this week. I don't know if it's any on FLC, but like, cause I'm kind of just trying to help, out right now and send Lucas some of these books so he don't have to search for them. Especially if Dime is like messing up right now. So I'm just sending um, all the things that are hot to me. I mean, like I said, it's just my perception. So
Yep. So Ultimate Wolverine, and then there's your X-Men.
yeah, I've never seen any of those characters on a cover before. And then the last ones is these Spider-Man and Wolverine crossover books. or this Ghost Spider if you so choose to show it, because you said the other one sold out. But that's all I got. I think if there's anything else, Lucas, you want me to run to real quick, just let me know.
Nah, man, we've been going for 5 hours, man.
Yeah, dude, I'm ready to go too, bro. I'm just trying to finish off, whatever we had, just in case your viewers want to order it. Um, I'm
Nah,
all
they
good
got
though.
they got the pull box. They'll be straight. All right, guys. I want to thank everybody for hanging with us for almost fucking 5 hours.
It has been that long?
Jesus,
Yeah,
5 hours, bro.
it has been 5 hours.
Thank you to Gary for stopping by and freaking hitting us up with the education. Thank you to Mel.
Nah,
Mel still hanging and swinging.
son, I'll be back next week. I'm gonna miss a couple of weeks. Let's not get fucked up. But I didn't spend a lot of money. But yo, I want the fucking listen. His recap. The Transformers, Christopher. If I go bankrupt, I'm coming to live at your house because it'll be your fucking fault. that
I got room, bro. I got room.
that Transformer shit was amazing. I want the Decepticons, Ford Rivals, and the other shit. I want 3 of each, and that fucking and that Sonic the Hedgehog Flash. That's gonna be popping. That's what it is. Other than that,
Like I said, just keep an eye out for David Parator,
yeah,
and keep
that
an
shit
eye
too.
out
That shit
for
too.
Simone DeMio, because like I said, she kicks it off with Amazing Spider-Man #1 next week.
Send me that David Patori. Send me his shit.
Yeah, I got you.
And get us get some slides ready for next week. Cause I got a new segment for you.
I'm
So
gonna cut shit short this time. The only reason
listen,
why it was so long this time is because, like I said, I didn't know if people were gonna be pissed if I didn't at least put everyone up.
Oh, fuck that, man.
yeah, motherfucker, we still got viewers. How many viewers we got? Hold on.
Well, we still live, so I won't say what it really is, but just know, like, I had people in my ass over not putting up every single book, and when I
Man,
put up every single book, it was, why do we gotta go through every
listen,
book?
listen. You already motherfuckers already giving you flowers. Keep doing what you gotta do, man. Fuck the motherfucking haters. Who gives a fuck? Period.
All right, so then next week I'll definitely make it short and sweet, not too short, but
No,
uh,
next week
we gonna get to the point.
you're gonna make a presentation about the damn PT, motherfucker. I want to see I want to see a nice presentation because I want us to get on this motherfucker before any other show gets on this motherfucker.
I got you. 'Cause like I said, I already got the majority of it and everything coming up. So
put it together.
All right.
This one Moon Knight joint. Woo!
Yes, oh, and another thing for the team, just so y'all know, I'm making hats now. So if you want to get one made, let your boy know. For the team, I
What do
already
you,
got one for y'all coming.
what do you need? What kind of image do you need?
Like I said, dude, what if you want something, let me know, and I'm putting it together. So
I don't wear hats, but if all my cover of the year candidates, if you make a hat of each one, I'll wear that shit every week. Hell, you motherfucker! Yeah, you suck my dick.
well, I'm just saying though, like I actually got into it, in the past couple of weeks and experimenting with, different hats and shirts and different materials. So I was already gonna work one out and try to get one that everybody that's unique to them. So just keep an
Oh,
eye out.
give me a Battle Beast hat. I'll gladly pay you, bro.
Oh yeah, dude, I got you. Like I said, dude, I was already kind of into it before, but I'm getting like deeper into it now. So I'm getting ready to buy a heat press for books and t-shirts. So we finna actually get jiggy because my business, I gotta go full fledged. So we gotta chop it up about that too. Tonight it's already late, but we gonna get into it
Yeah,
because I
I
got
got,
everything lined up, and then we gotta get into that Discover Annex.
I
This month I gotta chalk up a little bit, and keep up with my books. And then next month we should be all fair game because I should be back up and rolling.
all right, so let's roll because I got 15 minutes before I gotta go to bed for the wife come
Yep.
down.
All right.
All right. Once again, thank you everybody for hanging out with us and on Drunken Chat.
Oh each man in his time is king until he walks along the beach and sees his future in the water. A long lost heart within his reach. I haven't needed a book to want.
Sometimes men take matters into their own hands.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
As you guys know, it is